This is good. But what is best in life?
The open steppe, free thoughts, falcons at your wrist, and wind in your hair.
Wrong! Conan, what is best in life?
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of your women.
That is good.
Grimace.
Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Rich. that son of a 5555555.
Hey, what's up, guys?
5555555.
Is that what he is, Shadrock? I see.
5555555.
I see. There's a hype train going.
5555555555555.
One of the best characters. Rich. Bryce Rich. Can't wait to see him again. Alright, let me go over here. Here I am, chat. Hello there, chat. Hello there, what's going on? We're gonna play Blue Chicago Blues. There's a bloody level 4 hype train. Better catch up on that. What's going on, guys? Is there a level 4 hype train? Virtua Turkey Sandwich, thank you for the 3-month resub. Or the 17 months total. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas, everyone. Hope you had a good time.
I said, give me the brandy.
Hope everyone had a good time. Proto Man. Proto Man, what's up? What's going on? Pesh, thank you for the 59 months. Misspelled name, 52 months. Fidget, 48 months. Proto Man gave out 5 gift subs before. Can I get the names of those? 5 gift subs from Proto Man. I go back here. Let me just look on my little list thing. Let's see. Proto Man gifting subs to Shy Guy, Neo Freeman, Sergio Poo, Yukonon, and Coolant. Thank you so much. Cool Windy gifted a sub to Irvine. Valorant gifted a sub to Musixiwara Luffy.
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama tick.
Like an Alabama tick.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you, Proto Man. Thank you. How's it going?
Good choice.
Where was I? Cure Windy gifted subs to Marsdith, Richard Callahan, August Lee, Zorn was right, he sure was. Probably some other ones there, I'm losing track of all this. Proto Man.
Good work. Now do it again.
Thank you, Cure Windy, for the 5 gift subs. Carolyn Petite with the 5 gift subs well. As well, man, there's like a bunch of... Valorant gifting a sub to Mr. Evil Nerd. He is. Carolyn Petite gifting 5 subs. Subara She gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much, guys. DJ's 68k from before with the $30 donation. Holy crap, didn't even see that. Thank you so much, DJ.
I said, give me the brandy.
I'm like so behind. Carolyn Petite, 250 bits.
Merry Christmas all. Peace
Merry
on
Christmas.
earth, goodwill to everyone, even Australian variety streamers of
Yes.
massive securities
Look at this
and
hair.
ice cream
What is going on with
platformers.
his hair? Yes. Very puffed out at the moment. Very but yeah. Where were we? We're gonna be playing Blue Chicago. Hey, Ezreal.
Greater than anybody else.
Ezreal is greater than everybody
The
else.
man came to save our planet.
Our planet.
That's the Sonic Blast,
Blast
man.
man. Thank you, Nigel Hodge.
Merry Christmas and happy start of Hanukkah, everyone.
Thank you, Nigel Hodge. Nigel Hodge, very good indeed. Let me see. Shadrock, 300 bits. Proto Man, 250 bits. Proto Man, another 260 bits. And 270 bits. 250 bits, Carolyn Petite. Tango, thank you for the 100 bits. Azriel, thank you for the 2,000 bits. Proto Man, thank you for the 300 bits. Valorant, thank you for the gift sub to Fiona KNBO. Sniper, thank you for the 5 gift subs. DJ, thank you for the 100 bits. Battle Hamster with 10 gift subs. Holy crap. 10 gift subs, Battle Hamster, Out of Control, the Lord of Hamsters, and Spike Out. Let's not forget Spike Out as well, the best Spike Out player. Valorant gifting 2 more subs to Sinon Imp and Lord X Mortis. Hey, thank you, Valorant, for that. Sly Dante, thank you for the 100 bits. Sangoku, 100 bits. Proto Man, thank you for the 350 bits. Liquid Flood, thank you for the 250 bits. I know I've probably missed like a bunch of resubs or something, but thank you so much, guys, for all that. Princess Cakemon has gifted a sub to Naswinger. Thank you, Princess Cakemon. Everyone's favorite digitized Pokemon. Subara She gifted? Did I get... Yeah, I got the Subarashi gift subs. Okay, I think I'm semi-caught up. I just might have missed a bunch of resubs. But thank you, everyone, for the resubs and everything. There's a level 7 hype train. You should be hyped for Blue Chicago Blues. Should be hyped for Blue Chicago Blues. It's freaking amazing. The time has come to finally play Blue Chicago Blues yet again, one of my most played FMV games. Just like Hardline, which we're probably getting overdue for a Hardline playthrough, but just like Hardline and Alive, these are the FMV games that I always play constantly.
I don't need your fantasy women.
Proto Man doesn't need the fantasy women. Doesn't need them.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said, give me the brandy!
Yeah, give William Shatner the brandy. Merry Christmas, everyone. Live a cheese malevolence.
We're all in store for a Blue Chicago Blue Christmas.
Yeah,
if you haven't seen this game before, I envy you and buckle up for some god-tier entertainment.
If you like, you guys who haven't seen this,
now if you're playing the movie on a telephone, you will never in a trillion years experience the film. You'll think you have experienced it, but you'll be cheated. It's such a sadness that you think you've seen a film on your...
Now if you're playing Blue Chicago Blues on a Saturn, you will never in a trillion years experience the game. JK, still good on Saturn.
I'm running it again. I don't care. I'm running it again. We gotta stop having David Lynch cut out. He hasn't delivered his full statement in such a long time. Yeah. It'll come eventually. Again. I'm gonna replay that, but it's in the queue. Bombing a Synth Music, thank you for the 570 bits. Proto Man, thank you for the 400 bits. Ovaltine Hangover, thank you for the 100 bits. Pesh, thank you for the 600 bits coming. Proto Man with another 450 bits. Lizard Danger with the 79 months. Those lizards, watch out. Rona Altana, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that, guys. Golly G with the Lore of God.
Now, if you're playing
there we go.
The movie on a telephone, you will never in a trillion years experience the film. You'll think you have experienced it, but you'll be cheated. It's such a sadness that you think you've seen a film on your fucking telephone. Get real.
There we go. We got it.
Now if you're playing Blue Chicago Blues on a Saturn, you will never in a trillion years experience the game. JK, still good on Saturn.
Yeah. Well,
I decree
I don't know about that.
that at sunrise 2 days from now, the champions will meet, and the truth shall be known. For by the law of God, no knight who is false can win in combat with one who is true.
Esh.
A little Christmas plate armor for all.
Yeah, thank you so much. Good choice. Here's the boxed copy of Blue Chicago Blues, using a different image on the screen, of course. That's the laser active version. Because I actually think that one's got a proper, got a better cover art. This is the one we're playing though.
39.
Look at this box.
40 quarters.
Big box.
This better be good.
Big wide square box.
Game over. Please deposit 40 quarters.
40
What
quarters.
a rip!
Maybe I should play some Kevin Costner's Waterworld for Christmas as well. Have you heard about that game, guys? X-Hoarder, thank you for the 32 months.
I decree that at sunrise 2 days from now, the champions will meet, and the truth shall be known. For by the law of God, no knight who is false can win in combat with one who is true.
With one who is true.
Or by the Lorb of Gorb, IT doth beat Christmas, a day of good cheer.
Such a good movie.
Good choice.
What a good movie that is. Proto Man, thank you for another 460 bits there. There is a level 8 hype train. Who's got level 8 emotes? Can Twitch have an emote of JB Harold?
Have an erotic alien also.
So I made my lips and the chin. With this part, you can make a erotic lady. You don't need more than that. This part, that's the design I did.
Good choice.
That's almost funnier when it just ends with him saying that's the design I did instead of saying that's the design I did for Alien 3. It's almost funnier when he's just saying that's the design I did.
Best in life.
Proto Man.
Crush your enemies.
Proto Man out of
See them
control.
driven before you, and you hear the lamentation of
Phenomenon.
the women.
Hello. Careful Crab.
That is good.
What's up, Careful Crab? That is good. Love the Conan. Proto Man going through every alert here.
Bitches leave.
Gee, Pappy.
That's almost like a scene from Blue Chicago Blues. Bangle, thank you for the 19 months. Merry Christmas to you as well. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas. I guess it's still Christmas in parts of America a little bit. I have sort of recovered from the arm. The last few days I've kept my arm extended and immobilized, my left arm specifically. It's not going to affect the game at all, but my left arm I've kind of got immobilized. It kind of got jacked, but it's fine. I just need to keep it still and get lots of rest, and part of that rest is also Blue Chicago Blues. Here's Trap. Trap's awake. Trap's awake.
Good choice.
But Blue Chicago Blues, the God game. Guys, if you want like the best movie, if you just want to experience like the best movie, then you pay attention to Blue Chicago Blues from the beginning when we start playing this. This is amazing.
Quickly, Catherine. The alpha ozone, it's gone.
It's gone.
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone.
It's gone.
What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do?
I'm sold now.
Who is going to help me find
the alpha ozone for me? Proto Man, I'll help you. I'll help you, Proto Man. Thank you for the 555 bits. I believe that's the first Dr. Ozone we've had here.
あれはわしが30年もかかって苦労してやっと完成したもんじゃ。キャサリン、国際会議の発表予定日はもうすぐじゃ。どうしたらいいんじゃ。誰か探してくれんかな。わしも手。
Very good.
Good choice.
Very good. Very good indeed. Anonymous Gifter has gifted a sub to Countdown Vampires fan. We're all fans.
But I learned a tremendous amount on that film. I love Dino. I love his daughter Rafaela. I love the cast and crew. And I loved Mexico City. I was down there for a year and a half. Dune took 3 years to make, start to finish. But it was a nightmare. And it was a nightmare.
Thank you, Proto Man, for the 560 bits, as well as the 556
now, if you're playing
bits.
The movie on a telephone, you will never in a trillion years experience the film. You'll think you have experienced it, but you'll be cheated. It's such a sadness that you think you've seen a film on your fucking telephone. Get real.
Thank you, Proto Man, for the 570 bits.
Erotic alien also. So I made my lips and the chin. With this part, you can make a erotic lady. You don't need more than that. This part, that's the design I did for Alien 3.
This is my design.
This is the design I did. This is the design I did. Phenomenon, thank you for the 460 bits. Phenomenon. This is the design I did. Look at these characters. Look at these characters in Blue Chicago Blues. Look at them. Look at all these characters. Incredible. Can't wait to play this game. This is
I decree.
Oh my god, Proto Man
At
is back.
sunrise 2 days from now, the champions will meet, and the truth shall be known.
That sounds terrible, Rakewood.
For by the law of God, no knight who is false can win in combat with one who is true.
What a fucking movie. That is the best movie ever made, Excalibur. Proto Man, thank you for the 600 bits. Proto Man covered a good deal of the alerts.
He told me a new way to get phone credit.
Proto Man just going through all the alerts.
All the buildings on this block have junction boxes in the electrical ducts. He told me all you have to do is grab an orb, get on down there, and you got free phone credits. Hey, no problema.
No problema. See ya. Proto Man, thank you for the 650 bits. How do you like the Hacker Man alert there, Proto Man? I hope you're a fan of it. Blue Chicago Blues, retailed for 7,800 yen. Look at that. Definitely overdue for another Blue Chicago. Oh my god.
Nor does wrong. But might is part of this world of human conflict, where we all are prisoners. That's the real trap.
Your incomprehensible talking does not help me.
Do you think so?
Proto Man with the 700 bits. I don't know how long... Proto Man, I don't know how much longer you can keep this up, because the alerts start getting pretty expensive, man.
And then the tongue of the first alien was so like a... in a way not organic. It was a tube with these teeth in front. It was really not. So I make a very elegant tongue like a sword. They can roll the tongue out, push out, and then it goes. The victim got in the mouth, and by pulling back, the whole interior of the victim came out. It must be.
It must be what, Geiger?
He wanted to have an erotic alien also. So I made my lips and the chin. With this part you can make a erotic lady. You don't need more than that, this part. That's the design I did for Alien 3.
Let's get the Geiger background. There it is. Let's get the Geiger background. There's been a lot of Geiger. Let's get the Geiger background. Proto Man, thank you for the 750 bits. Subarashi, thank you for the...
This is one there. Probably he could... This alien could be very erotic, and there are a lot of monks here, and probably it could be a situation where they kiss each other and come close with the lips, and then like here, and then finally zack, and probably you see the eye open a little bit, and then you see some blood running between the lips, and then he pulls out, and then it will be like that a little bit. I mean, this one with the kiss was tilted behind his head, and now he's going at everything back. Here, the poor guy has pointed the lips for a kiss, but he kissed him in the eye.
Do you see anything you like?
Good choice.
Proto Man, thank you for the 800 bits. Billimus getting in there with the 1,500 Geiger alert. Thank you, Billimus, for 1,500 bits. C Pancake AU, thank you for the 47 months.
The Alpha Ozone,
it's gone. I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now? It's the International Clean Air Conference. Everybody was waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the Alpha Ozone for me?
Quickly, Catherine. I've been looking for Santa Claus for 30 years. And I finally succeeded. But now he's gone.
But now it's gone.
What am I gonna do now? Who is gonna help me find Santa Claus?
I've been looking for Blue Chicago Blues.
あれはわしが30年もかかって苦労してやっと完成したもんじゃ。キャサリン、国際会議の発表予定日はもうすぐじゃ。どうしたらいいんじゃ。誰か探してくれんかな。わしも手伝いたいんだが年だしな。
Phenomenon. It's gone. Thank you, Phenomenon, for the Japanese Dr. Ozone. Appreciate that very much, fellow streamer Phenomenon. C Pancake, thank you again for the resub as well. Nebus, thank you for the 250. Dorganark with the 555 as well before.
Merry Christmas, McCall.
Merry Christmas.
Here's to a New Year of Ultimate Game 3.
Merry Christmas. We're going to be playing freaking amazing game right here. Game continues to evolve. Game is amazing. Have not even managed to get back to bloody UFO 50 yet. That game was amazing. Because we got Blue Chicago Blues. Here it is, guys. Whoa.
Whose turn is it next? Who is just about to roll the dice? Answer me!
Yes, my gatekeeper. Proto Man. Proto Man with the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Proto Man, for the 1,000 bits. How's it going? I hope you enjoy the gatekeeper.
There are different kind of kisses. One, there probably he could, this alien could be very erotic, and there are a lot of monks here, and probably it could be a situation where they kiss each other.
Could be.
And come close with the lips.
Could be a situation.
And then, like here, and then finally, zack, and probably you see the eye open a little bit, and then you see some blood running between the lips, and then he pulls out, and then it will be like that a little bit. I mean, this one with the kiss was tilted behind his head, and now he's going at everything back. Here, the poor guy has pointed the lips for a kiss, but he kissed him in the eye.
I see, Geiger. I see, Geiger. Thank you for clearing that up. Perfect. Thank you, Proto Man, for the 1,500 bits. Appreciate that. Where do I...
He is greater than anybody else. The man came to save our planet. That's the Sonic Blast Man.
The Sonic Blast Man. What a man. It's one of my favorite man, the Sonic Blast Man is one of my favorite man. Proto Man is a man as well with the 2,000 bits. Proto Man. Going a little bit out of control today. Thank you for the 2,000 bits. I very much appreciate it. Zombitron, thank you for the 19 months. Merry Christmas to you, Zombitron. I hope you've had lots.
This is good, but what is best in life? The open steppe, free falls, falcons at your wrist, and the wind in your hair.
Wrong!
Wrong! Conan, what is best in life?
To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of your women.
Proto Man.
That is good.
Proto Man with the 3,000 bits. Gone through every alert so far up to this point. Proto Man, please be careful. I hope you're excited for Blue Chicago Blues. I hope you're excited for Blue Chicago Blues, because this game is god tier. Press 1 in chat if you have not seen me do a playthrough of Blue Chicago Blues. I can't even remember the last time we did it. It might have been... Did I do one in 2023? Might have been 2022, the last playthrough. My favorite FMV games have been
Good choice.
Sort of staggered again. I haven't even done a playthrough of what's it called? Hardline since bloody last year or whatever. Proto Man, thank you for the 5,000 bits coming as well. I see that. Arcadia, thank you for the 4 months. 2021? Really? 2021? It got to be another one since then. I think there was probably another one since then. Maybe I just didn't save the VOD or something. There's got to be one like 2022 or something. Proto Man, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Good choice. Oh, a little bit over 2 years ago. 2022. Okay, I see. Thank you so much, Proto Man. The 5,000 bits. Very, very generous of you. Giant Stalker gifting a sub to Wiglet. Wiglet. What a little Wiglet. Is friends with little Wiglet is friends with Shupert, I heard. Thank you, Giant Stalker. What was I in the middle of saying? Oh yeah, if it's been like, you know, that long, then Blue Chicago Blues must be, I can feel it. I can always feel it when I need to get back to one of my favorite bloody FMV games. Blue Chicago Blues is next in line here. Duncaneer, thank you for the 9 months. Duncan all over the place, Duncaneer. This game's packaging is amazing. The packaging of this... Whoa! It all fell out! This game's packaging is amazing. Now the game is broken, we can't play it. Broken game. Giant Stalker gifting us up to D-Conquest. Yo, Giant Stalker. D-Conquest, eh? Yeah, let me open this up. This game's got some pretty crazy packaging. If I put all these in here, how does it show itself initially? I'll put it all properly. Like that. And then this goes on top here. I'll show this. Bony Skelly Man, thank you for the 41 months. This game's got quite the story behind it with a few, like in terms of the lore behind this game. I'll summarize as quickly as possible when we get around to explaining all that. Goaty! There's a Goaty raid. Goaty who has finished? Three Kingdoms? Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2? Whatever? What's Goaty playing now? Is Goaty actually playing good games again now or what? Thank you for the raid, guys. We're on the verge. We're on the verge of playing Blue Chicago Blues, one of my favorite FMV games. Game is amazing. If you want just like the most, like if you watch this game from the beginning, because this is Japanese, like this is filmed in America with American actors and one of the highest budget FMV games, because River Hill Soft in Japan had the most popular adventure game series in Japan. You know what the most popular adventure game series in the 80s in Japan was? It was JB Harold. JB Harold was at the top of the sales charts for an exorbitant amount of time. Like years, the different JB Harold games. The most popular JB Harold game was Manhattan Requiem, which is absolutely insane, that game. That game with its freaking detective story and like the plot with Sarah Shields is the most unforgettable, incredible thing. The thing about that is that it's not an FMV game. This is the only FMV game, live action, in the JB Harold series. And this was the fourth game in the series. Murder Club, which was released in English as well. Murder Club, Manhattan Requiem, Kiss of Murder, and then Blue Chicago Blues. It doesn't matter about having played the other games. It's not like there's story that continues on from each one. They're just sort of standalone cases, but this is essentially the fourth game in the series. It's freaking god tier. If you watch this from beginning to end, by the end, the dramatic impact, the dramatic pull is just freaking incredible in these games. These were all written, I forget her name. There's like this Japanese woman, there's a YouTube video on her from the Game Preservation Agency. Maybe we should watch that once we finish this. She's the writer of all the adventure games that River Hill Soft did. And so the plot is, a little bit goofy, a little bit very Japanese in some ways, but it's also absolutely amazing. it's just, you know, the game is really interesting because of the fact that it's Japanese with an American crew doing all the footage. One of the most interesting things about this game is the American sort of script. It's unknown who sort of translated the script or who adapted the original Japanese script. It's subtitled in Japanese. But the thing about the subtitles of this game in Japanese is that they don't translate most of the slang. This game is filled with slang. It's definitely got like the most swearing of any FMV game, at least from this era, or any era really. This is probably the most swearing you're going to hear in an FMV game. But the thing is, the Japanese developers didn't necessarily know what they were getting. They didn't know, because they probably weren't fluent in English, apart from like one dude on the team maybe. So, like I always talk about, they have no idea how good footage they got from these actors, because they're going off the Japanese script, but the English dialogue that they were given or adapted into is just incredible. It's amazing. There's so much slang, and like, you know, there's tons of parts in the game where they're talking or saying things that just don't have Japanese subtitles at all. So this game is better if you're like, if you're fluent in English. If you're Japanese, it's like they didn't realize how good the shit was. They didn't realize what they got when they paid big money to have this American production come out. I have no idea, Goaty, but if Jiggy, I think maybe Jiggy streamed this a tiny bit. But here's the other thing about this game which ties into that as well. You don't want to play the console versions of this game. I see a lot of people playing the console versions of this game, and it drives me insane. It drives me nuts. It's like I have to just be the only person. It's like I'm in a sea of people, and I'm trying to give everyone the truth. I'm trying to be the truth speaker. And like, it's just like, it just, because there's like an English translation that came out for it as well, but the English translation is for like, it's for like the PlayStation version or the Saturn version or something, but that's one of the shit console versions. The console versions of this game, you know, there's a 3DO version, there's a PlayStation version, there's a Saturn version, even the laser active version, there's like another version I'm forgetting. They're all the mainstream versions, and you see people playing this, and there's like the English translation for the Saturn version. It's missing most of the FMV. This is on 5 discs. The console versions are on like 2 discs. It's missing most of the footage. You get stills. When you're missing most of the footage, it's just you're missing all the awesome shit. And so this is not translated to English, but this doesn't need to be because it's in English. The script is in English. It's just the menu items that you click that aren't in English, which are simple enough as far as I'm concerned. Yo, what's up, King of APOC? I remember telling King of APOC about this as well. I was like, King of APOC, you're playing the wrong version. You gotta play the proper ass shit. The original version that came on 5 discs.
Good choice.
Everlasting Sponger, thank you for the 63 months. The PCFX version as well. Yeah, there's a PCFX one that's cut down as well. So it's only the original Macintosh and Windows versions that are 5 discs and that have all the footage. And that footage is very important because there's some amazing stuff in that footage. That footage, you know, these Riverhill Soft in Japan, they got gold out of this American producer for the footage. They got gold and they probably didn't even realize it. And it's like, you want all the footage. You want all the footage. I'm going insane. I always just going insane if I ever see someone play that translation or whatever and they got stills and then losing all the footage. I'm like, that's not Blue Chicago Blues. That's not Blue Chicago Blues. My purpose is to tell people that you only need to play the Windows or Macintosh version, otherwise you're missing more than half the footage. Makes me go insane. But you know, as they say, maybe maybe it's better to be depressed for a minute, admit it, reorient, instead of being a bitter cynic, isn't it? I don't know. What's up, Anti-Binky? Wash Farm.
No Christmas is truly complete without some Macaw 45 Blue Chicago Blues.
I know, it's freaking... I'll show you the packaging. Let me show you the packaging. Hold on. I gotta show the packaging. Alright. Let me go over here. Okay. Go over here. Alright. So we've got just a bunch of papers, a bunch of sheets, but this game's got some crazed packaging where it's like that, and then there's a manual, and then all the discs are like in this freaking center bit here, the 5 discs. Now the special thing about these discs is that they actually create a puzzle. There's like a puzzle that they create. Let me put the camera down onto my dick. So here's all the discs. Look at this. All the discs that have different Chicago stuff, photos of Chicago on the back. So if you turn them over, we've got a puzzle. You got a puzzle. Look at that. And the manual is the 6th back of the puzzle, the manual. The mystery of Angie and Catherine's death. There's our puzzle. The back of the discs and the manual. The mystery of Angie and Catherine's death. It's not spoilers, that's the plot of the story. It's from right at the beginning. Angie and Catherine. Now, the thing that makes Blue Chicago Blues a little bit different from the previous J.B. Harold games in terms of the story, the emotion behind the story, is Catherine. Because Catherine is a character since J.B. Harold 1, which was Murder Club. Catherine is like the police office secretary in Liberty Town. Liberty Town is where J.B. Harold comes from. She's like the secretary, and they kind of have like a fling and stuff. So in this game, Catherine gets killed at the beginning, along with Angie. There's some kind of relation between the two deaths. Because Catherine is killed, J.B. Harold kind of loses it, because, you know, they were close. So there's more of an emotional aspect to J.B. Harold's character in this game compared to the other games, because it's personal for him this time. This time, it's personal. Catherine. This time, it's personal. So, let me put these discs back. I've already made disc images of all my discs here. And when I previously played this game, I guess it was on my old computer. But now we're playing it in a Windows 95 VM. From all the discs, it's going to be a little bit more accurate. I was actually running it on Windows 7 before. I was running it natively Windows 7. So yeah, that's J.B. Harold, the box. This game's super common and super cheap. If you want a physical copy of this box, it's like, you know, it's super common and super cheap. It's easy to get. Mainstream game. The J.B. Harold series in Japan was the most popular adventure game series, the best-selling adventure game series. I don't know if there's been any other adventure game series in Japan that sold more than J.B. Harold, but, you know, I'd have to think about that. I know, as far as the 80s magazines go, J.B. Harold was definitely always at the top of the sales charts because they had the monthly sales charts. Yeah. So, let me attempt to grasp my hair here. Getting very curly now. I'm gonna put this here. Right under 40 robots. Blue Chicago Blues, there it is. Look at that. Do I want it on top? Maybe I want it on top. Okay. Alright. Whoa! Just yelling into the forest. Proto Man! Proto Man, thank you for the 10,000 bits. I'm kind of worried about Proto Man this stream. Thank you for the 10,000 bits, Proto Man. That is very generous of you. In addition to everything else. I hope you're ready for Blue Chicago Blues, Proto Man. I hope you're ready for Blue Chicago Blues. Everyone, now's your last chance to get comfy, get your fried chicken, get your Christmas fried chicken. You should have Christmas fried chicken. If you don't have Christmas fried chicken, then I don't know what the heck you're doing. Get your Christmas fried chicken. All right? And just watch this story unfold from beginning to end.
Good choice.
Iron Zoltan, thank you for the 73 months. Iron Zoltan, Lord Zoltan, what's going on? Get comfy and just watch this game from beginning to end, and you get the full impact of the ending, the drama. The JB Harold games always have the same formula. It always starts with the investigation, and then at the end you do the interrogations. The interrogations in this game are really good because all the key actors that they got are actually really good in this game. This is a high budget FMV game for the most part. There's some dodgy shit in there, especially with one shot where you can see the mic too low. In general, this is way higher budget than other FMV games, thanks to Riverhill Software in Japan just throwing money at these Americans. And even though there's some pretty ghetto actors in there, all the main actors, the key actors that appear in the interrogations at the end and stuff, they're really good. These are known actors. There's like a lot of known TV actors in this thing. They're really bloody good actors. It's fucking awesome. Except, yeah, the best character in the game is like pretty unknown though. Ted Rosen? He's pretty unknown.
Now do it again.
And do it again, Saladon.
Here is my contribution to the GoFundMe to pay off Proto Man's loan shark.
Poor Proto Man. Thank you, Saladog. So he's going to appreciate that. Like, yeah, all the main characters are really bloody good in this game with the actors and stuff. But the guy that plays JB Harold, the main guy, you never see his face. You never see JB Harold's face. But the guy that plays JB Harold, really good. He wasn't really an actor. I forget his name. I remember I'm actually the one that filled out the IMDb page for this game like 15 years ago. The guy that plays JB Harold was like a softcore porn actor. This dude, he's on the cover art here, but you never see his eyes, you never see his face. He was a softcore porn actor, but he's amazing. He's so good. His delivery of lines and shit is so perfect in this game. And then your buddy, this is like a buddy cop thing specifically for this game, which isn't in any of the previous JB Harold games. Ted Rosen, he basically appeared in nothing else. The actor, I forget his name, but the guy that plays Ted Rosen in the game, who's the standout character, He's amazing. He's god tier. But yeah, he basically appeared in nothing else apart from a few ghetto, like unknown Z movies, essentially. Father Axe Keeper, thank you for the 40 months. And Saladongs, thank you for the 270 bits. And Phantom X Death with the 25 months. Merry Christmas to you as well. So we're gonna play it. I'm gonna play Blue Chicago Blues now. Let me get all my shit up so I can do this because I need to do disc swaps at some point. So I need to get the folder up. Mystery J, Merry Christmas to you. I need to get my demon tools up so I can switch disc. There we go. Okay, now I need to go over here and get the... Good choice! I need to go over here and get the... emulator up? We're going to be running this in a Windows 95 VM. I've never actually played through this game in native Windows 95. So this is going to be the first time we're playing it in Windows 95 instead of Windows 7. It actually ran in Windows 7 pretty good though. Yeah, I streamed it, Mr. Brightside X. I streamed that. Flashback is awesome. Flashback is French. It's good. Game designed by Paul Cuisset. It's good. Except Paul Cuisset never did another good game after that, unfortunately. Neodomus, thank you for the 16 months. Getting the sub in before the action starts, that's a good idea. Okay, let me get this here. This, Windows 95. Flashback 2, man, I can't believe that still. One of these days, I'm gonna get Flashback 2 on Steam for like $2 and we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it. Alright, getting my Windows 95 here. Let's crank the volume. I don't know what volume I'm gonna need for this, but let's just see how that goes. Blue Chicago Blues. Game is so amazing.
Urakocha taitang ninchis, papanchis, Wankuna, alinta tiasak tingo kay yaktanchispi, paikaya charangnya. Intinchis papanchis, manamyachakan charinka, ruparinka, watay tawantin suyunchispi. Inkakunang rimasyanku, imatarakcha hamunka, sonkoininta tumiwanmi richanchikunku. Muchoy kararimunka, yaktanchispi, alpapis katatamunka, sunkayo hurunakuna, kay alpamang kanchuhina, chayaramunkaku, porita mas kay kuspa, kawak niyaw sa hina tampi-tampi.
Speaking of French games, look at this.
Kay tanchis urak pocha, lipanchang hamunka, chay pachacha, wainain kamang mitukukunka, chay lapis, mosoftiaisis runapa hamunka, kay tanta pachata sa kesa, ilakunak niskangkuta uyarispa, aku mang mitukunay.
Where we could live and even more. We travel, we battle, making our way towards the earth. Across the sky, we're looking for rebirth. We are the Incas, kings and knights. We are lost where we go. Flying into the night. Inca people looking for a place to go.
The young Akla. Ivan Bono is Aguirre. Aguirre. You are El Dorado. You are. Inca.
Into the space, sky riders, peace soldiers, a land of plenty's what we're looking for.
Bardic. You should play this game one day, Bardic. It's a masterpiece. Inca.
We are the Incas, kings and knights. We're lost, where we go we don't know. We keep on flying into the night. Inca people looking for a place to go.
Yannick Schoss. My favorite. Yannick Schoss.
We're lost, where we go we don't know.
I can't believe it was 1992. That was so ahead of its time, Inca. Such an amazing ethno fantasy science fiction incredibleness. Just amazing. Liquid Flood gifting 56 subs. Liquid Flood gifted 56 subs. Liquid Flood apparently trying to catch up to Proto Man here. Valorant has gifted 21. What just happened? I didn't even see all this. What's the Valorant gifted?
Good choice.
Let me scroll. Wait. J-Butt Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Liquid Flood gifted a sub to Minuet Noir, and then 56 gift subs at the exact same second that Valorant gifted 21 gift subs. Valorant gifted 21, Liquid Flood gifted 56 in the exact same second, and it like broke my bloody dashboard here. Valorant is a bonus. Okay. I was gonna say, how is it the second? It's a sub bonus event. I had no idea there was an event going on. I thought the video game Valorant was gifting me subs, chat. Thank you, the video game Valorant, which I have never played before, gifting me bonus subs based on Liquid Flood's 56. That's like that's a Fortnite clone or something, right? Liquid Flood, thank you for the 56 gift subs, and Proto Man, thank you for the $200 donation right after the $100 donation, right after the $50 donation, right after the $30 donation, right after the $20 Proto Man went through all my alerts. He went through all my alerts. Can someone please buy Proto Man a solid gold throne that he can watch this game? Well, he's probably already in a solid gold throne watching the game, right? I would hope so anyway. Otherwise, I'll spend the money that he's given me to buy him this chair. And he can watch the amazing game known as Blue Chicago Blues. Speaking of masterpieces, it's not just Inca that's a masterpiece. This is a masterpiece as well. And can play it. Proto Man also gifted a sub to Bobaroskaya. Thank you so much, Proto Man, yet again. I really appreciate it. Let's get the let's get Blue Chicago Blues up here. Rot King gifted a sub to Valorant. Rot King, thank you for the gift sub to Valorant. This game comes on 5 discs, remember? 5 discs. Every disc is a chapter. There's like 5 days, 5 discs. Aurelia gameplay when? Aurelia is much easier to censor than a lot of the games that I've streamed, like Viper RSR and stuff. So it's not out of the question to stream Aurelia. But it's also not finished, so it's just always adding shit to it. Maybe I should stream Aularia, though. PC Engine game. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, everyone get in. Everyone get comfy. The movie is about to start. The artisanal, totally insane, Japanese-written, American-shot movie on location in Chicago because Riverhill Software didn't care about money. They had infinite money during the economic bubble in Japan, so that's why this game got produced. Absolutely incredible. Let's play it. Riverhill Soft, the legendary Riverhill Soft. I've streamed other Riverhill Soft games. They made Geiger games. Craigery unleashed full Giga. Thank you, Craigery. This is very loud on the title screen, but I think it's just the title screen that's this loud. Blanket Burb, thank you for the 100 bits. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Liberty Town.
JB, you're out, huh? I'm in Chicago. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll call you then. JB, I love you.
Not Catherine. Catherine. I mean, Catherine was from the previous JB Harold game, so it's personal for JB now.
Good choice.
Pioneer, thank you for the 71 months. Merry Christmas to you.
All right, look, I'll take questions from one of you. You.
The story says that the presumed murder weapon used on Angie Hart was found in Catherine White's bag.
Yeah, that's right.
How about the bag of cocaine? Did Miss White get it here in Chicago?
Well, that hasn't been determined yet.
Was she a dope addict?
No.
How was Miss White related to Angie?
Ain't no idea. I'd like to know the answer to that myself.
Did Miss White kill Angie?
That hasn't been determined. It's still under investigation. The investigation is ongoing. Now, that'll be all.
Ted Rosen, dude. Ted Rosen. Here's JB. You never see his face. Look at him, dude. Played by a porno actor. He's one of the best actors in the game as well. Richard Hench. Peter Dryden, that's Ted. A lot of these female actors got pretty well known later on in different stuff, I believe. Lisa Pepper. Hardy Monroe is fucking awesome. Yo, J-Bud Airline, thank you. Oh, really? That's so. Arnold Fenix, dude. Fred. Fred's a pretty good character. Produced by Kazuhiro Okazaki, of course. Gregory Alozio, the director. He's a known director in America. Chicago. How many people watching from Chicago? Any more than J-Bud Airline? Chicagians. Lots of Chicago people. That's cool.
Who the hell are you? J.B. Harold, huh? Ted Rosen. We're gonna be working together on this.
Just the two of us?
Hey, look, we have over 30 murder investigations a week. You think we can spare cops for this?
Exacool, thank you. Merry Christmas to you.
Even a case like this.
Appreciate it.
Now, I assume you've seen this before. It's the gun your friend was holding. 4 bullets left in the cylinder, no fingerprints except for hers. These are the bullets we took from the victims' bodies.
Do they match the gun?
Yeah, they match up perfectly. Hey, look, I hate to tell you this, but there's too much evidence says your friend's guilty as hell. I mean, the blood-stained knife, the cocaine, gun with fingerprints.
Right.
Perfect tabloid material, you know? Beautiful detective, teenager, cocaine. But look, it's too perfect. Just doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't add up.
What makes you feel that way?
Well, let me ask you something, Harold. Why'd you come here? Just to dig up dirt on your friend and expose it to the public?
To get my own hands on the punk that killed Catherine.
All right.
God, it's so awesome, dude. All right. Everything about all the characters is so charismatic. Prologue. Prologue, we're not in chapter 1 yet.
Your hotel's right up there, you see it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you around 8 in the office.
Okay.
Office.
Hey, JB. You want to get a drink? Get to know one another. I know a good bar around here.
Alright. Firstly, let me put the volume down just a teensy-wincy. The music, when we get to music, is going to be really loud compared to this dialogue. Oh, we got to keep the volume high. Okay. Hopefully you can hear me over this loud sax. So this game is Japanese. This is Japanese written. We've played a lot of detective games that are American from DOS era, FMV detective games specifically. And they're boring in comparison a lot of the time. I thought that Blue Heat was pretty good. But, you know, they're kind of boring a lot of the time. Like, Flash Traffic was terrible. You know, just like a lot of boring FMV detective games that are quite dry. This is the opposite of that. Because it's Japanese written, they're out of control. The woman who wrote these games, out of control, and it's actually like exciting or interesting on like a interpersonal character level instead of just generic like detective case that you go through. And this is the perfect example of that right here, where you can choose to drink with 10 Rosen at the bar, which we're of course going to do. This is to go to the bar or not drink. Of course we're going to go. Oh, is that a thing that happened, Phenomenon? Maybe that's a later patch or something? Because that wasn't originally the case. But hey, if it's been fixed, then maybe it's a complete version finally, who knows? Have to see. Anyway, let's go drink.
Okay, let's get a shot. There you go. All right, the bar again's right down there. Let's have a drink to close in this case.
Alright, hopefully it's loud enough, let me know. Dude, this is so good.
Yeah, that hits the spot. Uh-huh. So tell me, Harold, how long you been a cop?
Almost 10 years.
Yeah? You ever feel like quitting?
Not yet.
Yeah? Yeah, I've been a detective about 6 years. I don't know, every now and then I feel like getting out, but hell, I've been a cop so long, I guess I can't be anything else. Good shot?
Not so bad.
You ever shoot anybody?
No.
Well, if we get in a shootout, then you let me handle it. Never missed yet.
Dirty Harry Chicago style, huh?
No, not quite that cool.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, shut up. You ever been in a sting operation?
No.
Yeah? Yeah, what the hell would they need a sting operation in a hick town like Liberty for, huh? Yeah, help yourself.
Dude, it is so godlike. Like, I cannot stress. Usually these FMV games is like very dry and just to the point. The amount of character that this is infused with, firstly with the dialogue where he like gave him shit, like underhandedly gave him shit, but that bit there, that's like so iconic to me. The bit where JB Harold just takes the dude's cigarettes without asking and he's like, help yourself. And it wasn't translated. It's like not even translated in the Japanese subtitles. So you always got to wonder how much of this like ad-libbing shit or whatever was added in the localized script. And then the Japanese dudes are still only translating what they gave the Americans. That's why I'm saying like the footage that they got is like better than probably what they're expecting, but the Japanese dudes that weren't fluent in English, they wouldn't even understand how good this shit was. Like, it's pretty remarkable. It's just amazing, man.
Yeah, what gets you hot, man? I know a couple of girls, man, they can't get enough of cops with big guns. What do you say? Pay them a visit? Hey, man, if women ain't your thing...
No, don't jump to conclusions. I came here to keep you company and to have a drink. Besides, you've got better things to do with your time until this case is settled.
Don't you lecture me. Some kind of drinker there.
It's the only thing I can show off.
Uh-huh.
I gotta go.
Where you going now? Hey, come on, don't be such a punk. Tell you what, man.
Good choice.
You think you're a drinker? I could drink anybody under the table. Why don't we make a little bet, huh? See who the real man is?
and you win, you can run the investigation any way you want. How's that?
Hip indeed, gifting a sub to Yackers. Thank you, Hip indeed. You are very hip indeed. Yeah, like the atmosphere of just these like intimate conversations in this game is the highlight. Like that's why the end is so good with the interrogations. Okay, we want to drink. Let's drink. Let's drink.
You all right? Stop torturing yourself.
Get out of here.
Don't drink like that. Just want to pass out drunk as a skunk. It's a waste.
Takes another cigarette. It's so good.
Listen.
What?
If the victim's a woman, it's no good.
Why?
A dream. This dream, the woman, it's always the same woman. She comes. She makes a pass at me.
You're desperate, huh?
Huh? What are you talking about?
For a woman.
What? Well, that's not true. That's a load of crap. You don't know what you're talking about. It's not true.
Have you ever...
Have I ever what?
Shot a woman before?
What?
I know a cop who did. The guy killed a suspect by mistake on an investigation. Since then, he couldn't take a case involving a woman without causing trouble.
Dude, the guy that plays JB, the porno guy, is so good. Even just his hand motions as he's smoking the cigarette for the scene is so... Itsu, just asking him about the case.
3 years ago, I was on narcotics division before homicide.
Why?
We were going after this illegal drug operation. After a lot of sweat and work, we finally located the hideout. But we needed more evidence to get a warrant. So we sent in this undercover cop, this woman. You know, seems like nothing ever goes right. It all got screwed up. She was in love with this scumbag dealer. They tried to get away with like a ton of coke. I went after him. And I found him. Ended up in a shootout. He got hit. He died a couple of days later.
What happened to the woman?
She took a bullet in the head. No fucking way could she have lived.
Your gun?
Yeah, Harold. I'm going home. You just made me feel like shit.
Good choice.
Hey, Roy B. Main, Merry Christmas. Thank you. Pick up the telephone.
Hello.
Is this Mr. Harold?
Yeah, speaking.
This is Cindy White.
Cindy White.
Yes, I'm Catherine's cousin. I was waiting for you to come to Chicago.
Waiting?
I was hoping you'd be involved in the investigation. I mean, somebody who can clear Catherine's name.
You think she was murdered?
Of course. Who could think Catherine would murder Angie? Mr. Harold, I believe you can find who did it. Please, prove her innocence.
Yeah. Anyway, how did you trace me down here?
Well, Mr. Taylor of Liberty Town called me up and said he wanted me to help you.
I see.
Yeah, and I've got something to tell you.
Which is?
Well, it's about Catherine. I had lunch with her a few times while she was here. I saw her for the first time in 6 months, and I noticed she acted kind of weird.
What was wrong with her?
Well, her behavior. She wasn't herself. She looked pale and didn't eat much. It seemed like her mind was somewhere else. And... Oh, hold on for a second. Sorry, I have company now, Mr. Harold. When can I see you? Maybe tomorrow? I want to talk to you about this.
Okay, good idea.
Then could you come by my clinic in River North? I'll be there around 4.
Okay, I'll see you then.
Great, I'll see you. Bye.
4 o'clock, the clinic. Keep this in mind, 4 o'clock clinic. There's a timer in this game.
Listen to this, JB. Here's a phrase that says, people who live freely in your memory will never die.
Good choice.
Tell me, darling, will you let me live in your mind, even if my job kills me someday?
JV has to stay faithful to his dead girlfriend. Blue Chicago Blues CD-ROM 2. Carosalot, thank you for the 3 months in advance. 57 months. Merry Christmas, Carosalot. How's it going? Yeah, there's like a lot of very strange Japanisms in the script, which are just sort of translated to the English. Like, it's so fascinating because this is so sick and so awesome, but the actors in this game probably had no idea what they were in. There's no way they would have played this game. It's just really fascinating stuff. Okay, so hopefully the disc swap works fine here. If I bring up my discs, have to do the disc swap. Oh, it's... I'd put disc 2 in. Beep, 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 beep. All right. Disc 2 inserted. Liquid flood.
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama tick.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Oh. Okay.
Liquid flood, thank you.
Oh, and unrelated, but Pauline No Hands is too embarrassed to say, but he really is interested in those dick scans you mentioned earlier.
Did I mention something like that? You'd have to fill me in. I don't know if I remember that. Chapter 1.
Good choice.
What's this kanji? Something woman? Something, a woman without something, that's it. Deluxe, thank you for the 74 months. Woman without, Sleepless Woman? That's the name of chapter 1. Thank you, Deluxe. The police office. Let's go.
I got you some coffee.
Thank you.
Good choice.
My head hurts like hell.
Uh-huh.
Hey, look, Harold,
Don't call me Harold. Everybody calls me JB.
All right, JB. Look, I'm a man of my word, all right? You can run the investigation any way you want. Just tell me what to do.
Alright, cool. Chewy Mushroom, thank you for the 9-month resub. How's it going? Alright, so we've got these options. Music just pops in. Talk about yesterday.
Do you frequent bars?
Good choice.
Yeah, every now and then. Last night I had too much to drink.
Baka, thank you for the 16-month resub. I'm actually going to put the volume up a little bit here. Put it back up to 60, I guess. Some bits are, you know, it's an FMV game. There's always going to be some bits that are louder than others. Before, apparently, they invented how to audio balance FMV games. But yeah, Doi Hui, welcome.
What did we talk about? You don't remember anything?
He doesn't know what we talked about in the bar. Alright.
Hey, look, you know what I mean. This town's full of temptation. So she figures she's a woman alone in Chicago. Nobody knows her. Doesn't matter what people think of her, so she can do whatever she wants. But a cop's salary's peanuts if you want to live in the fast lane.
That's why she got into coke, you mean?
Oh, yeah. Every cop knows that's the fastest way to make bucks, but it can backfire on you. The dealers found her out and must have put a hit on her. Angie? Hey, she was expendable, so she got used as bait.
You got any proof?
No proof.
Proof. I better put a save here at the start of every chapter, because it is possible to game over. Loud. Music is loud. It is possible to game over in this, so I'm gonna put a save on every chapter in case I mess it up.
All right. It's got a database regarding the case. All the findings from the ID unit have been dumped in there. Here. Use my ID. I got bad chemistry with that thing, all right? I'll leave it up to you.
Ted Rosen hates computers. That's his plot. Computer.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Mr. Butts. Alright, this is what we got so far in our database chat.
Mary Chrysler. And I'll bless your stream with butts. Butts, 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 butts,
love the butts.
butts, 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 butts,
Big
butts,
fan.
butts, butts,
Big
butts,
fan.
butts, 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 butts,
Thank
butts,
you.
butts, 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 butts.
That definitely sounds like Mr. Butts, alright. Okay, so in the computer we've got Angie. Angie was the teenager that was in the red dress in the intro that was stabbed. J-Bud Airline. Maybe. J-Bud Airline, maybe. She was the girl in the red dress that was stabbed. Teenager. Her body was outside the planetarium. She's from New York. 17 years old. 53 kilograms. Bullet. Oh, this is the murder shit, I mean. The freaking... The blade, or the knife that killed her and everything. Catherine. This is J.B. Harold's girlfriend from the previous games, the secretary of the Liberty Town Police Department. She's dead now. She got shot. Someone set it up to make it look like she shot herself or something. 1969 she was born, which means that she was 25. Well, it says right here she's 25. 50 kilograms. She's 50 kilograms. Right. And the bloody sound effect on the thing here is pretty loud as well. How loud is that, chat? One Piece. This is the dress that Angie was wearing. Designed by the BR company. Who's in charge of the BR company, chat? Maybe we're gonna find out. High heels, the pumps. That's the shoes that Angie was wearing. Gun. 38 caliber or whatever, I guess. That's the gun that killed Catherine. Here's the coat that Catherine White was seen wearing with blood on it. Camera. The camera was in Catherine's bag, I guess. Diary. The diary was in Catherine's bag as well. What it says. It doesn't actually tell us all there. Here's Catherine's watch. Here's the knife that was found in Catherine's bag. To make it look like she killed Angie with the knife, I guess, before she got shot. And the cocaine that was also in Catherine White's bag. All of it's in Catherine White's bag, make it a setup. It looks like she killed Angie. Diary's lacking the last few pages. Then there's like other cases here that we don't have anything in. All right. What is this option?
Results will be input into the terminal computer first thing tomorrow morning. You can look at your computer for the data.
All right, that's the thing you do when you like have stuff to put in the computer after investigation. Speaking of investigation, let's go to Chicago. Let's start driving around. Ted Rosen, the driver.
So JB, where are we going next?
All right, we got to go to the clinic. The clinic at 4 o'clock. Clinic at 4. All right, the high school. This is Angie's high school.
Good choice.
No one's here. Liquid Flood gifted a sub to He Said the Thing 1,000 gift subs. Thank you, Liquid Flood. So JB, where we going next?
So JB, where are we going next?
You better get used to hearing that, chat. Okay, Angie's parents, the Hart residence.
Hello, Mr. Rosa.
How's your wife doing?
She's getting better, thank you. Not well, actually. It's going to take a while before she's able to get up. Any news today?
I brought a new detective who's joined the investigation.
Really?
J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department.
Liberty Town?
Catherine White was a fellow detective there.
Look, can we talk inside?
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
So how you doing? Have the day off?
Yeah, I took a little time off to try to get things organized and take care of my wife.
I know you've told it all before, but could you tell us about the case?
Look, if possible, we'd like to talk to your wife as well.
Sure, okay.
Alright, what were you doing on the 8th of November?
Could you tell us where you were on the night Angie was killed?
Yeah, I was pretty busy that day. I must have been in the office till after 10. Anyway, when I got home, it was around 11, and my wife was pretty worried, saying that Angie hadn't gotten back and she didn't know where she was. Anyway, we stayed up all night waiting for Angie.
How did you find out she was killed?
On the TV. I was watching the news and they were saying something about an unidentified girl being found dead. So I called the police.
How loud is it, chat? Do you need me to put the volume up? You reckon 10% or something? Because this bit's lower than the previous bits as well.
You identified Angie on the 9th, correct?
Yeah, that's right. I went down to the morgue the next morning with my wife. And she was so shocked she fainted.
What did you do then?
Well, they took her down to the dispensary, and I stayed with her until she regained consciousness. Then I took her home. I asked the doctor to come by and take a look at her, and he basically said all she needed was rest and she'd get over the shock.
What happened after that?
That night, this mob of newspaper people and TV reporters shows up here. God, I didn't want to see them. I didn't even answer the phone.
All right. Let's put the volume up a little bit. Angie.
Had Angie ever stayed out without telling you before?
No, not even once.
Do you have any idea where she was?
No.
Did you notice any changes or anything different with Angie lately?
Not as far as I could see. Angie was a nice, gentle daughter. I just can't imagine how she got involved in something like this.
Mr. Hart, I'm terribly sorry for the loss of your daughter, but this was no accident. After Angie left your house, she changed her clothes and went somewhere. Is there any chance she was involved with something you didn't know about?
Are you saying that my daughter was hiding something from us?
You can't deny the possibility.
All right. Melanie, I think this is the name of his wife.
How has your wife reacted to Angie's death?
We haven't even talked about it. She's in bed because of the shock. I just want my wife to get well. You see, after Angie was born, Melanie became sterile. Angie's our only child. Melanie just couldn't bear her death. It's too painful.
Catherine?
I don't know.
What is this? This is the...
Where are you from, Mr. Hart?
Oh, where he's from?
New York.
And you moved to Chicago?
Yeah, when I was 25, because of my business.
Photo of Catherine?
Ever seen her?
No, I've never met her before.
She's Catherine White.
Well, can we stop now? I suppose you want to see Melanie, too.
Where's your wife now?
She's in bed upstairs. I'll take you.
The wife is not as good an actor as the guy. That's all I remember about that.
Honey, how you feeling?
I feel a little better today.
Good.
You have company, James?
Honey, these are the detectives. They want to ask you a few questions about Angie.
J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department.
Liberty Town? You. That Detective Catherine.
Catherine was my colleague.
She killed my daughter. Oh, God. She killed my daughter.
Calm down, honey.
That hasn't been determined yet. The investigation's just starting.
We're looking for the culprit, Mrs. Hart. We need your cooperation.
Hasn't been determined yet. Freaking Ted. Dr. Bo, thank you for the 64 months. Alright, the 8th.
What were you doing on the day that Angie was killed?
I was at home all day.
You didn't go out? Do you remember what you were doing?
Was tending the roses in the greenhouse as usual.
Roses?
She likes to grow roses. She raised these here.
I see. And in the afternoon?
I vacuumed and cleaned house, and then I baked a cherry pie.
Cherry pie was Angie's favorite.
Did you go out, or did anyone visit you on that day? What time did Angie come home from school?
4. We had pie together.
And then?
Angie said she had something to do and went out.
Did she mention where she was going?
No. But she did say she'd be back at 9.
Angie.
Can you tell us any more about Angie?
Angie. Apparently I knew nothing at all about her. Nothing at all.
She's tripping out. Cindy.
I don't know.
Alright, she doesn't know about Cindy. Cindy is the woman that wants to meet us at her clinic at 4. Catherine.
I don't know.
All right, Catherine's photo.
Have you ever seen her before?
Good choice.
I've never met her before.
Noodle, thank you for the 36-month resub. 3 years, Noodle. Appreciate that.
Hello? Oh, it's you. Yeah, okay, I see. Could you hold on a second, please? It's my company. I'm going to have to take this in the other room. Can you excuse me, please?
Mrs. Hart, is there anything you can tell us that might help us? Anything, even a small thing, might be important.
I've left Angie's room untouched since that day. Maybe you'll find something in there.
Look, JB, I'll stay here with Mrs. Hart. You go check out Angie's room.
Pretty much liquid flood. All right, Angie's room or James's room? I am going to put a save here. I'm going to put a save here because if you don't do this correctly, I think you can mess shit up, but we'll go to Angie's room. It's so tempting to go to James's room. Go to Angie's room. No, we have not, Shadrock. Alright, the bookcase. The Red Shoes murder case.
What are you doing in here? The Chicago police have already been through this room.
Well, they might have missed something.
Did you find anything?
Found a photo. Let's not say that we found that photo in the book. We do the other option. Don't tell him we found the shit.
Looks like Angie was well read.
Yeah, she took after her mother that way. She wasn't a very outgoing kind of person. Mostly spent hours up in here just reading books. She once mentioned that she wanted to be a writer.
A writer?
I used to dream of being a writer myself once. Guess I was a bit naive.
Hart, come here. Your wife's having some kind of fit.
What an edit.
She took some medication. She should be okay soon.
Take care.
Yeah, I really hope you find the person who did this.
What if it was you, James?
Those folks are hiding something, don't you think?
Yes.
Hey, look. I hear the woman next door is this big gossip. It seems she's the main source of news for the newspaper folk.
Gossip. Alright, let's go to the gossiper.
JB Herald, police. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
I suppose this is regarding Angie.
About the Hart family.
Oh, that was a terrible thing that happened to her. I feel so sorry for her family. And they seem to be getting along so well, going out and doing things together. Well, actually, they went out for holidays, but I rarely see Melanie and James together anymore. In fact, since Angie went to high school. Now it seems that Melanie never goes out and James is rarely home.
Oh, that's pretty freaking mysterious if you ask me. Phone.
I don't know.
About the case? Something?
Well, that reminds me of something, Mr. Harold.
What's that?
About Angie. She used to go out every Monday and every Friday. I'm wondering if this is giving you any clues.
Every Monday and every Friday. Angie's photo?
Oh, she's very pretty, isn't she? Is it true Angie had something to do with a prostitution ring? Or maybe that's just nothing but gossip.
17 years old, Angie. Let's just gossip about that. Catherine's photo.
Oh, I've seen her.
When was that?
Well, it was in the afternoon, I think last Monday. Yeah, she was asking directions around the neighborhood. She showed me the Hart's address.
Oh, okay, interesting. Alright, that's all there. Go to the car.
So, JB, where are we going next?
The Michigan Journal newspaper. Liquid Flood.
McCall, legit question. In the scenes where you can't even see JB's jawline, do you think he's delivering his lines there, on set, or is it just ADR?
On set. It's all on set, for sure. He's right there. For sure. The audio makes it certain.
I hope he's not saying his lines and just standing there dumb-faced while everyone else has to play off him.
Nah, there's a couple of scenes where you can sort of see his mouth move and stuff. It's definitely Richard Hench, but they make a point of not showing his face. You never see his face. Thank you for Liquid Flood for 250 bits.
I assume you work under Mr. Hart. I'd like to ask you a few questions about the Hart investigation.
Sure.
Right, on the 8th.
I understand you were working late with Mr. Hart on the 8th. Is that correct?
Yes, it was around 10 when we left.
Did Mr. Hart stay with you the entire time?
Yes, James didn't leave all day. Except for once. He got a phone call, and then he left for about 3 hours in the afternoon.
Space Coyote, what's up? The case?
That reminds me, when I heard about his daughter being killed with a knife, I remembered something.
What was that?
James used to collect knives.
He must be the culprit then. The father killed Angie. He used to collect knives. James.
You know, all in all, he really is a very decent and proper man.
Melanie.
I don't know.
Angie's photo.
I think it was about a month ago. She came here to visit James. And they were arguing in the hall.
Good choice.
And then she stormed off, and he ran after her, asking her to stop.
That's mysterious. That's the photo of Angie. There was a fight. Yo, Kale Chips, thank you for the 31 months. Catherine's photo.
Yeah, I remember. I met her before.
When and where?
She came here to visit James last Monday afternoon, and he wasn't here. So she said she'd come back.
Okay. So Angie and Catherine were interwoven somehow, and there was a fight with Angie in the corridor and all this shit. There's shit happening. But that's all there. So yeah, the time goes every time you make a movement. But the game's not too hard to finish. It's nothing complex.
So JB, where are we going next?
The time system gets you worried, but it's really not that hard. 4 o'clock. Okay. So we've still got a while before it's 4 in the afternoon to see Catherine White? I mean, Cindy White? Surprised it's still so early. I thought it would have been later.
So JB, where are we going next?
Read a clock. I was like wondering, like, why is it still only 12? But I guess we got heaps of time, so we can go to the bar.
We just been there.
We just been there, were we? Hotel Chicago.
We just been there.
It's not letting us go there. Planetarium. This is where the best actor is in the game. The best actor in the game.
What can I get you guys? Police. Oh, so you ain't buying, huh? Can we ask you some questions?
This actor is... This actor's like normal FMV game actor, whereas everyone else is kind of good for an FMV game. 8th.
That day was so damn cold. I remember I was ready to close a stand, and then I sold lemonade to a woman as young as the woman who was killed.
Coney Island hot dogs. 9th?
I closed the stand early.
Cocaine?
I don't know.
Knife?
I don't know.
Stuff about the case?
That reminds me. The woman who bought the lemonade, she dropped it, and there's something written on it, but it's Greek to me. It doesn't make any sense, but I kept it anyway because I thought it was weird. Dear Diary, I'm hanging on the end of a rope. It's too far off the ground and I can't jump off. I don't know how long I can hang on. Thanks, we'll keep this as evidence. It's weird, huh?
Still missing oh man, that sucks phenomenon. Yeah, why don't they just translate the bloody this version? I mean, I still think this version's easy enough to play through, but I could understand if you can't read the little topics that you clicked. Be a bit annoying. Alright, the mysterious note.
I think she was the one that bought the lemonade.
Angie didn't buy the lemonade. Catherine?
No. No, I definitely don't know her.
Alright. Go. You only ever click things once. You don't have to click things multiple times, from what I remember.
What can I do for you, Jim?
Carolyn. Carolyn Petit. Catherine. Carolyn. Cindy.
Use the Jonathan method of having meals to advance time. You can probably eat half a large, deep dish Chicago pizza to take up the 4 hours you need to kill.
I've been really tempted to get a big cheesy ass pizza recently. Maybe I'll do that after the stream. Big cheesy pizza.
So JB, where are we going next?
To JB. Okay, it's still not 4. Let's go back to the police department and input all the stuff that we got. Did we get stuff? I think we got some stuff. Okay, input.
Results will be input into the terminal computer first thing tomorrow morning. You can look at your computer.
It's fine. I don't think anything new is in the computer yet. Yeah, okay. So James is there now. James is there. James Hart, 1951, born in New York. Right. He went to Chicago from New York. Started working in the Michigan Journal. Lincoln Park. Some boring stuff. Alright. The old photo that we stole is in the computer, and also the headline or whatever, or the note. Okay, so now we kind of need to pass 3 hours of time until we go to Cindy.
Good, what is it?
There's reports Angie was seen earlier on the day she was killed.
Really?
Yeah, some guy saw Angie on Michigan Avenue around 5 p.m. on the 8th. She was in a white Ferrari. Bryce Rich Jr., the president of BR Company, was driving the car. The source was unidentified. Why don't you go check it out, okay?
Roger.
Alright, Bryce Rich Company, BR Company. BR Company. Well, so, the 2D, this is so funny, the 2D image of a building, because for some reason they couldn't get a photo or something. So Angie was seen in a white Ferrari that belonged to this guy. Here he is, Chad, here's the character. Or maybe not yet. We got the secretary doing her hair.
We'd like to see Mr. Rich.
I'm afraid you don't have an appointment with him.
Chicago Police Department. We need to ask Mr. Rich a few questions regarding a murder investigation.
Okay. Right this way.
So my secretary tells me you're investigating a homicide. What do you want with me?
Last Monday, a high school student named Angie Hart was killed.
Yes, I read about that.
Well, she was reportedly seen in your car that afternoon, Mr. Rich.
It's ridiculous. I don't know what you're talking about.
This guy's so awesome. What's your alibi for the 8th?
Are you checking my alibi? Don't waste my time.
Be wiser to answer the question if you don't have anything to hide.
No, I don't think so. I don't have time for shit like that.
This detective's coming and asking for his alibi and he says, I don't have time for shit like that. Fucking Japanese script for a bloody detective game. So good.
I don't remember.
Well, maybe you ought to try a little harder.
I'm serious. My interests are concentrating on tomorrow, the future. I'm not interested in the past.
I'm not interested in the past. Money? Is this money?
I don't know.
The gun shot? Or the gun?
I don't know.
Okay. Photo of Angie?
Have you seen this girl?
No.
Catherine's photo?
How about this woman?
Attractive, isn't she? Unfortunately, I've never seen her before.
Dude.
Yes. I see. All right, I'll be right there. If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'll be right back.
Rich. Look in drawer A. It's not an FMV game unless you got footage of opening drawers really specifically like that. B. Oh. He's got money with blood on it. C. D. Melanie Hart. He had information on the Hart family in there. Have to go and put that in the computer, I reckon.
Sorry, guys. Where were we?
Taxi.
I don't know.
Car.
Where's your car parked?
It's in the garage being repaired.
What happened to it?
Well, I messed up in the parking lot. Got a little dent on it.
Oh, you have company, Bryce. Sorry, I'll come back later.
No, Julia, never mind. They won't be staying long. This is our image model, Julia Fortis.
Nice to meet you.
Julia, this is Detective Rosen from the Chicago Police Department, and...
J.B. Harold, Libertytown Police Department.
Police? Oh, Bryce, you're not going to design uniforms for the police now, are you?
We didn't come here for uniforms, miss. We're investigating a homicide case. We need to know what your boss was doing on the 8th.
The 8th? Oh, I was with him on that day.
Lucky guy.
The 8th, eh? Julia Fortis.
You say you were with him?
Yes. That was on Monday, right? I had a photo session for BR on that day. Came here at 10 a.m., borrowed Bryce's car, and went straight away to the session.
You're right, now that you mention it.
Bryce, you always forget things so easily. It's not very good for you. Bryce came to the shoot in the afternoon.
Good Julia wore the blue and gold outfit. It symbolizes this year's new concept. It was inspiring.
Where did the session take place?
It's close to Buckingham Fountain. We finished shooting around 5 p.m. and Bryce stayed
Dave the Otter, thank you for the 54 months. Merry Christmas to you as well.
till it was over.
Can anyone prove it?
All the staff can. You can contact my agent, Beauty Vogue. Here's the address.
Beauty Vogue. Car?
Where did you go in Mr. Rich's car on the 8th?
He came to the session in the afternoon, and then we went out together later.
What were you wearing? Do you remember?
My clothes?
The red dress, Julia.
Ah, yes, that's right.
Then what?
We had dinner together.
Where?
At the restaurant in the Height. It's where I'm living now.
The Height. Fountain.
I don't know.
Magazine.
I don't know.
The case.
Have you heard about the murder of Angie Hart, a high school student?
Yes, I saw it on the TV news and read about it in the newspapers. So what? I don't have anything to do with it.
Well, guys, my alibi has been proven by Julia, so I don't think you have any further business with me. So I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Julia and I have some of our business to discuss.
Best game.
Those guys are full of shit. So, JB, where are we going next?
Beauty Vogue. 3 o'clock.
Hello.
Ash. Hello, Ash.
I'm Paige McShannon. Have a seat.
Those guys are full of shit. So, JB, where we going next? Ash said hi. I say hi to Ash. Welcome. We're still in chill. Way!
He is greater than anybody else. The man came to save our planet. That's the Sonic Blast Man.
Credenza.
Hello, Detective McCall.
Hello,
Merry
Credenza.
Jesus Christomas to you in chat. Do you have any photos of you in a trench coat by chance? McCall the Colonel.
I think I've worn a trench coat once, but I didn't go out with it. Thank you for the $20 donation. Unfortunately, no photos I can show you.
How can I help you?
I'm Detective Rose at Chicago Police Department, Homicide Division. This is Detective Harold, Liberty Town Police. We'd like to ask you a few questions about Julia Fortis. We're investigating the murder of a high school student, Angie Hart.
Angie Hart. I see. And how is Julia related to this?
On that day, Angie was seen with Bryce Rich in his car. However, the model, Julia, stated that she was with Rich.
Yes?
Well, we're trying to establish Julia's whereabouts, and we need collaboration from somebody else.
I see. Go ahead. Ask me anything you want to know.
All right. Homicide. What is the accent of this guy? Is that like a Chicago accent or some shit? Where he's like, the office. Gotta go back to the office.
What was Julia's schedule on the 8th? Do you remember?
Boston?
She had a photo session for a BR company catalog from 10 to 5.
How about yourself? What were you doing on the night of the 8th?
I was out of town on that day. I was in New York on a business trip.
All right, what about the 9th? Paige McShannon.
Came back here straight from the airport that evening and had a meeting with Julia.
Until what time were you with Julia?
Until 8. I left Julia here.
Rich.
You seem to do a lot of business with the BR company. Have you known Bryce Rich a long time?
Of course I have. He's wonderful. Bryce's designs are incredibly beautiful. And he's very sharp in business. Basically, he's a very good client.
Julia.
When did Julia join you?
It was 91 when she first signed the contract with us. Right after she won that year's model search contest. She was quite lucky. Soon after she signed here, she was chosen as the image model with the BR company. Now she's our top model.
The case?
Detectives, I want to cooperate fully with your investigation. I feel that it's my duty as a citizen. But to be blunt, I don't want anybody to think that my company or my girls are involved with this in any way.
Angie's photo? Let's pause it for a second. This is something that I always talk about as well, like in the script where she says like, Julia is now our image model and all this shit. That's like Japanese lingo, image model. Like in America or whatever, you wouldn't say that's our image model, right? It'd be like cover girl or some shit. I forget what people said last time, but like this very Japanese say image model, isn't it? What?
I know her.
It's still in the script. Catherine's photo.
Never met her.
Mysterious. Okay, that's all there then. 4 o'clock almost. Image model is very Japanese to say specifically.
So JB, where are we going next?
So JB. Okay, we could probably go to the Height quickly here. Check out the Height where Julia is supposed to be living now. Alright. Brand ambassador. Fenkel, welcome, Fenkel.
So JB, where are we going next?
So JB. Alright, I'm gonna put a save here. So can I actually fit... No, should I just go to the clinic now? You just go to the clinic now. We'll go to the clinic now. It's 4 o'clock. Lancelot, Merry Christmas to you as well. Here she is.
You must be J.B. Harold. Thanks for coming down here. Cindy White. Good to meet you.
How you doing? You're looking good as ever.
Yeah, so are you. Are you working on this with him?
Yes.
Must be hard for you.
That was
What the hell does that supposed to mean, huh?
Have a seat. I've heard so much about you from Catherine. It seems like you're the perfect image of her description.
Are you seeing patients here?
Yes, but I've been working on a monograph, and I haven't seen as many patients lately.
I see. What's the theme of the report?
Psychology of crime.
Hey, that's pretty wild.
Okay, the 8th.
Did you see Catherine on the day Angie was killed?
Yes. We had lunch together. I left her around 2. Catherine said she was going to be going back home the following day.
Where did she go after that?
I don't know.
How about you? Where did you go?
I came back here to write my report. I was here until late.
I had a dream once that Ted Rosen was my friend IRL, and it was the best dream. That sounds amazing, hella cool. 9th.
Where were you on the night Catherine was killed?
Here again. I was working on my report. I was here very late, definitely until 11.
The case?
I believe Catherine is innocent. I just know somebody set her up.
Melanie.
I don't know.
Angie.
Angie Hart. I heard she just turned 17. I had a patient her age before. Adolescence can be very difficult to deal with.
Watch Basic Instinct. Catherine's photo?
Catherine. Would you like a cup of coffee or tea?
No, thank you. What I really want is to hear what you began to mention on the phone.
It's,
Hey, look, JB. You want me to leave you guys alone? It's no problem.
Okay, I think we... Which option is which here? I can't read these. I think we want him to go so we can get the full thing, otherwise it might lead to like a game over in like chapter 2 or something. I think we got screwed over by this last time we had him stay with us. Which option is which? Top is to go? JB dake ninaru. Only JB. We gotta go with that. Sorry,
Did
Ted.
you tell me about Catherine when you saw her last?
It's obvious she had problems. She looked frightened.
Did she mention what she was doing in Chicago?
She said she was on vacation. She always gave me a call when she came to Chicago.
Did she have any friends other than you?
I don't know. I mean, she came to Chicago for a change of pace for 1 or 2 days. I mean, you knew that. She did tell you that.
No.
She didn't tell you? And to think this is someone you were going to pop the question to?
How did you know about that?
She told me she was seeing this man named J.B. She said he was a real piece of work. Very stubborn, but attractive. At first, I thought she just had a problem making a decision about marriage.
What?
Am I surprising you? It's never occurred to you that she might have trouble making up her mind? I mean, she knew she was deeply in love, but she wasn't sure if she could handle married life. I mean, love is one thing. Marriage is another. I mean, it's not surprising she would have a restless life being married to someone like you. But J.B., marriage was not her problem. She said there was something she had to clear up before she could marry you.
Something she had to clear up.
Yeah, she said that's why she came to Chicago.
To clear up?
Mm-hmm. Did she ever have any problems at work?
No, I don't think so.
So when I asked her about work, she suddenly became very edgy. She said things shouldn't have happened this way. That's been nagging me ever since I left her. The news about Catherine has been very startling to me. I felt as though my premonitions had come to reality. I didn't want Mr. Rosen to know this. I thought it could be a disadvantage to Catherine, even now.
If you come up with any clues, anything else, anything, please let me know.
I will.
So what's the story, huh? She got the hats for you? So, JB, where are we going next?
Alright, that might be everything here now. Gonna go back to the police department, input the stuff.
Results will be input.
Yep. Computer, can we see the new stuff? Alright, the shoot or whatever photo. Oh, we got Cindy and Julia now. Cindy, the freaking psychiatrist or whatever. 1963. Right. Julia. It's Julia, the new image model for Bryce Rich's company. Where's Bryce Rich? Why is he not in the computer yet? Bloody Rich. Okay. So it's 5 o'clock now. Might need to just pass time at this point. Let's go again.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Alright. Maple Mystery! There's Julia. Welcome. Welcome to God tier FMV game. I guess you could just drive to the school, you could just drive around until it's nighttime, because there's nothing else to do. I'm pretty sure we got 100%, so we shouldn't get the game over. If you don't get everything, you game over. The game over point is always at the same point when you return at nighttime, so you tell if you can keep going or not. Should be okay.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Winter for Wolves. Thank you for the 21 months. Go to the planetarium. Winter for Wolves. Hot Boxing Day. Oh, he's not here. New footage. The hot dog guy's gone. So JB.
So, JB, where are we going next?
6 o'clock almost? Far again? Ranscott.
We just been there.
We just been there.
Macaw playing one of my favorite FMVs. Sandy did get my litter.
Yeah, it's a good Christmas game. Good Christmas game, Liz. Thank you, Ranscott. God tier. We're still in chapter 1. Prologue in chapter 1 is all that's happened.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Alright, I think maybe... Is it 6 o'clock when it gets nighttime? Try to go back to Bryce Rich Company, see what happens. His 2D picture building. What happens if we go back?
Yeah, we want to see Bryce Rich right now.
I'm sorry, I can't let you in.
Oh, well, that's that then. I'm sorry, I can't let you in.
Let's go back to the office.
Okay, 6 o'clock is the end, yeah.
I gotta get a pack of smokes.
Fred!
Hi, Ted around?
Went out to get cigarettes. Back in a minute.
Aren't you that Mr. Harold of Liberty Town?
Yep.
Fred Finch. I work with Ted. You can sort of say he's the one who got me started in this. Well, gotta go. Talk to you later. Oh, by the way, how you getting along with Ted?
Barely.
Oh, we can talk about Ted Rosen.
Yeah. Ted hasn't been able to solve his last few cases. And word is if he can't crack this one, he's out of here. Yeah, but they'll probably just transfer him. I like him. I hope he can do it. Look, Mr. Harrell, if there's anything I can do to help, just call me, okay? Hey, Mr. Harrell, take care of Ted for me, will you?
You only get to choose one option there with Fred.
Went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. Goddamn cigarette machine was broken.
Here, have one of mine.
Hey, thanks, JB.
Oh man, the camaraderie. Angie.
Angie's parents, James and Melanie, identified the body on the 9th. Melanie fainted at the morgue. There was a rose found by the body. What a cocky thing to do.
Catherine.
What the hell was she doing hanging around Chicago anyway?
Good choice.
I guess
John
the
Matrix.
notebook and the camera hold the key.
The notebook and the camera. John Matrix, thank you for the 64 months. You saw Rich before.
It's obvious Rich and that model Julie are lying.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this?
Finch came and left it a while ago.
Fred did, huh?
Yeah. What's it about?
It's a report on Bryce Rich's tax dodge. Seems he's been investigated 3 times, but never prosecuted. He's gonna be awfully difficult to deal with. We need more evidence. I'll get Fred to check his background. Hey, what are we gonna do now?
I suggest we split up.
Okay, whatever you want. God, I'm tired. It's been a long day. I need a drink.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you call me if you need anything.
All right. Take it easy.
Taylor called a little while ago. Said he'll try to catch up with you at your hotel around 11. So you better try and be there.
Got it.
Taylor, he's the Liberty Town police chief from the previous games. So we gotta be back by 11.
Where to?
Okay, bar again, of course. We're gonna go chill at the bar at night time.
May I sit with you?
Sure.
Cindy.
You alone?
Yes. I saw you going into this bar.
You followed me?
Right.
The bar.
Have you ever been here before?
Yes, a long time ago. Just one time with my ex-husband. This place reminds me of something.
Catherine.
I still can't figure out what was troubling Catherine.
I want to know what was on her mind, too. It must be the clue to this case.
The case.
Speaking of Catherine, I remembered something. Catherine was really engrossed in this article. Here. Oh, I didn't realize it's so late. I gotta go.
I might stop by the clinic tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be out during the day, but I'll be there at night. Good night.
Nighttime clinic, keep that in mind as well. We gotta write down our notes. So that like newspaper thing she gave us that Catherine was apparently researching or whatever, that was clearly a picture of Bryce Rich on it. Yeah, there's a cyclone outside the bar. Where to?
Where to?
It's a lot of taxi rides. Of course, we go to the Height. Yeah, bar again. Julia.
Sorry for bothering you so late, but I need to speak with you.
Okay. Come in.
Please, sit. What do you want?
Good choice.
Scrubs, thank you for the 20 months. Merry Christmas to you as well, Scrubs. What's going on? Cocaine? Is cocaine going on?
I don't know.
I don't know. James.
I don't know.
Rich's alibi.
I know you lied when you told us Bryce's alibi today. 2 people have been killed. I want you to explain why you lied.
Well, Bryce asked me to.
Go on.
Oh.
What I said was mostly true.
Right on.
I had boarded his car, and we did have dinner together that day. I just wasn't with him between 5 to 8. I don't know what he was doing during the hours.
Mr. Radon, what's up? Alright, so she just admitted to lying for Bryce Rich. Stuff.
Is there anything else you know?
Well, let's see. Would you have some brandy?
No, thank you.
Okay. I said I didn't know that woman. But I saw her last week. When I went to borrow Bryce's car. I saw her in the office.
Thank you for telling me.
God. I told Bryce I didn't want to be involved in a scandal.
It must be difficult to say no to your most important client.
Yes, it is. But I hate asking people to do me a favor as much as I hate to be asked. It was his mistake to ask me. Me, of all people, to establish his alibi.
Barbaroska with the incredible physique.
That's all I can tell you. Look, I cooperated in your investigation, right? I have a session early in the morning tomorrow.
Alright, talk to Julia. She admitted to lying.
Where to?
Alright, 8 o'clock. You try to go to these other places at night time, you get this night shot, and there's just nothing. Cindy White's clinic at night time. He's got to be back by 11. Make sure we're back by 11 for Taylor's phone call. Skip those. Police department. Can we actually get in at night? I forget. No. Planetarium at night. They shot footage for all this. Right. What was Hotel Chicago again? That's our place. It's our place. Don't want to sleep yet. That's sleep, right? Michigan Journal. Want to see all the places at nighttime. Just walks in. Walks in at nighttime. taxi driver's getting very rich. High school. 10 o'clock almost. It's almost time. Hart family at night? What about the gossip at night?
It's late. Please leave.
Doesn't even know who it is. James Hart.
Where to?
It's late. Please leave. It's a bit late. This is the gossip's house.
Oh, it's late. Can you come back later?
Apparently this is how you convey this in Japanese scripts. Just the person says it's late, come back later, and they don't even look at who it is. Alright. Beauty Vogue. Hotel Chicago until we get that phone call, I guess.
Conan!
Ash!
What is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of the women. That is good.
Ash with the 500 bits.
Knock knock, it's late, come back later. Maybe around
555. Come back around 5:55. Thank you so much, Ash. Thank you for the 500 bits. Hope you're enjoying Blue Chicago Blues. Please don't game over. Okay, we're not game. If you didn't do a chapter correctly, which is usually if you did a wrong choice. Not that there's very many wrong choices. It's very easy to finish the game, but if you like didn't get one bit of data or one conversation or something, when you enter this room, there's like a hand that like sprays you with gas or something and then you die. So if you don't game over there, then you're fine for the chapter. Alright, this is the Taylor phone call at 11 maybe then. Yep. He just sits down waiting for the phone. Answer the phone. Taylor?
Hello.
Yo, JB.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, here it comes. It's you, Mr. Taylor. It sounds like you wish it was somebody else.
No, don't give me a hard time.
All right, all right. How's your investigation coming along?
I'm trying to trace Catherine's movements here in Chicago. She went to see some people that are related to this case.
Really?
Any chance she might have been involved in some kind of investigation here?
No way. I swear I didn't assign her to any investigation. Besides, she was on vacation. Suppose she came to Chicago to investigate something. She'd tell you about it even if she didn't tell me.
Check the records of her last few cases she handled. If you find something related to Chicago, let me know.
Okay, JB.
Why was Catherine in Chicago? Shupert, thank you for the raid. Shupert, how's it going? Welcome, guys. Reminiscence time.
Look, JB.
What?
I'm going to Chicago.
Chicago?
I need some time to think things over by myself. I won't be away long. Don't worry, honey. Before I go, I need you to promise me something. Don't drink too much while I'm gone, okay?
Blue Chicago Blues CD-ROM 3. CD-ROM 3, Chad. Put in CD-ROM 3. Going to drag CD-ROM 3 right over there. 5 CDs. CD-ROM 3. Chapter 2, something 17-year-old. What are those two kanji? The first chapter was Sleepless Woman. Chapter 2 now. Look outside. Onikuno, Merry Christmas.
I'm tired. Morning.
You look like you went a bit wild last night.
Yeah, well, who's asking you?
Did you release this information?
Now, those guys are good at making up stories. Watch out, they don't quote you wrong.
What's it say? Julia.
I asked her about Rich's alibi on the 8th again.
What'd she say?
She said she wasn't with Rich from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m.
Now, that's odd. She'd change a story like that without it being sweated out of her.
She told me Rich asked her to lie. She also said she saw Catherine in his office on the morning of the 8th.
I see.
You don't trust her, do you?
Now, you can't trust a bitch like that. Change his story so quick.
But she did change the story very easily. Cindy.
I went to bar again before I went to the hotel last night. Saw Cindy there, by accident.
By accident, huh?
Cindy said Catherine was totally engrossed in this article.
Subverging
The Glorious Life of Bryce Rich, huh? I never fought a losing battle. Jesus Christ. You know, I'm wondering what brought your girl here to Chicago. I mean, what was she doing, hanging around people connected with Angie for?
The glorious story of Bryce Rich. Oh shit, it's good. Yeah, why was Catherine in Chicago? We still don't know.
Oh, pal, you better have a damn good reason for busting in here like this.
So you the dicks handling the Angie Hart case, or what? Come on, fess up.
Sounds like he's looking for us. What do you want?
You the fucking losers?
Detectives. Ted Rosen, J.B. Harold. Now, if you want an interview or some goddamn pictures, you better talk to our boss.
Man, hold up. I didn't come down here to take any fucking pictures, all right? I don't waste my film on dicks like you anyhow.
Dicks, who are you, asshole?
What the heck? What the heck is this? Vampire Killer, thank you for the 30-month resub. Merry Christmas, Vampire Killer. What the heck is this?
What do you want?
What I want is I want to know why you haven't busted Rich yet. I tipped y'all so you could take him down. What's up?
Are you the one who reported seeing Angie in Rich's car?
Yeah, that's right. So what you gonna do?
Who are you?
Before that, why don't you introduce yourself?
I'm Arnold Phoenix, freelance photographer. You want to check my identity?
Are you an athlete or something? You look pretty solid.
Yeah, I used to be. I played in the NBA for a while. You want an autograph?
Yeah, but when you change jobs?
3 years.
Just happened to play in the NBA for a while. The Japanese script. Dude, anyone that's played in the NBA would be pretty freaking known and famous. He played in the NBA. Not any like collegiate league or anything, right? He's the NBA. He played in the NBA for a little while, but it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Ago.
Have you known Rich and Angie long?
Yeah, I known him for a long time. I photographed Rich for a couple of magazine interviews, and I know Angie too.
Yeah, well, did you take her photograph as well?
Yeah, that's right. I scoped her on the street one day, rolled up on her, asked her if I could take a couple of shots. She said, cool. Took them and sent them into Babe. You know the magazine?
Dude, everything the actors do is so good. Every, like, little slight movement and shit. The way he chucks the damn thing on the table there is so good. Babe magazine.
What's Babe? Babe, you know it's a trashy magazine. A lot of photos of fine females in it. Guys write in and get the profiles and the models they got a hard on for.
It's like a younger version of Playmate, right?
Exactly.
When did Angie's photograph appear in this magazine?
Last month.
Did she get a lot of letters from readers?
Hell yeah, man. She was fun. I heard she was the most popular model ever.
Angie? Angie's photo.
Yeah, I'm sure that's her. I know it. I photographed the bitch, okay?
You're sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Look, y'all gotta understand something. This motherfucker is pure evil. Ain't no thing for a cowboy like Rich to whack a little girl.
Dude, this guy fucking hates Bryce Rich. Catherine's photo.
Oh yeah, Catherine White? I bet he dusted her too. Ain't this a motherfucker? He's out here doing anything he fucking wants, and y'all two sitting around here jerking off with me.
It's a Japanese game. This is only released in Japan. Fucking best detective FMV game, but it's Japanese, chat. It's so bizarre. It's so good. The amount of character in this. Alright, let's check the stuff on the computer. Sitting here jerking off with him. Well, we better actually get to work then. Okay, the old photo that we found in the book. We found this photo when we were looking at Angie's room, and she had a book called The Red Shoes Murder Case. It had this photo in it. Something about, like, these are the 4 people responsible for the murder of Kevin Grady, right? And the note that was written, that the planetarium guy found and gave to us, where it says, it's like a note from freaking a diary or something. It says, I'm hanging on to the edge of my rope or some shit like that. And Babe magazine picture, Bryce Rich Company. 38th page, there's a photo of Angie Hart. Angie Hart's the 17-year-old. So there is a relation with Bryce Rich, except Bryce Rich reckons he wasn't with Angie. Bryce reckons he was with Julia in the car instead. Zophar, what's going on? Okay, I guess that's it then for those things. Let's put another save at the beginning of this chapter. Alright. And let's go. This game's amazing so far.
So JB, where are we going next?
This is the original thing, it's just subtitle. Okay, go to the high school then. Wait, let me just think of the stuff that we had to go to today. So, Cindy at nighttime, right? Was there anything else I'm forgetting, or was that it? Is Cindy at nighttime in her clinic? Was there anything else, or have we stayed on top of everything? Liquid Flood.
How you doing? Bitches leave.
Gee, Bobby. Bye.
Bye, Bobby.
There was an HBO softcore series called The Red Shoe Diaries. Friend of the stream David Duchovny was on that show. Do you think he was jacking it on set? Wait, wrong question. How much do you think he was jacking it on set, and was it with a fury that matches Ted Rawson's rage?
Good choice.
Man, when are we going to play another David Duchovny game? There's that bloody David Duchovny game. Valorant has gifted 6 subs to viewers. Man, this Valorant thing is out of control. WTF Snorlax with the 10 gift subs. Snorlax is back. 10 gift subs. WTF Snorlax, thank you so much. I hope you're doing very well. How's it going? We're just in the middle of talking about David Duchovny's sex addiction, apparently. I need to play the PS2 X-Files game, which is like Resident Evil, right? I really want to play that, but I wouldn't mind doing another playthrough of the live-action David Duchovny X-Files game that was done by the Quantum Gate people. Even though the story in that's kind of boring until the end, but it is very well made otherwise. Thank you so much, Snorlax. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the very kind generosity as I chill here. The American Christmas here, I guess. Is it still Christmas in America for a few hours, maybe, in some areas? Appreciate the support, guys. So can we talk to anyone at the school now? Still Christmas in America? Yeah, the PS2 X-Files game is a decent RE-like. David Duchovny appears at the very end of that FMV game on like Windows 95 or whatever. Gotta play it again. 10:45, is it? In Chicago. Enjoy your blue Chicago Blues Christmas. My American friends.
I'm sorry, Mr. Rivers won't be in until 3 p.m.
Okay, 3 p.m. for the guy, the principal, or whatever the heck. So JB, where we going next?
So JB, where we going next?
They be. Okay, so let's go to Hart Family again. Go through all the rounds, see what people say. And you?
Oh, it's you.
Look, sorry to bother you, but could we ask you a few more questions?
How are you feeling?
Better. I'm okay. Come in. How's the investigation proceeding? Have you got any clues?
Angie was reported to be seen with Bryce Rich in his car on the day she was killed. Have you ever heard his name?
Bryce Rich. No, I've never heard of him.
Bryce Rich. Okay, James, which is her husband, of course.
Is Mr. Hart out now?
He's doing some shopping. Should be back soon.
Julia, the model for Bryce Rich.
I don't know.
Cindy, the psychiatrist.
I don't know.
Other stuff?
According to Angie's teacher, Angie's grades were down lately and she seemed to be having some problems.
Oh, grades?
I'm wondering if you had noticed anything unusual with her. If you have something on your mind, please tell us, Mrs. Hart.
Here. Angie gave this to me for my birthday about 2 weeks ago.
If that's a natural stone, I'd say that's a bit too expensive for a high school student to buy.
Yes, I thought so too. I asked Angie how she could buy such an expensive ring, but Angie got mad at me, saying I should have at least have appreciated it. She wouldn't say how she got it.
Do you mind if we take this ring back to the station and have it checked?
No, go ahead.
All right, there's some guy giving her a
I haven't
ring.
mentioned this to my husband, so please keep it secret.
Oh, James doesn't know.
Oh, you guys are here. Melanie, are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right, dear.
Any progress?
They say Angie was seen in the car of a man named Bryce Rich.
Then this man killed Angie.
We don't know yet. It's one possibility.
But this man, he...
Oh, my God.
Melanie, what's the matter?
I just feel dizzy.
Okay, don't move, okay? You need to lie down. Look, she hasn't recovered yet. Could you guys please leave? Please.
All right. Well, we got the ring that was mysteriously given to Angie.
So JB, where we going next?
Okay. The gossip. Does the gossip have new gossip? Is she going to tell us that Angie was related to a prostitution ring again? No. Alright, no gossip today, Chad, I'm sorry. No gossip. Now you guys love the gossip.
So JB, where we going next?
So next would be... Okay. Have another look at the Michigan Journal. Oh no, there's nothing new there. Nothing new.
So, JB, where are we going next?
I'll tell you where we're going next. We're going to Bryce Rich's company again. Let's go. Bryce Rich.
Yeah, we'd like to see Mr. Rich.
I'm sorry, he's out.
Where is he?
Well,
You don't know?
I'm sorry, I don't.
The case?
We're investigating the murder of a high school student. Can you check his schedule for the 8th?
I'm sorry, I can't.
What do you mean you can't? You're a secretary, aren't you? You're supposed to know those things.
I don't know. I just started here yesterday.
What happened to the former secretary?
I heard she quit. Anyway, I never met her.
Rich.
Do you have any idea where he's gone?
Well, I think he went to pick up his car. That's what he told me. He just said he'd be back by 4.
Where does he have his car serviced?
Let's see, it's...
Come on, think a little harder, sweetheart.
Well, they called here. That's when he left.
Okay, good. Where to? Come on, speak.
Good choice.
Auto Repair 25? Something like that.
I know that. It's on the loop.
It's on the loop. Tomato Skittles. Thank you for the 40-month resub. Merry Christmas, Tomato Skittles. That's my favorite flavor. Finch.
I don't know.
For some reason, there's some random shit there that the characters would never know about, and the characters say, I don't know, like, that's Fred Finch. Why would you ask her about the police guy? It's, like, pointless to be in there. Angie's photo?
I've never met her before, but
But
she looks familiar.
Where'd you see her?
I can't remember.
Catherine's photo?
I don't know her.
Alright, that's everything from Secretary. Where's Rich, though? Where's Rich?
So, JB, where are we going next?
Alright. So... Beauty Vogue, we'll see if anything new happens here. Beauty Vogue? Probably nothing new here. Oh, there is.
Hey, where are you going?
Let's ask the girl some questions, man. You have a moment?
Yeah, what is it?
We're with the police. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Police?
Hey, look, you're scaring these beautiful young ladies, huh? Will you let me handle it?
Julia.
Hey, are either of you girls friends with Julia Fortis?
I don't think we're friends. I mean, she is a lot older than us, and
she's done a lot of work. I mean, she's pretty much the big model in our agency.
Hey, well, maybe she's the big model now, but you girls are tomorrow's stars, right?
well, we hope so.
Hey, everybody's got a chance.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, if you consider the fact that Julia used to belong to a third-grade agency like Urban Models, I still think we have a good chance.
Oh, shit.
Well, you telling me that she had to work to get where she is? She just didn't rise to stardom with a single click of the shutter?
And that's right. She proved that even a centerfold pinup girl can become a big star if she can get the chance to prove herself.
Ain't that true? If you sell your soul to the devil to get what you want, like Julia has.
I won't prostitute myself for any job.
Oh, shit. James.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Paige McShannon?
Sounds like McShannon has a pretty high opinion of Julia.
Yeah, well, Julia owes all her success to Paige.
Paige is like our mom. She's also our teacher. She's trained a lot of supermodels.
Yeah, I wish she'd push us like that, but I guess she's just too busy.
She's hardly in her office. She's even out now.
Rich.
Have you ever heard anything about the president of the BR company?
Oh, yeah. Of course we have. He's famous and infamous.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, he's generous when it comes to money, but he screws everything that moves.
Rachel.
Case?
We're investigating the murder of a high school student, Angie Hart.
Oh, was she a model or something?
No.
I want to stay away from shit like that.
Angie's photo.
Well, hey, isn't that the one Paige brought by here a while ago?
Did you see her?
I think so, but, I'm not sure.
Catherine's photo.
I don't know her.
Never met her.
Alright, well that was some good gossip there from the random models. They clearly sort of pissed at Julia. She did something to go up in the charts there, in the department.
So JB, where are we going next?
Probably fucked Bryce Rich, I guess, is the implication. Sports Dreamer, let's go. The sports shot.
Just a minute. Hi, can I help you? What kind of sports you into? We got a wide variety of selections. We got baseball, football, basketball, wrestling, hockey. Oh, I should add, we're also into sumo.
Sumo?
Yeah.
We're not buying anything. We're detectives.
Japanese
Is
joke.
Arnold Phoenix around?
Arnold, he's gone already.
Dude, the Japanese developers probably thought that was so good to put in. They thought that was so good to put in, man. Phoenix.
Where's Phoenix gone?
I don't know. He rushed out of here in a fluster saying he had this incredibly big story. He exaggerates everything. But he did say he'd get in contact with you guys later.
We need to see Phoenix again. Alright, about this place?
What do you sell here?
We're selling dreams.
Dreams?
We sell fictionalized contracts with pro sports teams for the customer under the condition they want. They not only get contracts, we give them press releases and newspaper articles praising their abilities.
Phoenix? Hugo, Merry
Have
Christmas.
you known Phoenix a long time?
Yeah, he's an old high school buddy. He was really depressed when he injured his leg and had to retire. But he's been doing very good since he started taking photographs.
Does he help you too?
Every now and then. Hey, what's going on today, guys? He bothered you about Bryce Rich, right?
Does he ever mention why he hates Rich so badly?
I don't know, but he hates the guy like hell. He never opens his mouth without saying that goddamn Rich is scum.
Cindy.
I don't know.
I don't know. Alright, the case.
We're investigating the murder of a high school student named Angie Hart.
Hey, guys. I don't want no problems with the police. Arnold's my buddy, but I don't want nothing risky.
Angie's photo.
I don't know.
Catherine's photo.
I don't know.
Alright, that's everything from Sports Dreamer. Interesting. Bryce Rich.
Hey, want a bite? It's not bad.
I'm gonna have to get a pizza after this stream. I gotta get a pizza after this stream, chat. Almost 3, not yet. Alright, clinic at night. Auto repair 25, this is where we gotta go.
Where the hell's goddamn Rich gone?
What can I do for you?
We're detectives. Can we talk?
Yeah?
Melanie?
I don't know.
Cindy?
I don't know.
The car? Something with the car?
I heard the president of BR Company had his car fixed here.
Yeah, he was a bitch too, man. That guy's a jerk. So he's rushing us around.
Yeah, where's his car?
Picked it up.
I see. What part did you fix?
I pulled a dent out of the body and recovered the seat.
Recovered the seat?
Yeah. It was all cut up or something. I don't know.
When did he bring it in here?
Brought it in the morning of the 9th.
That's very freaking suspicious. Cut up seat, morning of the 9th. That rich. The case.
Have you heard about the murder of Angie Hart, a high school student?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the one they found dead up at the planetarium, huh? You know, I heard some female detective did that. One of your buddies, huh? Did I say something wrong?
Yeah, you did.
You know, man, that reminds me of when Rich was in here reading the paper.
When was that?
The day he got his car fixed. He came in and there was a guy reading the paper and he snatched it out of his hands. Got all serious about it, you know? I figured maybe he knew the chick or something. I made a joke about it. I said, "What, that's the chick you've been hot with?" And he just flipped out, man, started yelling at me.
Catherine's photo.
Nah, I'd never forget a fox like that, man.
Alright, auto repair guy, pretty good.
So, JB, where are we going next?
No pizza. Liquid flood.
Seeing how that pizza only shows up randomly in the middle of car and transition scenes, would you say that backseat pizza is backseat backsating?
Yeah, I don't know if, like, when it actually appears. I don't know if it's actually random or if there is certain times when it gets triggered. I don't know, Liquid Flood. I don't think it's purely random. I think it's triggered at certain times specifically. Thank you for the cheer. Okay, this guy's got nothing new. If all the options come up like that and you've already done them all, then there's nothing new.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Okay, so we already went to BR, Beauty Vogue, Sports Dreamer, not Hotel, The Heights? I want to see Julia at this time? At 3 o'clock we go to the school.
Yo, Ted.
Oh, Joe, man, what's up?
You still a cop?
Yeah, I'm surviving. Look at you. Never thought you'd sober up and get a job.
Oh, shit, I'm a decent worker, you know. Unlike you. Anyway, what's up today? Investigation?
Yeah.
Do you need my help?
I sure do, Joe. I sure do. Friend of Ted. What do you know about Rich?
I don't know.
What do you know about Julia?
Yeah, do you know this model, Julia Fortis, who lives here?
Sure do. She's a fox.
Yeah? She get much company?
Rarely.
What about men?
Well, I've never seen her coming back with a man.
I don't believe it.
Well, if you don't believe it, don't. Anyway, I've never seen it. Ever. But
what?
Well, there is one. Her old man.
Her old man?
Yeah, her father comes by every now and then begging for money. Slimy guy. He never leaves without money. And what's worse, he's a sloppy drunk.
Okay. Money from the father of Julia? James?
I don't know.
Case?
Yeah, we're investigating the murder of Angie Hart.
Yeah, read about that in the newspaper.
That's all. Angie's photo.
I know her.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. About 2 weeks ago, she came and left a bunch of flowers for Julia at the front desk.
She brought flowers for Julia?
Yeah, I thought you might be her fan. You know, there are folks like that. Hey, don't tell me it was her. Really?
Catherine's photo.
Never met her.
Okay. Where we going next? Still not 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
So JB, where we going next?
So JB. Urban Model. We didn't go here yet. This is the other agency that Julia used to be with.
Chicago Police Department. Got some questions to ask you.
Police? Gee, sounds scary. Okay, pull up a chair.
See, all the actors are so good in this.
We'd like you to tell us about Julia Fortis. We understand she was with this agency.
Julia, huh?
All the actors are so good. Julia, almost all the
When did you represent her?
It was about 4 years ago. And she was with me for 2 years.
Who did she work for mostly?
Mostly? Centerfolds, pinups, trashy magazines. You know, I never dreamed she would have been so successful. She was just damn lucky.
Was she a model before she came to your agency?
I'm not sure about that. I mean, she was with this slimy leech who was taking advantage of her. Do you know, she begged me for a job. I mean, she would do anything she could. If it paid the bucks, she'd go for it.
Yo, what happened to the slimy leech?
He died.
Died.
Yeah. And you know, right after he died, luck just flew into her life.
This guy is such a good actor. I don't know who the heck this guy is, but this guy's one of the best dudes in the game. We had one piece of of pizza Tefla, one piece of backseat pizza so far. Paige's organization.
What's the reputation of Beauty Vogue in this field?
Paige? Well, she's one hell of a wheeler dealer. And let me tell you, when it comes to raising the pay of her models, there's none like her. Of course, she has the greatest models, and she charges the most for them, too.
He's got the second-rate agency that the girls were talking shit about. Rich.
Have you ever worked for BR Company?
Of course not. I don't have a lot of big clients. You know, back then I tried to push Julia on them. But it didn't work.
James.
I don't know.
Case.
We are investigating the murder of a high school student named Angie Hart.
Listen, I don't get involved in risky businesses. And I don't know anything about a murder, okay? There's no way.
Angie's photo.
No, I don't know her.
Catherine's photo.
Yeah. Now she's my type.
Alright, that's all from Urban Beauty, whatever the heck that was called.
So JB, where are we going next?
3 o'clock, we go to the school now. Go to see the teacher, Angie's teacher.
Do for you, Jim.
I said give me the brandy!
Good afternoon. I'm
JB Howard from Liberty Town Police Department. Thrill.
Has there been Ted Rosen pizza yet?
One piece, Thrill. We've only had one piece of backseat pizza so far. It's making me hungry.
B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department. This is Detective Ted Rosen, Chicago PD Homicide Division.
I'm Mr. Rivers. Nice to meet you. Sayer told me you wanted to know about the counseling I had with Angie. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right. Could you tell us about it?
Counseling with Angie. Rich.
I don't know.
Julia.
I don't know.
Counseling of Angie.
The relationship with her parents was difficult. She said she wasn't loved and she shouldn't have been born.
How did you respond to that?
Angie was young. I mean, in the middle of adolescence. It's the most enjoyable time in life, people say, but it's a time of transition as well. It's a time where they're desperately searching for their own identity. They just don't know who they are. I told her most kids at her age had experienced that at one time or another.
This guy's a shit actor compared to the previous guy, but what can you do? The case.
Can you think of any information that might help us out?
I can't think of anything significant. I'm just shocked. It's a terrible thing to happen to her. I don't think her problems had anything to do with this case, but I just wish I could have worked harder to help her out.
And Catherine's photo.
I don't know her.
I don't think I showed the Angie photo, actually.
Angie was very sensitive.
Good. He didn't really... Well, I guess he told us one important nugget of information, which is the fact that Angie basically hated her parents.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Okay, I think that's basically everything. We go back to the police department now, put all the stuff into the computer.
Results will be input into the terminal computer first thing tomorrow morning. You can look at your computer for the data.
Alright, now do we have any new stuff now? Gamble on the backseat pizza. The article about Rich, the ring, they gotta get processed. Still nothing in the case files yet. Okay, how do I use the rest of the time? I should probably put a save down now. We're still no game over. Get the 1cc of Blue Chicago Blues. Oh!
Hey, want a piece? It's not bad. Hey, look. There's James Hart. Hey, he's in a hurry. Hey, he's getting in that taxi. Hey, let's tail him. What do you say? Well, well, he's going into that building. What the hell's he doing? What's taking that guy so long? Let's go take a look.
This is Angie's father, of course.
Pardon me, can I help you?
Yeah. There was a man in here.
Oh, you must be talking about Hart.
Yes.
He's the father of Red Shoes. He was here a while ago.
Red Shoes?
Red Shoes. James.
Where has he gone?
He left through the back door.
This place is...
What's this office?
Bloody Mary?
Bloody Mary?
Yes. It's a members association and I'm the chairperson. Lily Alden.
Private club, huh? Well, what do you people do in this here Bloody Mary?
Well, the purpose of our organization is to express ourselves and share the feelings with others through writing.
Pardon?
Well, in other words, members write stories and present them to other members and get their opinions.
Does James Hart belong to this club?
No, it was his first time here. He's the father of Red Shoes.
What do you mean by Red Shoes?
Well, every member has a pen name, and the birth name of Red Shoes is Angie Hart.
Remember, she had that book that was the Red Shoes murder case with the photo in it, the mysterious old photo. Julia.
I don't know.
Cindy.
I don't know.
Case.
Did you hear about the murder?
Of
course I did. It was on the television and the newspaper. I remember her, red shoes. She came here every Monday, but she didn't make it here on the 8th.
Angie?
Oh, yeah, I know Red Shoe. She joined the club 6 months ago.
What kind of stories did she write?
Passionate, tense, and romantic stories. They were becoming to her personality. She also wrote mysterious, intense detective stories. You know, everybody loved her work.
Catherine's photo?
No, she doesn't belong to our club.
Anyone in chat attend a club like this? Maybe Schubert does. Alright. That was very mysterious then. What was James doing there though?
So JB, where are we going next?
One right now, of course. Bloody Mary is there now. See if we can go to the bar at this time.
We just been there.
We just been there! Solid Snack. Welcome, Solid Snack. What happens if I go to Hotel Chicago now?
We just been there.
Okay, it just doesn't let you go to them. Go back to the Hart family then. Maybe James is there because of that weirdness. We can follow up on it. There he is.
Look, I'm sorry, guys, but Melanie's just not feeling well.
Oh, I guess we can't talk to him then. Yeah, probably double buffered.
So JB, where are we going next?
Go back to the police office. Going back to the office. Input more data. Alright, computer. And this is the same. We still don't have Bryce Rich in the computer. Gonna put a save down here now. Okay. Whoops. Very loud clicking sound. I think we're basically passing time now until the next night time.
So JB, where are we going next?
Get some more pizza. We already went to the Hotel Chicago, Auto Repair, Planetarium, Sports Dreamer, Michigan Journal. Let's see what happens when we go to the clinic at this time, but we basically have to wait till nighttime before we go to the clinic today. Another situation.
I'm seeing a patient right now. Could you please come back later?
These lines when you can't enter a thing are so silly. Guess I'm just gonna pass time, maybe.
Let's go back to the office.
Oh, never mind, that's the end already.
Hey, Ted, there you are.
Yo, Fred, what's up?
Look, an officer found these in a coin locker while on patrol. We think these are the clothes Angie was wearing when she left the house.
What the hell's this thing?
Hello, Ahmed McCaw. Happy holidays to you as well.
Hey, this is weird. Listen to this. A mob of sheep came to go through some wooden gates.
Blood Rush unleashes full giga. It could be a situation that's quite erotic. Which honestly is a big part of this game, to be honest.
I helped the sheep so they could make it, and I hugged a black sheep tightly. What the hell is this bullshit?
I don't know, it's only my opinion, but it seems like one of those diaries where she might have kept record of her dreams or something like that.
A record of her dreams?
Yeah, I kept one of those things. You know, I wake up in the morning and I write down the dream I just had.
Uh-huh.
Do you think this is connected to the case?
No idea.
Looks like some souvenir from South America or something.
South America?
Good choice.
South America. The way that Ted delivers every line is so good. Blood Rush, thank you for the 63 months. Indeed, Blood Rush. Just enjoying some Blue Chicago blues here.
Doesn't make any sense.
I tell you, dreams can tell you a lot. I bet if we have that diary analyzed, we can get some idea what was on Angie's mind.
The last entry was November 7th. Now, if we could get that diary checked out, it might tell us something. I can't deal with shit like that, though. Why don't you have that woman Doc check it out?
Cindy. Gotta take it to Cindy. You just walk out. Alright, let's go Cindy then. Nighttime. Where to?
Where to?
Cindy. Let's go.
Hi, I've been waiting for you.
Hello. Sorry to bother you. I want to ask for your help.
I know. An analysis of Angie's diary, right? Rosen just called and said you were on your way.
I see. This is the diary.
Okay. Be happy to do that.
How long do you think it will take you to finish?
I know you're in a hurry. I'll do it ASAP and let you know when it's done. Why don't you take a break? Have a seat.
I'll take a seat.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Or I won't take a seat. I'll just walk out.
Where to?
I think I want, like, I don't think it's required. I don't think it's required, but I want the scene regardless. So let's just redo this. Did I already do all this? I saved it right after all that, didn't I? This is already done. I just want to get that scene, but I don't think it's required to knock game over.
Let's go back to the,
Let's go to pastime. Hey. Can skip all this. Skip all this. Skip all this. Clinic. Alright, let's sit down.
Alright, I will. Thank you.
So how's the investigation going? Any progress?
Well, not so bad.
What does that mean? Right, tell me, have you found any clues, anything that might help clear Catherine's name?
Catherine.
We found that Catherine visited some places related to Angie, such as Angie's house, Angie's father's office.
What? Why would she do such things?
I don't know. Well, I've got to go.
That's it. That was all. I don't know. I don't know why she'd do such things. That's it. Okay, we're going to the bar then. It's time to have a whiskey.
Where to?
Where to? Gotta get a whiskey. Bar again.
Evening.
My man in blue. What's up?
You left us standing at your buddy's shop.
Yeah.
Can I sit?
Go ahead, man.
Talk about James.
I don't know.
Talk about Nicholson? Who's Nicholson?
Sounds like you got a big story, huh?
Yeah, well, I thought I might step by the precinct tomorrow and give you all a little gift.
And what would that be?
Nothing, just definite evidence that Rich did Angie Hart. I'll have it in no time.
Don't beat around the bush. Tell me now.
Chill out. Be patient, babe. You're gonna have a lot of fun tomorrow.
He's got the scoop tomorrow. Rich.
Why are you so pissed off at Rich anyway?
He's a slimy sneak.
A slimy sneak?
Okay, he's a scumbag. I hate Rich far more than I hate cops. Also, he don't know a thing about design. All his designs, he's cribbed from other people's work.
He's not even original. Bloody Rich.
I got a break, man. Got an appointment.
All right. Take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow, huh?
Word.
The cyclone outside the bar.
Where to?
Alright, let's go to the height again. Maybe Julia will be here. Bar close at 7:30. Yeah, nah. Where to? What happens if we go to the auto repair at this time? I don't think there's anything else to get here. I think that's it. There's just Cindy and the and Phoenix at the bar. That's it. I'm pretty sure. Maybe we can just head back. Just see what happens when we go to Rich's company. Then maybe we'll look at Bloody Mary as well. Nothing. Bloody Mary. Really, Seraphis Kane? Oh, hey. No. Alright, probably just go to Hotel Chicago then. I don't think there's anything else to go to. Unless we can go back to the bar for another drink. Can we? Oh, we can. Alright, Hotel Chicago. I think that's it. Let's just sleep. Let me quickly check a few other places first. Urban Model. Valorant is gifting 1 sub as bonus to Thrill's 5 gift subs. Damn, Thrill. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Cephalod Toast for the poll. Jagger Zero. Very bad day. Shalaska 2020. There was actually 2 gift subs from Valorant. The Valorant gift subs bonus are very generous indeed. I've never played the game. Thank you, Thrill. Thank you for the 5 gift subs there, Thrill.
Oh, it's late. Can you come?
Yeah, the gossip's not here. I'm guessing Hard has nothing either. Yeah, you should just go to sleep.
It's late. Please leave.
Alright. I tried to go to the height, didn't I? Yeah, we already tried this at night. Alright, I'm fine. I'm going back. Yeah, this is generally what you want. If you just wait long enough, you get like a phone call at least or something, right? Like this is new because we waited, we didn't sleep early. Is there a phone call? Yeah. We want to wait until about bloody 11 or so for these phone calls.
Hello.
Yo, JB.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Listen, JB, we have found a case Catherine was in charge of involving other crimes.
What other crimes?
Forging birth certificates. She was investigating this guy, and it's reported that she had inquired to the Chicago police several times about these criminals. JB, this is nagging me. She must have known something. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Catherine was apparently investigating forged birth certificates in Chicago.
Hello.
What's the matter?
I surprised you, didn't I?
What's wrong? Something's happened that makes you feel you need to see a cop?
I'm so scared. I feel I'm being watched.
Watched? When did this begin?
I don't know. I just don't want to be alone tonight.
Tell me in detail.
Tell me in detail, and the Japanese subtitle is just Wakata. Answer the phone or don't answer the phone? Oh, this is a hard choice. I'm gonna put a save. Answer the phone or don't answer the phone. We get pretty different scenes depending on what we choose here, but I could just try to get both. If we answer the phone.
Hello.
Hi, Harold. This is Finch.
Yeah. What's the matter?
Well, Ted asked me to check out Rich's background and stuff, and the report just came back.
Where is Rosen?
He got a call from some guy named Phoenix, then he rushed out of the office. Ted told me to contact you.
I see.
Yeah, I found something that might help. Listen, Rich broke his leg and was in the hospital in '88. Guess what? The doctor in charge was Cindy's ex-husband, Michael Ebert.
Michael Ebert?
Yeah, and Ebert's been missing since he went to South America 2 years ago. Here's more. In '81, Rich started his design business with a partner in Manhattan. But the partner vanished after that Black Monday in '87. Now Rich is the financer of Beauty Vogue. Somehow he's gotten ownership from the president. Anyway, I'll give you all the details tomorrow.
Okay. Thanks, Finch.
Insane plot developments. Oh, there's two choices here as well. The first one. Wake her up.
I'll take you to your hotel.
Okay.
Rosen and I will stop by tomorrow. If you feel scared, I can arrange for someone to guard you.
I would appreciate it. That would be nice. Thanks. I'm okay. I can make it by myself. Good night, Harold.
I'll be back this weekend. I told Taylor I was taking a vacation. How come you haven't asked me anything? How come you haven't asked me why I'm going to Chicago? That's right. I told you not to ask. Good night.
Blue Chicago Blues CD-ROM 4. Man, if I want those other scenes, I'm gonna have to go back. Do the disc swapping, which is annoying. But we gotta see them. So let me put disc 4 in there quickly here. I think I might skip this scene. I'm just gonna skip all this so we don't spoil anything yet. There's a Bryce Rich thing. Alright, we're gonna go back. Gonna go back, which means I need disc 3. Gotta get all the footage. Disc 3. Love my virtual disk swapping here. Alright, don't answer the phone.
I'd like a drink, please.
So she still just falls asleep anyway, so it leads to the same thing, except you miss all the info from Finch about, like, Ted running out the office after getting the scoop from Phoenix or whatever. So if we choose to put her in a bed... Oh, bit dodgy.
I'll be back this weekend. I told Taylor I was taking a vacation.
Okay, so let's go back and do it again and do the same options I did the first time, because the first time is definitely like the good options. I have Persian Air. I did a full playthrough of Blue Heat on stream. I did the full Blue Heat playthrough. That game's fairly in-depth with the detective aspect of it. Much more actual detective gameplay in that compared to this. But the story is just nowhere near as like charismatic or interesting. It's a pretty good game though. Okay. Let's just do the same thing again, then go back and do the proper options, then we'll be there. System. Alright, disc 3. Let's do it. Ripper. Ripper's got some good acting stuff in it, and it's got some really cool 3D Lawnmower Man type aspect to it, but the actual story in Ripper is terrible because it's written around the culprit being randomly chosen out of 4 different possible culprits, and they're all written the same way, so there's basically 4 suspicious characters and then the game just randomly chooses one at the end, and it's very unsatisfying. It's a very shit story. But the production values of Ripper are really good. It's got impossible puzzles though. They're impossible without a walkthrough. But yeah. This game's better than all those games for sure.
Hello.
Ripper's with Walken, yeah. Ripper's got Christopher Walken, it's got Burgess Meredith, it's got John Rhys Davis. Or John Rhys Davis, I should say. Yeah, let's wake her up because she doesn't get to do a dodgy, suspicious shit.
I'll take you to your hotel.
Okay.
Rosen and I will stop by tomorrow. If you feel scared, I can arrange for someone to guard you.
Nikki's in Ripper.
I would appreciate it. That would be nice. Thanks.
There's a lot of good people in
I'm
Ripper.
okay. I can make it by myself. Good night, Harold.
J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, this game is god tier. It's just so captivating. All the characters and everything are just so good. Okay, now on to chapter 4. So we're getting pretty close now. Like, a lot of the meat of the investigation stuff has been done. Now it's just getting to, like, sort of the escalation now. Or chapter 4, or disc 4 of 5, this is definitely the escalation. 4? Alright. What's the name of this chapter? Glass something? Glass key. Garas no Kagi. Chicago.
Well, well, this is a sweet surprise. What's happened?
You goddamn Fred trapped me.
Fred called me last night. Said a report on Bryce's personal data had come out.
Yeah, the shithead dumped all the data into this computer. That's why I'm sitting behind this fucking machine losing my fucking mind.
Why don't you have Fred do it?
Yeah, well, I wish I could, but that shithead isn't on duty today.
Fred told me 2 people related to Bryce are missing. Is that right?
Yeah, till yesterday.
What do you mean by till yesterday?
Okay, there it is. It's taken me all day to get this, baby.
Rich. Bryce Rich. His data page is finally revealed. Born in 53? It's freaking fashion companies. So there's also the thing that Phoenix told us in the bar yesterday as well, where it was like, oh wait, no, he didn't tell us that? Wasn't the thing Fred told us? It's not like, you know, the way that Rich came into power with his company, essentially. The ex-husband of Julia, that Brian Ebert or whatever, was like related to the shit, but then he went missing in South America. There's like a lot of shit that it dumps on you at the end of that chapter. Right.
Fuck, I hate that fucking machine. Fred, what a dickhead. Gives me this note. Ted, I set up a program to allow you to search for information regarding the people concerned and the data of criminal cases which are still unsolved. I think it'll be helpful in your investigation from now on. Don't give me that crap.
He's right, you know. It will be helpful in the investigation.
Yeah? Well, let him do it. Make my life easier.
Fred, what a dickhead.
That's pretty good.
The pizza. How many pizzas has he eaten now? Liquid Flood?
For you, Jim.
That's all he eats. He only eats Chicago pizzas. Ted Rosen. Liquid Flood.
McCall. Mustang Red Cloak asks an important question. What was the FMV game where the old dude in the art gallery goes, I don't get the big deal. It's just tits.
It's just tits. That was Blue Heat, I believe. That was Blue Heat. The game had a lot of tits in it. I streamed it. It was fine, but I don't think anyone else wants to risk streaming it. Had a lot of tits. Phoenix.
Fred mentioned Phoenix called you last night. What did
I
he
have
bring you?
White Buffalo.
Yeah, well, his source disappeared on him. He thinks Rich did it to cover his ass, and that we'd better nail the son of a bitch.
There he goes.
Hey, you saw Phoenix at the bar last night, didn't you?
Yeah, he told me Rich is stealing somebody's designs.
That's
yeah,
right.
well, I heard. Rich doesn't even do his own designs anymore. He either has his assistants do them, or he just steals the stuff from other people's portfolios. There's this one guy who used to work for Rich, had a tape recording. A Rich threatening this one designer to keep quiet about Rich using his designs. Guess what? This guy disappeared last night.
Disappeared?
Yeah, when Phoenix went over to his place, it was all messed up. Wasn't any sign of the guy or the tape. That's when he called me, screaming that we better nail Rich.
But no proof, huh?
Nah. No, it's just Phoenix's damn imagination. I told him there wasn't a fucking thing we could do. At least not yet.
Phoenix's hunch. That was your specialty, wasn't it?
Shut up.
Catherine.
I've got new information regarding Catherine from Liberty Town Police.
What is it?
The last case Catherine was in charge of involved various crimes, including counterfeited birth certificates. She'd called Chicago Police Department several times regarding these crimes.
Counterfeited birth certificates?
Rich.
We'll be sweating blood before Rich shows his true colors.
Yeah, that bastard's gonna be a real son of a bitch to deal with.
Cindy.
What do you think of Cindy?
The woman, Doc? I don't think she had anything to do with this case, but I don't like her. You can handle her better than I can. There's something about her ex-husband is bugging me.
Oh, the Ebert was her ex-husband, not Julia. Alright, computer. Alright, we got Rich in there. We already saw. Now we've got the article about Rich that was in the paper. The Glorious Life of Bryce Rich. Pretty good. And the extremely expensive ring, which was given to Angie, but Angie didn't say where she got it from, so her parent or her mother was pissed because the mother didn't tell the father. And then we've got the thing that Finch told us about, where we can see the old unsolved cases that seem to be connected with some of this shit. The old photo from 15 to 20 years ago, 1975, about the murder of Kevin Grady. There's like an article about it now. Kevin's murder at Chicago Harbor. Kevin Grady was 20 years old. Body was found by the hotel staff. Simon Osborne was the detective that was investigating this unsolved case back then. It never got solved. There was like other people. There's a whole lot of mysteries with the case. So that's like somehow related to that thing that Angie was looking at.
What are you looking for, man?
Do you happen to know what office Simon Osborne's in?
Simon Osborne? That old man retired. What do you want with him?
I need information from him regarding an unsolved case he dealt with.
You know, he's living on his pension. I dropped by his place once, so I know where it is. You want to stop by later?
Yeah.
Alright, Osborne, we're going to see the detective that was on that case from 20 years ago. Let's put a save at the start of this chapter. So JB, where we're going next?
So JB, where are we going next?
So maybe we just go straight there. I don't think we've got any places specifically to go to. Osborne's apartment right next to us.
So what do you guys want from an old man?
Talk to him.
Well, sir, I need some information regarding the Kevin Grady murder case in 1975.
Kevin Grady.
The report said the assailant was Danny Jackson.
Danny Jackson. Yeah, I remember the case vividly. And the truth about the case is unknown.
Thank you for the information. Kevin.
Kevin was a petty gangster. To me, it was just another skirmish or a fight involving some dope dealer or some shit like that. There were no clues. We couldn't get any clues because all his fellows vanished as soon as the case went...
Vanished?
Well, Kevin always hung around with these three punks. It was obvious they had something to do with the case, but there was nothing we could do about it.
Yeah, well, being a cop, you always run across tons of cases like that. You know who did it from the get-go, but you just can't nail the sumbitch, you know?
Yeah, you're telling me.
Just can't nail the sumbitch. You're telling me. Alright.
I think he had a mother in poor health and a sister. Yeah, Sister Maggie was one of those that vanished. Then his mother died, and 7 years. Hardly anyone went to the funeral. It was terrible.
What were the names of the rest of Kevin's henchmen?
Well, let's see. There was Gordon and Allen, I think.
Kevin, Maggie, Gordon, and Allen.
JB, are these people connected to the case or what?
Persian Air gifting a sub to Stellar Death. Thank you, Persian Air, for the gift sub. Angie's photo.
Yeah, she reminds me of someone. That looks like Maggie.
Angie looks like Maggie. Maggie, one of the 3 people that hung around Kevin, who was killed 20 years ago. What's it mean? Catherine's photo?
That's Catherine White. She was a co-worker at JB's. She was killed on this case.
White?
Yeah. What's wrong, Osborne?
JB, you go back to the station and you look up everything involving Danny Jackson. He died in 75.
All right, we're going to do exactly as he says. Go back to the station, look up everything on Danny Jackson.
So, JB, where are we going next?
So I don't need to do the putting stuff into the computer thing again, yeah? Frank? The death of Frank? Danny. Danny Jackson, damn, kind of looks like stupid. Was killed by Frank White? No, Danny Jackson killed Frank White. Is Frank White related to Catherine? I don't even remember this. Alright, well there's like another White with Danny White killing Frank, which is related to something. Nintendcade, Merry Christmas to you. Alright, let's go. Gotta go talk to some more people. Getting close. Getting close, maybe go see Rich.
So, JB, where are we going next?
What is this? Is this the hospital? This is the hospital where we can see that guy?
Right. Got it. Okay, it sounds good. I'll call you later.
Dr. Green?
Yeah?
We'd like to ask you a few questions about Michael Ebert, who used to work at this facility. And we have a moment of your time?
Sure. Anything I can do.
Okay, Michael Ebert, Cindy's ex-husband, I think it was. Michael.
I've been informed you've known Michael Ebert a long time, since college.
Yes. He was quite an outstanding surgeon. Excellent. Except, well, he was a bit loose with money and women.
I assume you know Cindy White.
Oh, of course I do. She was Michael's junior at the medical school. They were very deeply in love when they first got married, but after a year, Michael started cheating on her. He was having an affair with a young woman doctor.
Is that the reason for the divorce?
Not exactly. Michael was also screwing around with money. It seems there was this patient of hers who developed serious complications after surgery. This was during the time that they were having their affair. Well, the patient's family sued for malpractice, and she was forced to pay quite a substantial sum. So Michael withdrew money from Cindy's account without telling her to make up for it.
And, well, shortly after that, they were getting a divorce.
Did Dr. Ebert continue to see this woman doctor after that?
No, they broke up. She quit her practice and returned to her hometown. Michael was totally devastated after Cindy left him. He started using drugs very heavily and, well, 6 months after the divorce came through, he quit his job and left.
Have you kept in touch with him since then?
No, but I did get a postcard from him.
Postcard?
Yes. It was from South America, or at least I believe it was from South America. He said that he was on a trip and had found a new job, and I'm afraid that's the last I heard from him.
He knows a lot, doesn't he? So he's missing in South America. Cindy's ex. We could just go talk to Sydney about him. Music always kicking in. James.
I don't know.
Rich.
Do you remember Bryce Rich, one of Dr. Ebert's patients?
Bryce Rich. Yes, he was in the hospital while Michael was having all that difficulty with his divorce. It kind of seemed like they were getting along very well together. They were becoming friends. You know, I don't think Michael would really appreciate this. I think he'd be embarrassed, but I think he was borrowing money from Bryce.
Julia?
I don't know.
Angie's photo?
No, I don't think I know her.
Catherine's photo?
Oh, yes. She came to see me. Just like you, she was asking questions about Cindy and Michael.
She can't. She was on the same trail. Catherine was on the same trail. With her forged birth certificates, eh?
Shall we go to Cindy's clinic?
Yeah. Let's go confront Cindy about this nonsense.
Come on in. Have a seat. I'll have the analysis done soon. I was going to bring it to you this evening. Can you wait a while?
I want to ask you something.
What's the matter?
You knew about Bryce Rich, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
Is there any reason why you didn't tell us your ex-husband was a friend of Rich's?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, stop playing fucking innocent. You're hiding something, aren't you?
God, I don't know what you're talking about.
Michael.
Could you tell us about Michael Ebert? Did you know that Michael was missing?
I divorced Michael 3 years ago. I haven't seen or heard from him since. I have no idea where he is or what he's doing.
Did you know that Bryce Rich was once a patient of Michael's?
Miss White, hello.
Susan, come in. What's wrong?
I'm not feeling very well, Miss White.
Did you not sleep well last night?
No, not at all.
I see. Why don't you go wait in the consultation room, okay? I have a patient. Can you wait a while? I'll be right back.
Alright, let's go through all her shit. Let's find the key. Find the key to the Dark Lord's mansion. Book A. Bookcase B. What was that?
What did you just do? I can't believe you just searched my office. You're suspicious of me, aren't you?
Yes.
I see. You count me amongst your suspects.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Search to your heart's content.
I will. Alright.
Good
Pat the Exalted, thank you for the new sub. The Exalted Pat. In the upper echelon. Echelon, as some people might say. Thank you for the new sub there, Pat the Exalted. Do I search this again?
Are you satisfied now?
Hey, look, we didn't mean to offend you, all right?
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. Listen, I've got patients to see. I will be by around 7 with the results of the analysis and to talk to you about Michael. Goodbye.
Merry Christmas, Pushhead. No, I think we took it the first time. It was just empty the second time. They give you like 5 chances to look at 4 things, otherwise you game over probably.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Well, where we're going next is probably... Where would I go next? Go to hospital. Go back to the police station for a second, just to process that thing. I guess it's not actually in there, though. Never mind, we need to go there.
So, JB...
Oh, man, I skipped this, so JB. Okay, what about the Hart family again? Can there be a final discussion there, or is it all done? He's gonna say his wife's sick or something. Well, there's gonna be no one there.
I guess nobody's home. So, JB, where are we going next?
I guess we'll go to Bryce Rich Company, actually.
I've got nothing to say to you.
You haven't had a discussion with him in a while, since chapter 1 or whatever.
So, JB, where are we going next?
What else did we want to follow up on? The height? Julia's apartment. Probably nothing, though. Because she was in our friggin' apartment last night or whatever.
So, JB, where are we going next?
I don't know, man. Okay, Bloody Mary again.
Before she left, Red Shoes, Angie wanted me to give this to you. Thank you. Thank you very much. No problem.
Paige McShannon. Why Paige?
Can I help you? Today's our meeting day. The members will be here soon.
Who was that?
Who was that lady? What did you give to her?
Red Shoes left it with me.
She left it?
I got a letter in the mail from Red Shoes.
What, you got mail from Angie Hart?
Red Shoes wrote me a letter and said that she had a premonition about her death.
You gotta tell us about that, man.
Red Shoes, I got your message.
Hey, look, just tell us straight, will ya? I don't understand what you're talking about. Just speak in plain English.
Here.
Dear Lily, could you please return this to Paige McShannon, the Vice President of Beauty Vogue Modeling, for me? Thanks. Red shoes. What was in the package?
I don't know what was in the package. It's her secret. I am not going to open up her secret by myself.
Seems like something that would be important to give to a couple of detectives, wouldn't you say? Maybe she's secretly in on something.
Could you tell us about the story Angie wrote?
Merry Christmas, Gold Zero.
She was killed before she presented the story to the club.
What was the title?
Kill Me.
What?
So the title was Kill Me. I didn't know the contents.
Why don't we pop in at Beauty Vogue?
We gotta pop in at Beauty Vogue now to see what the heck the deal was. Paige McShannon. What was in the package?
Come in. I'm sorry, I'm expecting company.
Yeah, well, we just came by to see the nice little package you got from Lily at the Bloody Mary.
What are you talking about?
Please tell us about Angie Hart.
Package.
What did Angie return to you? I want you to show us the package.
Just show us?
Where did you see Angie? If you don't say anything, I'll begin to wonder if you're hiding something.
You know, I'm starting to wonder if you really were in New York on the day Angie was killed.
I didn't kill Angie.
Yeah? Then who did?
I don't know.
Well, tell us what you do know.
Yeah. Tell us.
2 models said they saw Angie here. Your relationship with Angie will come out if we take action.
I'm gonna make her sweat.
I scouted her.
Make her
As
sweat.
soon as I spotted her picture in Babe, I went to work. I got her telephone number from the magazine editor and I called her up. She answered the phone and she agreed to see me. As soon as I met her, I just knew that she had it all. I mean, she had star quality.
Tune her up.
I knew Bryce was going to be happy with my choice.
You introduced her to Bryce.
BR Company was looking for a new image model for next year. I thought Angie Hart would be just perfect for the image.
How did she respond when you scouted her?
She was surprised, but she was happy. She said she wanted to sleep on it, but I had a feeling that we could go for it. So I gave her these. I sent them to her.
Some kind of present, huh?
Did Angie accept this?
I expected her to. I mean, it usually worked. But she was different.
But you forced her to take them anyway. How many times did you see Angie?
Twice, and that's it.
When was the second time?
On the last Friday.
With Bryce Rich. You set up that meeting, didn't you?
Oh, shit.
Yes, I did. But that's all I know. I had nothing else to do with that.
Agleria has Kojima judge the chat.
Rich. That son of a bitch. So, JB, where are we going next?
Rich, that son of a bitch. Let's get him, boys. Let's get him. Let's get him.
Did
somebody just pass by?
You're full of shit, Rich.
What the hell's this? You guys come here to insult me?
Explain why you didn't tell us you'd been introduced to Angie Hart by Paige. Julia Fortis admitted she lied about your alibi on the 8th. Stop fooling with us, Rich. It's not in your best interest.
Is that what Julia said, huh?
That's so fucking funny.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sure whatever Julia says must be the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Harold? Please, gentlemen, sit down.
You're full of shit, Rich.
So, Mr. Harold, who were you with last night? I suppose Julia would probably say anything you want her to, wouldn't she?
Hey, JB, what's this dickhead talking about?
I mean, you've got some nerve. Letting a woman involved with this case into your hotel room? Seems like a pretty unprofessional thing for a cop to do.
This game is so bloody good. It's just so good. Angie.
Why did you say you didn't know her?
Didn't want to be involved. I mean, that girl had the makings of a fine model. But I had nothing to do with her death. I mean, first of all, what would our company have to benefit from announcing that we were eyeing Angie Hart to be our new image model? And you can't blame me for wanting to cover ourselves from being involved in a scandal, can you?
By whatever means necessary, huh?
You're quite right.
All this reasoning.
The whole story surrounding you stinks. Too many people related to you are missing. Your old partner, the doctor, and the man who has a tape recording of you threatening a designer to keep silent.
Stop talking nonsense. I can't just pass over remarks like that. You make me out to be some sort of a criminal or something. You better be careful, Mr. Harold.
What's that supposed to mean? Dickhead? Rich? You son of a bitch? He's full of shit. Now the music's coming in. He's full of shit.
You fucking killed Angie, didn't you? You fucking killed her!
Stupid people like to use muscle. Don't bother me with your goddamn investigation unless you have real evidence. I'm perfectly clean. And if you two keep sniffing around here, I'm gonna have to take real action.
Like what? Get your buddies at City Hall to pressure the police commissioner into stonewalling this investigation?
You're right. At least you're learning.
If you're truly innocent, don't play dirty.
It's fucking good. He's full of shit, JB.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Alright, 1 o'clock. I don't know what would be now. Let's check the height again, but I don't think... Maybe that's it for today. This is like the last investigation day, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think this is nothing. You fucking killed her, didn't you, Rich? You fucking did.
So, JB, where are we going next?
He hasn't eaten pizza in a little while now. What happens if we go back to like Sports Dreamer? I guess it's just got the same questions, nothing new. Sports Dreamer?
I told you all I know.
Yeah, nothing new.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Hospital we went to. We go back to the police station. It's the only thing that makes sense. Could just input more data and see if something triggers. Input more data. Just check the computer again, make sure there wasn't anything I didn't click on. No. Okay.
So JB, where are we going next?
Could just be waiting at this point. Can't go to the bar, can we?
We just been there.
I don't know why they use the clip of "we just been there" for the places that aren't open yet. What happens if we go back to urban model?
I got nothing more to say.
There.
So JB, where are we going next?
Almost 3 o'clock. Michigan Journal will be the same. Check the gossip one more time, actually. Oh, if you can get more out of the gossip. What?
Oh, hello, dear. I knew you were coming. You went up to the Hearts, didn't you?
Oh, is this just the same as the shit she said before?
Melanie looked well today.
Oh, it's new.
That's good for her.
Pardon?
Oh, I saw her in her garden this morning. You know, it's been a long time since she tended her flowers. Yes, she said hi to me.
See?
Speaking of the Hearts, I remember something very interesting.
What is it?
Well, it happened just after they moved in, about 10 years ago. Angie was involved in a traffic accident on a nearby street, and it was so bad that she had to be taken to the hospital in an ambulance. Well, I happened to be around, so I went to the hospital with Melanie. Now, Angie needed a blood transfusion, and James came running over from his work, and both Melanie and James were absolutely frantic. They both wanted to give their blood. Well, it was the thin, petite Melanie who ended up donating her blood. James's blood type didn't match. Well, it occurred to me that, well, you know, James isn't really Angie's father. Now, I know it's nothing but gossip, and I really shouldn't say such a silly thing.
James is not Angie's father.
So JB, where are we going next?
Dr. Acceleron, thank you for the raid. Can we go to the Hearts, Dr. Acceleron? Hope you had a good stream, welcome. Probably can't get in here yet. Or any more than we did. Can't talk to Heart.
I guess nobody's home.
So JB.
So JB, where are we going next?
At this point, maybe that's everything. Cutie Vogue, BR Karma. What happens if we try to go back to Bryce Rich?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Just does jack shit.
So JB, where are we going next?
Good question. If we go to Cindy's clinic now, what happens?
I've got nothing more to say.
So JB, where are we going next?
Try the height one more time here. Yeah, this is the same.
So Jay.
Check the hospital one more time.
Can we talk? Sure.
And this is the same stuff, so we don't need to do that.
So Jay.
How much time is left? What about the school again? We didn't go back to the school, but there's probably nothing there.
I have nothing more to say.
Yeah.
So JB, where are we going next?
Urban model guy had nothing.
I got nothing.
So J.
Sports dreamer? back to the sports store.
I told you all I know.
Everything's completed. I've harvested everything. Police station. Put everything just to make sure. Check the computer again just to make sure, but I think we're covered. Yeah, it's just gotta wait a little bit longer.
So, Jay.
Go to the planetarium. Is anyone at the planetarium? The dude's not back. Planetarium, hospital. Osborne again? Nah, this is the same.
Can we talk?
So, Jay.
Dude, they give you so much extra time on this day. Auto repair 25?
Told you guys everything I know.
Let's go back to the office.
Alright, well, we successfully passed enough time.
Hi.
Hi, Cindy.
I've been waiting for you. I've done the analysis of Angie's diary. Any progress?
Hey, who do you think we are?
I'm sorry about what happened earlier, the way I acted. I was too emotional.
Angie's diary and Angie's diary.
So tell me about the results.
A mob of sheep were waiting to go through some wooden gates. Dad and I helped the sheep so that they could make it, and I hugged a black sheep tightly. In this case, sheep means the warm, good-natured part of Angie. Wooden gate suggests something that she got over that was an obstacle to her. And black sheep means something Angie's denied from her past.
Yeah, well, so what? The shit still doesn't make any sense.
Mom led a bull into a room where I was, and it made a dash towards me. I was furious and climbed up the wall to protect myself. I didn't hurt. Instead, I was in the next room full of Feast.
Hey, I get it, the bull, right? Some kind of sex fantasy, huh?
In this case, bull suggests her healthy animal instincts, suggesting that she'll be stronger. What she says, the bull dashed towards me and I was furious, this represents Angie's state of mind, that she couldn't control the anger that was just coming straight out of her. Climbing up the wall means she wanted to get away from the feelings that she just couldn't handle anymore. And Feast suggests broadening your horizons once you swallow it and get over yourself. In short, it seems that Angie was unwilling to accept something from her past, and it was troubling her all the time. But she was struggling to make it through somehow.
Are there any hints or suggestions in the diary as to what her problems were?
Well, there was one word used frequently that did catch my attention. That word was glass key.
What does it mean?
Mom and Dad locked the door using a glass key. I found the key and tried to put it into the keyhole, but there was no keyhole. I looked for a door that matched the key all night long, but there was no such door. Now, this is only an example, but if Angie's parents had something to hide, knowing that secret would have bothered her like hell. I would say it's possible.
Following chat? Is everyone following along the story? Michael.
Could you tell us about Michael Ebert?
I really loved him. That's why I married him. But we messed up the relationship. Just remembering him is painful to me. I haven't met with him since we divorced. I can't believe he's missing. Is it true?
Looks that way.
Michael never talked about work at home, so I knew nothing about his work. I can't believe Bryce Rich was one of his patients.
Catherine must have known Michael Ebert, right?
Yes. I mean, she met him once at my wedding. What's Catherine's concern with Michael?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I've got to go.
The look. Alright. I think this is the final nighttime now. Where to?
Where to?
The final nighttime. We're going to the bar. Cyclone! Just gotta chill with this whiskey and smoke. Alright. Of course we gotta go back to the height to see Julia.
Can we talk?
Yeah. Come in.
I want to ask you something.
What?
Everything going all right? Feel like you're still being watched? Why did you come to my room last night?
I've just gotten out of the shower. Let me get dressed.
Alright, let's go through all her shit. Oh, very good. There's the South African freaking memento. South American, I mean. Why does she have? Why does she have the red shoes?
Want a drink?
No, I'm on duty.
I'll have one. The detective you work with.
Rosen, you mean?
I know him.
You met him before?
I wish Steve hadn't existed in my life. When Steve died, I felt I could start over again. I thought I could erase the memory of him. You checked things about me, didn't you? You should know that I was with a slimy guy who took me for all I was worth.
Yeah.
A cop shot him. But I feel like he's still alive inside of me. When I saw that cop, the memories came back.
Rosen has no clue about it.
He doesn't know about me and Steve.
It all comes full circle with the Rosen story arc.
Steve was a dirtbag. He was nothing but scum. I wanted to leave thousands of times. But I loved him. Okay, I got it. Don't drink too much, okay?
That must be the father asking for money again.
Who was it?
My only family.
Rich. What's she got on Rich?
He took advantage of me. When Bryce couldn't get anything more from me, he kicked me out. It's the same with Paige.
Angie?
I heard Angie was a big fan of yours. She brought you flowers, didn't she?
I don't know. I swear, I don't remember things like that.
Case.
I want you to tell me everything you know. What are you hiding? I know you have something to do with this case.
Get out of here.
Tell me what's on your mind.
Go away. Catherine was trying to break open memories which shouldn't have been opened. That's why she was killed.
What the hell does that mean?
Just leave. Get out of here.
Forgot about that quote. The thing that's interesting about this is, like, you know, it's a Japanese written story, but the dialogue, the English script has clearly been given like an English treatment by a native speaker who is not the author. And they did an extremely good job with a lot of it, especially with all the slang and stuff. Unless there's like a lot of improv in the game, it's just very good. Get the hell out of here.
Where to?
Alright. Is there anything else that can trigger? Try to go to the bar again. See if anyone comes. Hey, Ted.
Yo! There you are.
What's up?
I got these from the identification unit after you left. These photos, they were developed from the roll of film that we found in Cindy's drawer. Rich, Melanie, James, Julia. It doesn't take a genius to figure out who took them. Hey, tomorrow's gonna be a big day, huh?
Where to?
Tomorrow's gonna be the big day. Tomorrow's the interrogation. What happens if we try to sneak around Bryce Rich's company at night? Nothing. Bloody Mary? Nothing. Again, I tell Chicago. A height, urban model. Planetarium? No. We basically just want to do the going in and out of, like, our place. Oh wait, no, this is the police department. Wrong place. Hotel Chicago, we've got to wait here until it's about 11 or so. Repair 25. Michigan Journal. Bar again. Have another drink. 11? Oh shit, it's like 11 now. Better head back quick. Oh, he's automatically heading back. Shit. Did I do that right? Shit. Should have gone back myself. Hopefully I don't die. Hopefully it's okay. Alright, I think it's fine. I think you need to manually go back. I think it just triggers automatically the phone call time. Didn't know that before. Taylor. Gotta be the final phone call from Taylor.
Hello.
JB, how's it going?
Well, apparently this case is related to a murder case that occurred here in 75. Mr. Taylor, have you ever heard of Frank White?
Frank White? Yeah, he was Catherine's uncle. I heard that she became a detective because of him. It seems like this background's getting a little complicated, JB.
Mr. Taylor, Catherine seemed to be investigating the people concerned with Angie.
JB, you have got to clear up this case with these clues she found.
Yes, sir.
It was Catherine's uncle, Frank, 20 years ago that was killed. It's related to the other thing, with the
JB, my parents are not happy
Kevin?
about me being a detective. I mean, they still don't like it. I've had the same old argument over and over. And again yesterday. My brother was a cop, you know? But he was killed while on duty, so they're afraid that might happen to me. I'm just wondering what they're going to say when I announce I'm going to be marrying a detective.
Insert Blue Chicago Blues Disc 5. This is the final disc. This is the final disc, chat. Disc 5. Interrogation begins. Don't know what that says.
Don't you think it's time we drill him?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, listen, I'm gonna go bring him in. You grill him, you get it out of him, okay?
All right. James.
I've had enough of this crap. I'm out of here.
That's our interrogation of James. That's our interrogation of James, chat. Julia?
What do you want from me?
I want you to tell me everything you know about the case.
The shoes.
I found it in your room. It supposedly belongs to Angie Hart. Can you give me an explanation for this?
I don't know.
Related to Bryce Rich, huh? What relation are you to Rich? You came to my room a couple of days ago. Rich set it up too, right? You said you hate asking people to do you favors as much as you hate being asked. Now I know it was a lie. You do whatever he wants. An obedient little puppet.
No, I'm not.
Really? Then why do you follow him?
I'm in his debt. So I just repaid him.
What obligation do you have?
Soon after I signed with Beauty Vogue, I was threatened by this guy that Steve used to hang around with. I used to do anything if it made a buck. The guy had a blue movie that I'd done before, and he threatened me, saying he could ruin my career as a fashion model.
Porno, she was in a porno.
Bryce settled it for me. I owe my success to him. I mean, he saved me from being spoiled by a nasty scandal.
Are you saying you're paying him back by covering his murder?
What are more games with spoken English and Japanese subtitles? There's a lot. Like, Deep Freeze on PS1 is like that. There's a lot of Resident Evil clones that are kind of like that because Resident Evil did it. What's that other one? It's like some other PC ones. There was that shmup on PS1. Metaflist. That's the same. That's where the dude says, fucking, holy cyber shit. Book of Watermarks? Yeah, Book of Watermarks. Angie.
One of the doormen witnessed a woman in a red dress visiting your room on the day Angie was killed.
I don't know.
Can you explain what the stain is on the carpet in your room?
I spilled coffee.
It's not coffee, Julia. You should know that. It's blood.
Let me go.
Don't leave. I got more things to ask you.
We gotta continually be more and more hardcore until someone confesses. That's what JB Harold's climax is all about. Every JB Harold game ends with the interrogation. We just have to keep hard edging and sweating them harder and harder until shit explodes. I don't have a way to capture or stream it, but I do have a 360 Duke Donuts. It was I had to get it to play 99 Nights. Rich!
I'm through with you.
Good, another good interrogation. We're having good success with the male characters here in the interrogation. He probably can just emulate 360 these days, probably. Cindy. Interrogations are so good.
If you need me to analyze Angie's diary, I'll take care of that later.
No, that's not what I want. I'd like to ask you about the case. Will you sit down?
I don't understand. What's going on?
Did you find some secret ultimate game or something, Duke Donuts? It's hard to fit my all that console shit in this room. This room is like this little cube I'm in.
What's wrong with those?
These were developed from the film that we found in your drawer. I want you to explain why you took these photos.
I didn't. Catherine gave them to me. The film was hers.
Catherine did. When?
Well, let's see.
You can actually see JB's face in the reflection here, the only time you can see his face.
What?
He's the one who introduced Angie to your clinic. You met Angie before she was killed. You knew her, but you didn't tell us that. And yet you offered us cooperation. I find it very strange, Cindy.
That is very strange indeed, JB Harold.
I found this picture in Angie's room. This boy named Kevin was killed in '75. I met the detective in charge and he told me to review the murder case of your father. Your father died in a narcotics investigation in '75. They found the presumed assailant, but the truth has been hushed up.
I was only a kid when he was killed. I don't know anything about it. Nothing.
You did it, Cindy. You killed the people in '75 when you were a kid.
Don't. I want to ask you more.
What do you mean?
I need your cooperation, Cindy.
Dude, I love freaking JB Harold. Every single JB Harold game is an awesome ending because of how much it builds up the pressure with the interrogations. We talked to James yet? No?
I've had enough of this.
Rich? Julia again?
I'm out of here.
We look at the computer. Heals now. Why can't I interrogate the dudes properly? What the fuck?
I'm through it.
I'm out of here.
Dude. What? It's like I missed something. Why can't I do it? Oh, I see, dude. Something's happened that's... The progress is not progression.
I'm through with you.
What? You know what? I think I also didn't get the scene with yeah, we didn't get the scene with Ted being like pissed off to like getting thrown off the case. Might have to go back to the previous save file and fix that. Yeah, something's happened. I don't think I've ever had this happen in the interrogation. You have to like just waste time. What happens if we just waste time until the end now? Like, what the fuck? I've never had this happen. It's like... strange. I got all this stuff. And when does the time even go until? This is not right. This is... Dude, where's my bloody climax of game? Where's my climax of game? Gonna have to load. The most important scene in the game. That is very much the most important scene.
What can I do for
Liquid
you?
Flood.
I said, give me the brandy!
I mean, my last save was pretty close. It's easy to skip through.
Without the single best scene in this game: Swift Rage, Baby Rage, Candy and Rage, Gift Rage, Hype Rage.
It's definitely one of the best scenes in the game. I should just load here. Like, this is nonsense. Like, this is not... I think the last save was maybe like chapter... Oh, it was CD-ROM 4. I thought it was CD-ROM 3. Okay, well, let me just redo that and see if I can figure out what the heck it was that I missed there. I mean, usually it's smooth sailing and just easy peasy. I have no idea what the heck happened. 4... Shit, man. Does anyone remember, like, I thought it was actually the beginning of Disc 4 where it could have been where Ted is taken off the case, right? I already looked at all these. Pretty sure. Okay, knife again. These we looked at the beginning. It couldn't be like having to, you take the phone call from Finch and then maybe you're supposed, like, the girl in the bed? Couldn't be the girl in the bed, could it?
So Jim...
Where exactly are we here? Like, this is, I think, the... Oh. Oh, shit. Meeting at 5 PM? We didn't see that last time, but I think we got the meeting regardless. So there was that. So it's day 4, so... It was like going to Osborne first. And we do all the Osborne conversations. Angie, Catherine... He tells you to go back, but first we go to the hospital. We get the hospital stuff as well. Okay.
Shall we go to Cindy's clinic?
Cindy's clinic. Does she always come after 3 things? You have to look at that one specific thing. And then you can like look again here. again? Okay, whatever. 5 o'clock the meeting for Bloody Mary. Go back to the police office. Input the stuff. Computer. Read about the cases. To Kevin as well. Rich. I'm gonna put another save down here. The heck did I not get or not? The JB. We got the gossip, right? There's like another gossip scene. Get the gossip.
I have nothing more to say.
You want a bite? It's not bad.
Thank you. There's like, man, I'm really wondering now. Something very specific. I don't think we ever got a discussion with the teacher properly at the beginning. I think we only got that other guy. Did we not get the teacher? Another piece of pizza. What are you doing? Rich. Bloody Mary.
Good choice.
Before she left Red Shoes, I mean, Angie...
Enough talk, thank you for the
wanted me to
12
give these
months.
to you.
Enough talk, thank you for the 12 months.
Thank you.
Okay, we already got this, and then we talked to her. Maybe it really was you had to see the thing that said meeting at 5, and then we have to go there at 5. I didn't get that last time. Is that something that I've just gotten by chance every other time I played this?
Why don't we pop it?
Okay, Beauty Vogue now. The final boss. Having to trigger all this shit. That. Good thing you can skip all this, otherwise, holy shit.
Rich. That son of a bitch. So JB.
Okay. We got to hear that again, at least. VR company. Alright.
You're full of shit, Rich.
What the hell is this?
Alright, alibi, go through all this again.
Don't bother me with your...
Okay. The height. Just keep a close look on the time here. To Beauty Vogue, the hearts again. I'm sure I'll play through Ripper again at some point. There's no doubt about that. Bloody Mary still doesn't have the thing yet, but let's just have a look here. Meeting at 5. You can go at any time and get that afterwards. How did I not see that before? How did I not see that? That's gotta be it. It's 3 o'clock now. So just a little bit more.
So Jay.
That's Angel Devoid. These are all pointless to go to, as we've seen.
So
Michigan Journal. Urban model. Alright, 4 o'clock.
So
just keep trying Bloody Mary now, pretty much. Meeting at 5. Just spam it. Time passes even when you go to the same location again. This has got to be it. We're just waiting for that meeting. Okay, this has to be it. What? Meeting at 5 p.m. What is going on?
So JB, what?
It usually should detect if you're like around the time. Something very mysterious is going on here, guys.
Let's go back.
Go back to the office. And then Cindy comes. Bloody Mary now. Oh, the clip is messed up. What the fuck? I mean, I guess the meeting was where she got the thing from what's her name with Beauty Vogue, but it wasn't 5. It was not actually at 5. Shoes. Rich. Angie, the case. Go to the bar. Okay, Ted comes in.
Yo!
Got that before.
Hey, tomorrow's gonna be a big day.
There's definitely none of these other locations that do anything at this point. Maybe try to get back to the hotel before the time runs out. Could be something. We can't get anyone else at the bar. Turbo CD JB Harold is a totally different game that's like 3 games before this. That's Murder Club. I've played through this game like 10 times. And it usually should just be smooth going. Like there shouldn't be anything blocking us at the very end. I don't know what the deal is there. Did I get some kind of super rare thing that I missed? Something? Hotel Chicago. We'll see what happens when it goes to the next chapter at least. Answer the phone. Last flashback. Last chapter. Alright, let's just see what happens this time. Otherwise, my god, maybe there really is some specific little thing that I could have missed. I remember last time I played this game, there was some trouble earlier on where I missed something, but it wasn't at the end of the game. This game, this run-through, I've been very thorough doing it all properly, but there's something that's getting me at the end here. Surely it's not the girl on the couch. It can't be the girl on the couch, right? Could it really be the girl on the couch? Let's see what scene we get here. Click. Nah, dude, we're not getting the scene.
Don't you think it's time we drill him?
We're not getting the scene. This is still gonna... Oh my god. What? What happened? What happened? Dude, I've never had this happen before. Chill music. That's pretty unfortunate. I don't know what the deal is. Why can't I talk to James and Rich? Why can't I talk to him? Could it really be? Like, could it really be? Let me go back to here for just a second. I just want to try something. This is like back in CD2 after the intro. Hold on a second. Because I swear I didn't get the dialogue with the teacher. I could have sworn we didn't get teacher dialogue. Is it because I missed teacher shit and the game messes up right at the end? I gotta see, hold on. I mean, you could speed through this game in probably like 2 seconds just skipping everything, but... You gotta see. Angie... Next page, 4. I'm pretty sure you gotta go through all the pages of these as well. Then these... That's really fucked up because... It means I might have to speedrun the game all the way to the end as long as I can trigger that teacher scene, which is the only thing that doesn't seem... The only thing that seems different is that, the fact that the teacher scene didn't happen. Like, that's gotta be it. Who's ready for a speedrun? Right in the morning? That's gotta be it. I must have missed it. When does school start? When would school start? Like 9? That's gotta be it. Chat, I might be speedrunning this game. I reckon you could do it in like 15 minutes. Look at this. We can put the 4-hour game down to 15 minutes by just skipping everything. Okay, and then we go to Angie's room. Now this I did correct before, for sure. Say we didn't see the photo.
Those folks are hiding.
Yep. Okay, go to the school now. I missed this at the beginning. We never got this.
Hello, I'm Mary Sayer, Angie's teacher.
The teacher.
J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department. This is Detective Rosen, Chicago PD, Homicide Division. We'd like to ask you some questions about Angie.
Certainly, go ahead.
If this is literally the trigger, that means that I just have to speedrun the rest of the game now because this is back here. I missed something right at the beginning with just the stupid teacher. Be the trigger. Alright, just asking about Angie.
She never missed class and was a very good student. She used to do well, but I was concerned about how her grades had dropped off recently. She was a well-behaved kid. I mean, she never caused any real trouble, but she seemed to have some problems. Sometimes she would seem depressed or withdrawn, and lately her grades were down. So I suggested she start counseling.
Alright. Again, I can speedrun through the game pretty damn quickly. I just have to make sure to remember everything. Like, I have to make sure to remember all the times that we have to meet up. Mechatech, thank you for the 17 months. So I should be able to speedrun
Mr. Rivers was in
quick.
charge of counseling. You might want to see him for details.
Will you call him in here, please?
I'm sorry. He's out today attending a conference of the Board of Education, but he'll be available tomorrow about 3 o'clock.
Yeah, that's what we got last time. Like, we got that the other time, but we didn't get talking to the teacher.
I don't know. That was the toughest thing to see happen, you know? But there's just some students you just can't reach, especially if they never really let you get close to them.
And Catherine's photo as well?
I don't know her.
Okay, guys, what's the timer at? 4 minutes, 4 hours, 5 minutes. You reckon I could speedrun this by 4:20 and be back at the ending by 4:20 and this time we'll actually get all the proper shit? Let's see.
So, Jay...
Hopefully quicker than that, even. Okay, so the gossip. I can do this so quick. It's gonna take no. It's gonna be quicker than 15 minutes. Can't believe I missed that. I've never had that issue at the end by missing something.
So, JB, where...
Okay, so after that, we go to Michigan Journal. Michigan Journal, we ask his co-worker about shit. Everyone enjoy the clicking sound. Oh, we had the pizza. Planetarium. Does anyone remember when we were supposed to go to Cindy's on the first day of investigation? Was that like 4 o'clock or something? Is anything, did I? Yeah. So that's the thing that opens up the BR company now. Oh. Get through all the bullshit that he says, and then we look at all his shit. Okay, taxi, car. Julia comes in. This is where we learn about Julia now. The car.
Those guys are full of shit.
Alright. The Height. Beauty Vogue. The Beauty Vogue was on the first day, was it? It's getting close to 4. We gotta get back to Sydney soon, I'm pretty sure. Let's put a safety save down, just to make sure that we're ultra guaranteeing this. And I don't make any other mistakes, which I shouldn't because this is super easy, except somehow I missed the conversation with the teacher. Should be super easy. Alright, here she is. So now we can talk to her. These are kind of the meatiest days, this and the next disc where you're doing all this. So JB just stays and we do that, that should be fine. Okay, if we go look at the Height now, she shouldn't be there now. Alright. Now we have to go back to the police station, put the data in. James. Pages. Cindy. Okay, Julia. And we got 3 things. I think we're actually getting it faster than last time. I think not triggering that teacher conversation might have changed things there. In how fast you get to Beauty Vogue. So that's basically it. I just need to pass time now. Just pass time now. We did all the Hart family stuff, didn't we? Go back to the office. Okay, Fred gets introduced, talk about Ted, Angie, Catherine, other things. Nighttime! Okay, so this first nighttime we met Cindy, she comes here. Okay. And then it was the height, right? We can talk to Julia. I'm like mega harvesting so much of the stuff on this first day. Getting all the shit. We go to the bar again. Alright, save it again. So I'm just paranoid. Hopefully I don't forget, like, something specific. Does anyone remember what nighttime things I had to attend in that first playthrough? Like, what things I had to make sure to be at nighttime? I don't think there was any more on this day. I think it's just seeing Cindy at the bar, seeing Julia. I'm pretty sure that's it. Planetarium's got nothing. When you go to the dude's houses, they just tell you to freaking go. I guess it was the phone call. It just makes sure you be at make sure you be at the hotel by 11. Oh, here we go. Okay, answer the phone. And then the flashback. Speedrun! Okay, disc 3. That was the majority of this, of the most complicated stuff right there, but we still gotta get through these. It's too much to ask for to have a clean run through first attempt of Blue Chicago Blues. Have to fuck something up and then speedrun it. Didn't I put disc 3 in? Dude, I just put disc 3 in, game. Game? Game? Game, I just put disc 3 in. Thank you. Alright. Okay, so on this day, let's see if I can just follow it properly again. I think this is where Phoenix comes in. Julia, Cindy, and then Phoenix comes in. We gotta watch this a bit more. We gotta watch this again.
Yo, pal, you better have a damn good reason for busting in here like this.
So you the dicks handling the Angie Hart case or what? Come on, fess up.
Sounds like he's looking for us. What do you want?
You the fucking losers?
Detectives, Ted Rosen, J.B. Harold. Now, if you want an interview or some goddamn pictures, you better...
Look, the whole freaking game is so good, but we already did this. I have to speedrun back as quickly as possible so that we get the full movie ending. We gotta get the full movie ending. We can't rewatch old scenes now. This chapter should... I mean, it should just go easily now if that teacher scene really was it. It was the teacher scene. So the old photo. The note. Babe magazine. Okay. And then I'm pretty sure that in the beginning of the next chapter, disc 4 is where we should get the scene where Ted's taken off the case, unless that was at the beginning of the 5th one. I forget, but let's just play it out. Put a save just in case. Okay, let's go. Speedrun continues. Alright. Now, if we go back to the Hart family, it's probably nothing. Oh no, you do get to talk to her more now. Julia, Cindy, Okay. It's 3 o'clock, we have to go to the school, so we don't do the school yet. We have to wait till 3. The gossip is not here on this day. Okay, we go to Sports Dreamer now. Talk to this guy. There we go. The Height, I'm pretty sure this is where we had a scene as well. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago that we got this scene normally, so we've carved through a bunch of the shit now. Yeah. VR company. This time we talk to the secretary. After this we go to Beauty Vogue and talk to those 2 girls, which then opens up the other beauty place. Vogue. Auto repair 25 as well we gotta go to. Oh shit, we don't do that yet. Okay, auto repair it is. Hopefully I haven't messed anything up. It's not 3 o'clock yet, so... Going to Catherine's clinic now doesn't do anything, does it? Alright, I should probably put another save down here now. Stuff in... Okay, save. How's the speedrun going? Okay, move. Could have sworn Beauty Vogue stuff was now. Guess it wasn't. So the school.
I'm sorry, Mr. Rivers won't be in until 3 p.m.
3 p.m. We go to the planetarium again, does anything happen? Oh, this is the... No. He already gave us the no.
So JB, where are we going next?
Very good, damn it, Vans. So JB, where we going next? I don't know, we're trying to wait until 3 o'clock. What if we go to hard again?
Good choice.
Duran, thank you for the 7 months as I speedrun through this game to get back up to what we were up to with the proper progression. One more. Go to Bryce one more time here.
I'm sorry.
Okay, here we go. So we did talk to this guy last time, but the interesting thing was that last time we talked to this guy after doing the other thing. We talked to this guy after seeing that other beauty thing. I'm really confused, chat. It's like not watching the scenes now. It's like I could be fucking forgetting something, I feel. Dude, how did we get the other thing earlier? I don't know. I think I might just be ahead of the curve now compared to last time. I might just be going faster in general. That shit just hasn't triggered yet. Pizza, backseat pizza.
Well, he's going into that building.
Okay, this is where he goes into the thing. Yep. James, here. Cindy, Leah, this. Okay, that's Bloody Mary. Okay, Bloody Mary's opened up. How How come we have not opened up the other beauty thing? Why aren't those girls spawning? The height? Do I have to go to the height now?
Scoop.
Hey, Ted, there you are.
Yo, Fred.
Oh, I feel like I missed a Cindy thing. Where you? No, wait, no, I did it, didn't I? Yeah, no, I already did it. I actually did it. The fuck? Okay, this is Phoenix coming in here. Rich. Bloody Mary. Nothing. The height. Oh shit, maybe we actually go to Sydney now. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Was I supposed? Fuck! Now I'm paranoid about every progression thing. Because when you sit down with her there, she doesn't really tell you anything, does she? Shit. I still do not know why we didn't get the girls at Beauty Vogue that spawned the other thing there. Maybe it's gonna happen in the next day this time. But this is kind of just confusing me now. And see what happens. We get the phone call. Oh yeah, this is where the girl comes in. Okay, so take the phone call. We're gonna put Julia on the bed. Gonna put Julia on the bed this time. I did say no to Cindy, but hey, let's see what happens now. Disc 4. Got the save file back at the start of that section. Yeah, I don't think it's really about like what they tell you. It's just a matter of triggering all the flags so that you can progress. Yeah, I think we're getting this scene now because she was on the bed. I mean, for all I know, this could be the scene that we needed instead of the teacher. It's hard to tell. Thanks, Harold. Yeah, that's new. I mean, I'm pretty sure I finished the game normally with that scene before. Like I said, it should be easy peasy to finish this, so... Are we gonna get any different TED scene? No, this is the computer scene. So the scene where he gets taken off the case must be at the beginning of the next CD.
Well, this is a sweet surprise.
Yeah, okay, we already did this. We got Rich. I've had it with the fucking machine. Phoenix, Catherine, Rich, Cindy. Alright, now look at the computer at the stuff. Babe magazine thing, we got Rich in the paper, and we got the ring, which we never really learnt about, did we? And we've got the Kevin case, so this is already back to talking to Osborne and stuff. It's like kind of the shortest chapter.
What are you looking for, man?
What? You happen to know what office Simon Osborne's in?
Oh no, yeah, this is fine. Okay, we did get that last time. That's how you unlock Osborne's place.
So
Alright, definitely put a save here then. The save's gonna be second last, yeah. Okay. Merry Christmas, Sentient Program. Okay, so Osborne's apartment we did last time, and you just talked to him about all this stuff. Then he goes, tells you to investigate that other shit. But this is kind of fucked because I haven't unlocked that guy. Why haven't I unlocked the Beauty Vogue thing? Can I get it now? Let me see.
So JB, where are we going next?
Oh man, how did I miss that? How did I miss that? Doesn't make sense. We didn't get the other beauty salon guy thing, the beauty agency. Even though I did the same shit, I must have missed something. I'm just curious to see what happens if you don't get it though. Like, it's just gonna... This is where you get the next bunch of gossip. Yeah. You're gonna be the master of triggering all the flags in this game. Mary. Yep, that says that there's the meeting at 5. That location, dude. What the heck? The hospital, of course. Mitch, Julia, Angie, Catherine.
Shall we go to Cindy's?
Yeah. Pizza. Okay. I don't suppose I can just get it miraculously now, can I? They never spawned. He's getting a lot of pizza. Bloody Mary, do we see what's her name there now? Yeah, we do.
Why don't we pop
in a Beauty Vogue where we never got that other trigger? This is just another discussion with Paige.
So JB.
Rich, that son of a bitch. This is where we bust in. This is where we bust in.
You're full of shit, Rich.
It definitely doesn't matter like what order you do the dialogue in or anything like that.
I have nothing more to say.
Yeah. Alright, well this is going to be interesting because I've done everything except triggering that one location. Be interesting to see if it actually still detects me being able to play it out normally. But I mean, if the teacher was a point of detection, then... No. I think at this point I basically just have to pass time. There's no other stuff. History. Bursk. Merry Christmas to you, Bursk. I'm just going insane trying to figure out what I missed in this game to not get the proper climax. But fingers crossed this works. Otherwise we have to trigger the Beauty Vogue thing, I guess.
We want you to show us a story Angie wrote.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, shit.
I'll tell you. We're talking about Angie's story that you received from Bloody Mary.
Angie was called Red Shoes at the club. Look, there's a whole bunch of stuff your daughter didn't tell you.
All right, I admit...
We didn't get this last time when we saw him outside the building, right? We saw him outside the building and then there was never any follow-up. Last time we never had a follow-up. This is the follow-up, so I missed this last time somehow.
She's a member of this club, but it's got nothing to do with her murder. Now, I'm not going to show you the story.
Okay, then tell us about its contents.
Anyway, it's got nothing to do with your case. Look, I want to keep this story in Angie's memory. You're not going to touch it.
I don't know how I didn't trigger this last time.
In the afternoon of the day Angie was killed, Catherine White called on you at your office. Did you know that?
No.
Catherine was investigating a counterfeit birth certificate here in Chicago. Does this mean anything to you?
Counterfeit birth certificates? I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, because this is important stuff here.
I heard you collect knives.
I used to, not anymore.
Did you ever own a dagger?
Mr. Harold, I don't think I know what you mean. That woman, that friend of yours, the detective, she was found with a bag of cocaine and the knife that killed Angie. Now, how do you explain that? How does a clean living detective end up with things like that when she's supposed to be investigating criminal activity in Chicago, huh? I'll tell you how. You don't give a damn about finding Angie's killer. I really feel sorry for Angie. All the police care about is clearing your friend's name. And Angie... Okay. Go away. I'll tell you nothing.
Alright, well that was very important to get. I don't know how I missed that last time. Maybe it's because I didn't get the teacher scene.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Alright. So let's just cross our fingers and hope that that other place was not a requirement and just pray that we get it. I'm gonna go to Bloody Mary now and see what happens. Getting a 5. The height again? Beauty Vogue?
I hope you can find the answers as soon.
No. Soon, Dino. We had a mishap with this game. I fucked up at some point. Now I'm speedrunning it back to the end. Almost there. Game has proven... I always thought this was the easiest game, and the last 2 playthroughs I've like missed little tiny triggers that fuck me up at the end. Kind of annoying. This guy definitely doesn't do anything. Go to auto repair again. This guy doesn't say anything new. On disc 4 here. This school won't have anything.
I have...
Osborne's apartment was already done. And just... That footage is only on like disc 2 or 3 or whatever. It's not even on this disc. Dude, disc 3, that's where it was supposed to be. Location that was there. This just always says meeting at 5 PM even though it's like 5. Doesn't even matter. Cross your fingers, guys. Let's see if it works. PR company. Go back to the office. What was this scene? Right, her investigating the thing, the book.
Okay, I've got to go.
So this should be where Ted comes into the bar now. Ted's not coming into the bar, what the heck? Maybe we go to the Height? Leon Nash, thank you for the 11 months, Leon Nash. What's up? Oh yeah, we do get the conversation with her though. Get the shoes. Alright. Maybe Leon Nash. Fingers crossed this is Ted now. Yep. Alright, tomorrow's gonna be the big day. Alright, that should really be it. That should be it. That's it. Right. Just try the bar one more time. Should be it. Make the call. And the final thing. Okay. Now, it wasn't perfect because somehow I didn't manage to get to that other photo agency place, the beauty agency place. For some reason didn't trigger, but we did trigger the thing with James, Angie's father, which seems way more important. So hopefully that's good enough to just get the proper ending shit now. Bloody... The difficulty of this game somehow increases every time I stream it. It's sentient. Let's see what happens. Disc 5. Disc 5, the final disc. What's going on, chat? So that took a lot more... I guess that took like 20 minutes instead of 10 minutes. Shit. Even skipping all the scenes. Nah, nothing's different every time. Okay, just please give us that scene. Oh, yes!
Fuck!
What's wrong?
I've been taking off the goddamn case.
Now just
Fucking ass.
calm down. What's happened?
The fucking captain, he tells me we got 24 hours to narrow it down to a key suspect or else we're off the case. It's an order from the fucking commissioner's office.
Hey!
What the fuck do you want, shithead?
Man, why you dissing me like that? What's up? Have you found your source yet? No, not yet.
Yeah, well, what the hell you doing here then?
Man, you know, you keep sweating me like this. I'm not gonna tell you all about the sweet surprise I brought down to you.
Yeah, well, what is it?
Well, I tailed Rich yesterday.
Yeah, you tailed him. Well, that's well done, Mr. Marlowe.
Well, somebody's got to do some investigating around here. Thought I might find something interesting.
Razor, thank you for the 117 bits. Okay, so now we're back in a movie mode, chat. Now we're back in a movie mode. We can comfortably watch the rest of the movie, hopefully. Even though I didn't unlock that one location. I think maybe because I missed the teacher, I couldn't get that final scene with James Hart at his house. That might be the reason. But we've done it now.
And
He's gonna tell us about Rich. That footage there, if you go back and you rewatch it, that footage where Ted comes in and he like kicks the rubbish bin is so good because the rubbish bin goes flying up. It actually hits him in the head because he kicks the rubbish bin so hard it just goes bouncing around the room. And you can see frickin' JB Harold's actor. He's like almost about to laugh. He like giggles a little bit when that shit happens, which I mean is in line with the character anyway. So. It's an amazing clip.
Yeah, man. Check this out.
A sweet surprise.
Rich went up to the Height after work, and he met some middle-class, suburbia-looking guy in the lobby, and they rapped for a while. Now, whatever they was talking about, they were dead serious. This white dude was way up in Rich's face, pissed off. I don't know what it was, but It was serious.
Yeah, well, who was this guy?
I don't know, some middle-class, suburbia-looking guy with glasses. Check it out.
Man with glasses.
Yeah.
It's Angie Hart's old man.
What? You don't know they knew each other?
No way, man. This is right out of the fucking blue.
Well, I'll tell you something, man. I don't think this was their first rendezvous. I think Rich said something like, it's been a long time, or some shit like that.
Now, this is weird, man. What the hell's happening here?
It's getting all tangled up in a web, huh? That's why y'all get the big bucks. So why don't you, go make like cops and investigate?
Don't you think it's time we drill him?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, listen, I'm gonna go bring him in. You grill him, you get it out of him, okay?
All right, we're back, guys. We're back. So this should just actually work now. It was all because I missed that one conversation with James in the previous playthrough. Here we go. It's working. The interrogations, the proper-ass interrogations.
So have you found out who did it?
No. But we're getting very close to figuring out why Angie was murdered. Mr. Hart, there are a few things I'd like to ask you.
All right. What is it?
Rich.
I'm informed that you met Mr. Rich of the BR company yesterday, correct? It is you, Mr. Hart. What did you meet Rich for?
The truth is, I found his business card. It was in the pages of Angie's story that I was reading. I don't know, it kind of nagged me, so I called the number. This Mr. Rich, he wanted to meet with me, so he suggested we meet at the Height. Actually, I was surprised to find out he was scouting Angie as a fashion model. She never said anything about that to us. Oh, and he's pretty annoyed at the police investigation, too. He's got nothing to do with this. So he asked me to keep it a secret.
How did you respond? We had told you there was a possibility that Bryce Rich did it. I would say it's rather strange you did him a favor anyway. You've known him a long time, haven't you?
No, that's ridiculous. I've never met the guy before.
Grill him. Angie's diary.
What kind of story was Angie writing?
Angie's stories.
I don't know, nothing particularly interesting. It was the same old story.
Did you find anything which might be related to the case?
No, nothing.
Angie's father?
Mr. Hart, let me ask you something personal. Was Angie your real daughter? The story is you couldn't give blood when Angie had an accident 10 years ago.
Angie's my daughter. I don't care if we're not related by blood. She's my daughter.
How did you meet your wife?
I was friends with her brother. I've known her since childhood.
What is her brother's name?
It's,
It's what? It's what? What is it? Old photo.
Have you seen this photograph before? The man in this photograph was a detective and was killed 17 years ago.
I don't know. I have nothing to do with this.
I know that's not true. You're hiding something. I can't let you go before I get the truth.
Mr. Harold, my childhood was miserable. You understand that? My parents were killed when I was little. But I've been devoted to my family. See, I've got this dream. Home sweet home, trust, love. But sometimes that reality is just a little too severe.
Where's my husband?
In another room. Mr. Hart is hiding something.
Did he tell you anything?
He said he wasn't Angie's real father. He also said he wanted to be devoted to his family, but he's sorry it didn't work out that way. Tell me, Mrs. Hart, who is Angie's father?
Oh my God. James.
Mrs. Hart, can we talk for a while?
Alright. Angie's diary.
This is Angie's diary. She implied in this diary that you and James had some secret. She sensed your secret and was suffering because of it. Mrs. Hart, can you tell me what it is?
Game's god. The interrogations at the end of J.B. Harold games are always godlike. I remember the end of Manhattan Requiem. That was like amazing as well, but that's not an FMV game. That's a normal Japanese adventure game. It's always like just you have to keep grilling the dudes until they eventually give their confession. And the confessions are so dramatic and so good. We haven't got a confession yet. Old photo.
I assume you've seen this photograph before. I found this photograph in Angie's room. These are you and your husband when the two of you were younger, right? Kevin Grady, the man standing between you, was found dead at Chicago Harbor in 1975. The detective in charge of the case told me Kevin had a sister named Maggie. She vanished before Kevin was found dead. If you happen to be that Maggie, then your husband is...
It's...
Alan Black, right?
Angie's father, Alan Black.
Tell me, Mrs. Hart, who in this photograph is Angie's father? Angie could have been murdered because of your former life. Please, Mrs. Hart, tell me the truth. What is this man's name?
Gordon. Gordon Lewis.
Did you tell Angie about that? Do you know what happened to this man or where he is?
I don't know anything.
Kevin's murder case?
Why was Kevin Grady killed? Who killed him?
Kevin was... Oh, God. James knows everything. Angie was the victim of our...
Julia. We saw this before on the failed playthrough, but let's just get it again for the full interrogation scenes for maximum impact.
What do you want from me?
They can just leave whenever they want. Apparently the Japanese,
I want you to tell me everything you know about the case.
Apparently the Japanese, you know, story writers are more concerned with the dramatic feel rather than the realistic, process of interrogation. High heels.
I found it in your room. It supposedly belongs to Angie Hart. Can you give me an explanation for this?
I don't know.
Related to Bryce Rich, huh? What relation are you to Rich? You came to my room a couple of days ago. Rich set it up too, right? You said you hate asking people to do you favors as much as you hate being asked. Now I know it was a lie. You do whatever he wants. An obedient little puppet.
No, I'm not.
Really? Then why do you follow him?
I'm in his debt. So I just repaid him.
What obligation do you have?
Soon after I signed with Beauty Vogue, I was threatened by this guy that Steve used to hang around with. I used to do anything if it made a buck. The guy had a blue movie that I'd done before, and he threatened me, saying he could ruin my career as a fashion model. Bryce settled it for me. I owe my success to him. I mean, he saved me from being spoiled by a nasty scandal.
Are you saying you're paying him back by covering his murder?
Angie?
One of the doormen witnessed a woman in a red dress visiting your room on the day Angie was killed.
I don't know.
Can you explain what the stain is on the carpet in your room?
I spilled coffee.
It's not coffee, Julia. You should know that. It's blood.
Let me go.
Don't leave. I got more things to ask you.
All right, we got the Rich scene now. Rich, that son of a bitch. Look at him.
What do you want now?
With a cigar.
I'm surprised you came here.
Well, my theory is you never turn your back on the enemy.
So we are your enemies, I presume.
It's a figure of speech, you know.
James?
What were you doing last night?
I forgot. I think I've already told you I'm not interested in the past. I'm concentrated on the future.
What did you talk about with James Hart?
I don't know. I forgot.
Have you known him long?
What?
Wasn't the first time you met him, was it?
Old photo.
I was informed that you lived in Chicago before. When was that? Have you seen him? What's wrong, Mr. Rich?
This is ridiculous. I don't have time for your shitty little investigation. I'm leaving.
Because our progress in the investigation might break open memories you've kept locked up. I can't let you go before you tell me the truth.
Welcome, Judy Fletchlado. I'm like worried again because I feel like there should have been more stuff that I'm supposed to be able to ask about that it's not letting me ask about. I feel like, I don't know, dude. I'm like paranoid again, high heels. Hopefully this is fine. But let's just see what happens. Cindy.
If you need me to analyze Angie's diary, I'll take care of that later.
No, that's not what I want. I'd like to ask you about the case. Will you
Like the
sit down?
shoes and stuff? Are we supposed to ask him about the shoes?
I don't understand. What's going on?
Is Blue Chicago Blues just gonna troll me a shitload or what?
What's wrong with those?
These were developed from the film that we found in your drawer. I want you to explain why you took these photos.
I didn't. Catherine gave them to me. The film was hers.
Catherine did. When?
Well, let's see.
Is Doesn't actually tell us.
What?
He's the one who introduced Angie to your clinic. You met Angie before she was killed. You knew her, but you didn't tell us that. And yet you offered us cooperation. I find it very strange, Cindy. I found this picture in Angie's room. This boy named Kevin was killed in '75. I met the detective in charge, and he told me to review the murder case of your father. Your father died in a narcotics investigation in '75. They found the presumed assailant, but the truth has been hushed up.
I was only a kid when he was killed. I don't know anything about it. Nothing.
Okay, what's gonna happen now?
I'm leaving.
Don't. I want to ask you more.
What do you mean?
I need your cooperation, Cindy.
Oh shit.
Hey, Mr. Harrell, here's that fax from Mr. Taylor over at
Yeah, I
Liberty
think we might
PD.
be fine. I think we're fine.
What is it?
Things about the case Catherine was investigating.
What, that list of forged birth certificates, right?
Alan Black. James again.
Can we hurry up and get this thing over with? Look, I'm worried about Melanie. I'd like to get home and take care of her.
Your wife was here a while ago.
What are you talking about?
Oh, okay, this is where you get to ask about more of this stuff. Yeah, no. We're definitely, there's definitely no other, like, variations of this. It was just last time we got freaking stuck because we didn't get that final conversation with this dude outside his house back in chapter 3 or whatever. Knife.
Angie was killed with this knife.
Oh, we're gonna really...
Are you sure you've never seen this knife before?
Dude, let's harvest him. It's just so satisfying to harvest him. The gun?
I don't know.
The cocaine?
I don't know about things like this. I've got nothing to do with it.
Shut the fuck up, you did it. Old photo.
This is you, right? I showed this photograph to your wife. It's Maggie, Kevin, Gordon, and you, Mr. Hart. Your wife told me who Angie's father is.
It's Gordon.
What are you... Angie's father is in this photograph.
Don't you... This is ridiculous. Angie's my daughter.
It's just so satisfying to harvest Angie.
Do you have any idea why Angie was murdered? I presume she was killed because of your secret. Am I correct?
Catherine. Does he know about Catherine?
Catherine visited you at your office. What did she talk to you about?
You're gonna make him cry.
What did she see you for?
It was...
Half the time they just don't finish the sentences. Can we make him confess?
Mr. Hart, stop trying to fool us.
Confess.
We know you're Alan Black. Catherine White was investigating your forged birth certificate. What did you do 17 years ago? This is my assumption. But Angie's murder is related to what you did 17 years ago. Right?
I've had enough of this crap. I'm out of here.
We'll see about that, Julia.
have a session in the evening.
To fix her hair.
Hurry up and let me out of here.
The knife.
Angie was killed by this knife.
Gun.
I don't know.
The cocaine.
I don't know.
The black figurine.
This ornament was found in Angie's bag.
The
I
bird
also
figurine.
found the same thing in your room.
It's a coincidence, wouldn't you say? Angie's diary.
How should I know?
It's a lot of cocaine. High heels.
Can you explain why this pump was in your room?
Gee.
Angie was in your room on that night. Did Angie visit you?
Catherine. He's not waiting to get a response, he just needs to layer all this shit so she explodes.
You've met Catherine before?
I didn't talk to her. I just saw her in the office. Got it?
You said she came to bring back memories that shouldn't be remembered. What does that mean?
That's what Bryce told me. Who is that? What's happened? Must be serious.
That woman came back to bring memories that I'd locked away.
What?
It's so Japanese.
Thought I'd erased everything.
This Japanese drama.
What do you mean, Bryce?
Alright.
I'm telling you, Julia, if we search your room, we'll be able to find out right away if Angie was killed there.
Yeah? So what?
Did you do it?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I was so annoyed when I found out she was scouted. I mean, this little girl could jeopardize my position as top model, you know?
That's weird. You don't
Mike
seem like you
sounds-
worry about your career so much. Why do you defend Bryce? Is it because of a former life you've kept hidden, just like Bryce? Stop wasting your time on such a worthless game. Don't give up on yourself. You could do better for yourself.
Don't talk like you know everything about me.
You're a slave to your former life, to your old dead boyfriend. Why is that?
Dude, JB Harold is just destroying.
It was me. Who tipped the police about Steve? Steve wouldn't have been killed if I hadn't.
Don't blame yourself, Julia. You should be free from your memories.
I'm out of here.
Rich. That son of a bitch. What is rich?
Look, I'm under no obligation to stay here. I mean, let me leave now. If you want to talk further, contact my lawyers.
Can't do that, Rich.
Come here, Mr. Rich.
What do you want?
I can't let you go.
What are you doing? Hey, cut it out. What the hell's going on?
What was his freaking thing? What's his thing? Knife.
Angie was killed with this knife. The same as used in the murders of Kevin Grady and Frank White 17 years ago.
No, you did it, Rich. Gun.
I don't know.
No, you shot people with this gun, Rich. And all this cocaine is yours.
What's that fucking stuff?
Don't tell me you don't know, Mr. Rich. You're doing something crooked to support the financing of the BR company. Keeping your hands clean, you take advantage of people who are hard up. Michael Ebert was one of those people, right?
Old photo.
Have you seen this photograph before? What a coincidence that the man in this photograph has a birthmark the same place you do. This man's name is Gordon Lewis, Angie's father.
He's got that. That's what the birthmark was. Gordon. Bird figurine. The music trying to.
Does this look familiar to you?
No. No fucking way.
You had models smuggle in dope using ornaments like this.
He's so crooked, Angie's diary.
I don't know shit about that.
Confess! Bitch! Rich! High heels.
Angie was killed when she was wearing these pumps. This one was found in Julia's room. You should know the reason why it was there.
It was,
Can't believe how entertaining this game is every time I play through it. It never gets old. Angie...
I'm informed you saw Angie on the day she was murdered. It's been proven. Paige McShannon said she set up a meeting on Friday, too.
Catherine.
Julia witnessed Catherine as she called on you at your firm.
Well, it's...
Julia Fortis confessed about the night of the 8th. It was you who took Angie's body to the planetarium, right? You killed Angie, didn't you?
No!
And you killed Catherine, didn't you?
No fucking way I didn't do that. I'm through with you.
I didn't fucking do that, Cindy.
What can I do for you?
Credenza.
I said give me the brandy!
Credenza. Thank you for the cheer there, Credenza. What's up?
This came out a year after Pizza Worm. Do you think the actors played it during their off time? I think so. Yum.
I hope
Pizza time.
so. Someone here must have been playing Pizza Worm, surely, Credenza.
I've told you everything I know. What do you want from me?
I found out what brought Catherine to Chicago. The man who presumably killed your father is listed on this paper.
Knife.
The assailant stabbed Angie with this knife.
Gun. Cocaine. She doesn't have much to say, does she? Old photo. Angie.
Why didn't you tell me you'd met Angie?
Catherine.
A woman with blonde hair killed Angie, but it wasn't Catherine. Catherine visited the people related to Angie, but it was another blonde woman wearing a coat, not Catherine. Catherine had no motive to kill Angie. There must be a person who had to or was motivated to kill Angie. Now, the question is, who was it? This person killed Angie to make some people feel sorry for what they had done in their former lives. This is my hope, that this person would appear to confess her sin before I have to go and get her.
Didn't say anything. There was zero dialogue. James. They're getting arrested.
Mr. Hart, stop trying to fool us. We know you're Alan Black. Catherine White was investigating your
So we've
forged...
asked them all about everything now. We just have to get them to confess. There's like a linear order of confession or something. So hopefully we can trigger those. We couldn't ask him about all the other stuff again. That girl Joey? Girl Joey is back. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Raiding right during the super duper mega ultra climax of Blue Chicago Blues, the ultimate FMV game. One of the ultimate FMV games. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome everyone. We're interrogating. It's the part of the game where we're doing the hard interrogations. We're trying to get everyone to confess what's going on with the murder of these two different women. What's going on, guys?
Birth certificate.
Game is amazing.
What did you do 17 years ago?
This game's amazing.
This is my assumption. But Angie's murder is related to what you did 17 years ago.
So we got this before,
right?
But can we get him to confess? No?
I've had enough of this.
No, is it I'm gonna put a save down just in case there's some bullshit. Put a save down. Julia? Skip that. Can we confess?
I'm telling you, Julia, if we search your room, we'll be able to find out right away if Angie was killed there.
Yeah? So what?
Did you do it?
Maybe.
I could probably skip this because we already got this right, and then if anything new happens, it'll be after this.
I was so annoyed when I found out she was scouted. I mean, this little girl could jeopardize my position as top model, you know?
That's weird. You don't seem like you worry about your career so much. Why do you defend Bryce? Is it because of a former life you've kept hidden, just like Bryce? Stop wasting your time on such a worthless game. Don't give up on yourself. You could do better for yourself.
Don't talk like you know everything about me.
You're a slave to your former life, to your old dead boyfriend. Why is that?
It was me who tipped the police about Steve. Steve wouldn't have been killed if I hadn't.
Don't blame yourself, Julia.
We know.
You should be free from the memories.
Here we go. Confession. Okay, the first confession. The interface disappears.
You know?
A bit.
So many guys paid attention to my body. But none of them were ever serious about me. Or cared about me. JB, this is the first time someone's ever worried about me. I'm obligated so much to Paige and Bryce, you know? They helped me to make a clean break from that damn life I was living. So, they're convinced there's no way I could ever betray them. But I can't take it anymore. I think I should tell you everything. Beauty Vogue isn't doing as good as it looks. Management ran it into a corner. I mean, we were in a deadlock. So, Paige asked Bryce to finance. Bryce agreed on one condition, which was, he demanded that Paige help him in his other business, smuggling cocaine.
Oh.
Models were sent to South America to do sessions and brought back souvenirs, given to them by the local staff. You know, they never dreamed that cocaine was in the souvenirs. Paige pulled out the cocaine from the souvenirs and handed it to Bryce. Every time a new model was hired, it was their first assignment.
Take it with you if you like. You can have it. Look, Angie, you have got to realize how lucky you are. It's all up to you. It's not everybody who gets a big chance like this. You know what I mean? Now, the President Bryce Rich, he said that you have something very special that inspires him a lot. Now, Mr. Rich is a wonderful man. I'm sure that you'll make up your mind after you meet him. Oh, that reminds me. I've got to see him soon. Why don't you come with me, Angie? Really? All right, Angie, let's do it. This is for you. Something to remember me by. You'll love it.
First footage of Angie, by the way, because she died at the beginning.
I knew Paige had her eye on Angie. I mean, I knew it was almost time for her to start hunting for a new model to replace me. It was such an irony. It was the girl that gave me the flowers, you know? Bryce asked me to let the girl stay over at my room on the 8th. I didn't ask why. Because it wasn't unusual for him to poke model wannabes. And he never hesitated to ask me to do stuff like that.
This game is so powered.
Excuse me, but Mr. Rich told me to wait here?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, she's pissed.
I'm gonna be a model.
Well, it's a lot harder than it looks. You're not interested in a higher education or what?
I want to be independent from my parents.
I see. Everybody has their motive.
Yeah.
Hello? It was my father. Begging me for some money as usual. I went down to the back door to meet him, leaving Angie in the room.
Catherine.
When I returned to the room later, the door was open, and that girl was lying there. She was dead.
Yeah, the console versions are missing most of the footage. The PC version's 5 discs, the console one's like 2 discs.
I didn't know what to do. I got a call from Bryce, and I told him what happened. He came by right away. He was shocked when he saw she was dead. And he just stood there. He couldn't move. And then he started sobbing. I couldn't believe it. That man was crying. The man who looked like he had no tears in his body cried. I couldn't say anything to him. And then he muttered something.
That woman. She came back to open up a box of memories.
The very anime dialogue.
I helped him carry her body to the car. Bryce took it to somewhere. I cleaned the blood stain on the carpet, but I couldn't get it off. And then I realized there was the red pump next to the bed. That's all I know. That's it. The next thing was that Detective Catherine was killed, which led you and Rosen to the case.
Rosen.
That's all I know.
God, this is so powered, the freaking confessions. Yeah, this was on like freaking 10 systems. This was on 3DO, it was on Laser Active, it was on PCFX, it was on bloody PlayStation. It was on everything. But all those versions are missing half the footage. The only versions with the 100% all footage is Macintosh and Windows 95. Because I guess they didn't want to spend all the money to do like the full versions for the consoles because you'd have to make so many discs. Alright, so James next? James?
Mr. Hart.
Yep, James next.
Angie was a victim of our former lives. You're right, my real name is Alan Black.
It's true.
And I killed the detective Frank White 17 years ago. Melanie was a friend of mine, and we called her Maggie back then. 17 years ago, me and Gordon and Kevin and Maggie, Kevin's sister, we were all, just street punks. We hung out together. I don't know, we were looking to make some money, some way to get off the streets, I don't know, Gordon hit on this windfall. His story was that he had smuggled in some cocaine into the country and sold it to the mob. It sounded like easy money, and well, we swallowed the whole story. And then, about that time, this middle-aged man showed up. That was Frank White.
Shit, that guy was a fucking cop, that bastard.
So what do you want to do about it?
Hey, it was you that took this guy to the mob. If anybody sniffs out that we brought a goddamn undercover cop, they're gonna rub us out, too.
What's wrong, guys?
Oh, God!
A flashback from the 70s.
Gordon, he asked the mob people to get rid of the dead body of Frank White. But that wasn't the end of it.
Maggie, what the hell happened?
Gordon shot Kevin with that cop's gun. I begged him to stop it. He was trying to split with the coke. God, he was stupid, but Gordon shot him. Oh my God, he killed my brother.
We gotta take this money and get the hell out of Chicago. Otherwise, we're gonna end up like Kevin.
And what do we do when we leave here? Play hide and seek with the cops for the rest of our lives?
No, we forget everything. We dump the past, make a new start.
Oh.
I'm gonna make it. Come back to Chicago someday.
Gordon?
I left Chicago with Maggie, and we hit New York. We got some false birth certificates, and we were reborn, James and Melanie. Less than a year later, Angie was born. We lived in New York for a while, and finally we had to move back to Chicago because Maggie's mom got sick. And we had to take care of her, you know. Oh, God, we were so scared. We were afraid somebody was going to link us to the murders, you know. But Chicago just let us live our new lives. And I started believing that, you know, we could put all of this behind us and maybe start over again. I don't know, I had a new family. A wife, a beautiful baby girl. It was everything I wanted. But then I felt something inside of me just die. When I found out that Angie wasn't my real daughter. Melanie never told me a thing about it.
Damn Melanie, though.
But it occurred to me that, you know, Angie's real father must have been Gordon.
Bloody Gordon.
After that, Mel and I, we couldn't work it out. We never got along anymore. And whenever I would see Angie, I remembered everything that happened. It was like I had this sin, you know, just locked up inside of me. I couldn't forget. Oh, I tried not to let Angie notice, but she could see right through the lies. Angie, I'm sorry.
Why don't you just beat the shit out of me? Come on, hit me more. I know you hate me.
Oh, what are you saying? Don't you know I'm worried about you? My God, you've been acting crazy these past few days. Won't you please just listen to me?
No, you're a liar.
What are you talking about?
You hate me.
Angie, this is nonsense. How could you think that I hate you?
I can tell when I look in your eyes, okay? You hate me.
Angie. I couldn't say a word to her. And that day, the day Angie was killed, the woman appeared. Oh, how can I help you?
Hello, Mr. James Hart?
Yes,
And your other name is?
What?
Alan Black, right?
Wait a minute, who are you? Don't, wait. Shh. She knew my former life, everything that happened 17 years ago. And she went and saw Melanie, too, not only me.
Yes. Can I help you with something? Maggie. So now you're Maggie. Finally, I've got you. It's been a long way to come. I've been looking for you.
That night, Angie didn't come home. And when I heard that a woman named Catherine White might have killed her, it struck me that, you know, that was the woman that came to see me. And I felt like Angie's death was like a punishment for what I'd done 17 years ago. Mr. Harold, the story that Angie was writing, it was like this mirror to her mind. It was about a girl who was killed by her father. She was suffering, knowing that her father had committed this crime in the past, and well, she tried to help him, but he killed her just to shut her up. There was no way Angie knew about the case, but I felt like she was reading my mind, you know. I was shocked reading it because it was my fault. What happened to Angie was my fault.
I just want to stop this here for a second to point out how interesting this is for the fact that there's no other FMV game from remotely this era or anything that asks so much of the actors. These takes are so long doing the heavy drama shit. Even FMV games that were way, maybe not way high budget because this Japanese company put a lot of budget into this, but even like the big ones like Ripper and stuff that had like Christopher Walken and shit in them, they've got the hokiest acting. It's all ghetto. It's all like childish nonsense or whatever. This Japanese company was asking so much of this production. Like the Japanese bloody production was like, they were like, no, we're gonna have like freaking 1 minute long takes with heavy drama and shit. Like, this is so different to other freaking FMV games. It's insane from this sort of time. I don't know if there's any modern new FMV games from the last few years that do similar shit, but at least back then for old FMV games and stuff, there's like nothing else like this. So it's this really interesting production. Interesting both for the fact that it's like made by Japanese dudes just doing all this shit, like the script, but then also the actually hiring like a full American production team to film the shit in Chicago and stuff, and just like having such a different sort of tone, or like and especially such a different level of acting required from the actors. And like, these actors are pretty damn solid. These actors are pretty damn solid for how much of a workload scenes like this are. Like, this is so much. There's like, even, you know, maybe I think Phantasmagoria 2, I think, is still maybe overall more just out of control entertaining game than this in some ways. I both think they're amazing FMV games, but Phantasmagoria 2 is like, you know, it's like C-movie. It's like, it's not asking much from the actors. This is the only FMV game where it's really, the actors would have been struggling for a lot of this shit. Like, in terms of what it's asking of the actors, this game might be the #1 FMV game for like what was required of them. Anyway, Rich, that son of a bitch. We know his real name is Gordon now, right?
Look, I'm under no obligation to stay here.
We've seen that. Skip this, see if he does his confession. Yep, confession.
Yeah. I took Angie's body to the planetarium. She said she liked the place. You know, and I've never wondered about my way. I mean, never had any doubt about it. But with her, I mean, I couldn't be perfectly practical. I mean, there were feelings. Some kind of an attachment. I left those feelings there with the yellow rose. You know, you are the perfect image for my company. Have you made up your mind?
I don't know. I'm wondering if maybe you came to the wrong person.
You've got star potential. It's gonna be okay. You are gonna be a big hit. Have you told your parents about this opportunity? It's okay. Paige will take care of everything. And I'm sure your parents won't mind having their daughter being a huge success.
Flowers are pretty.
Yellow roses. Reminds me of something. First girl I was in love with. I must be a little bit nervous. So, I don't even know your name.
Angie. Angie Hart.
Angie. It's a great name.
Well, let me sleep on it, please. And I'll let you know on Monday.
Monday. Okay. I'll pick you up at 5 o'clock. Where should we meet?
How about in front of the planetarium?
Planetarium?
Yeah. I've loved that place since I was little.
I used to like to look at the stars when I was a little kid, too. Oh. I've got this for you. I think it'll fit. I'd like to see you with this dress on the next time I see you.
Okay.
It's crazy how long these takes are.
I mean, Angie was the perfect image for my new brand. I mean, she really inspired me a lot. I mean, and it felt like any inspiration that I had previously was lost. And I had the feeling that she could bring out my full potential. And I'd never felt that way before, you know? It was something. But I had no way of knowing that she was my daughter till that woman came to see me. Well, you don't have an appointment, but I would heartily invite a beauty like you into my office anytime. So why don't we get started?
Where are you from originally?
Connecticut.
Hartford, correct?
Look, if you already know all the answers to these questions, why don't we just skip to something more exciting?
Do you remember a man named Gordon Lewis?
Oh, come on. I don't know what you're talking about.
You took a trip to California in the summer of '76?
I don't remember.
Gordon Lewis was in California about the same time as you. Obituary column. Bryce Rich, 20 years old. According to this article, you were killed in a car accident in California in '77.
Who are you?
Someone who knows who you really are. Your true name is Gordon Lewis.
Oh, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, and I certainly don't know anything about any shit like that.
You think you have completely made up your new life, don't you? But you can't just dump your former life. You know what? You've got a daughter. Her name's Angie Hart, the child of yourself and Maggie.
I've made up my mind.
Great, Angie. I love it. So, what did your parents say?
This is my life. I'm the one who makes the decisions. They have no control over me. I don't want to go home. I don't want to live with them anymore.
I mean, I was supposed to cut off my former life, get what I wanted. I mean, I never thought that I would regret it. But when I saw Angie, what that woman said came back to haunt me. You just can't dump your former life.
Just stop! Please!
Put it back, Kevin. It belongs to all of us.
Stop, Kevin. I mean, please put it back!
Don't worry, Maggie. He doesn't have the nerve to shoot me. He's just chicken shit.
I mean, I did anything to survive. Nothing's ever bothered me as long as I got what I wanted. And I trusted nobody. I wanted to win my success at all costs. No matter who cursed me or who hated me or how badly anybody got hurt, I didn't care. Seeing Angie brought back memories that I thought I'd locked away. I mean, Angie was killed for doing nothing. She was a kid. So yeah, I brought her body to the planetarium in my car. My life is nothing but lies and corruption. I mean, my own daughter shed blood. My wrongdoing can't be amended. That woman, she came to tell me how sinful I was.
Catherine came to tell him how sinful he is, but if Catherine's the one that killed Angie, Gordon, aka Rich, the son of a bitch, is the one that killed... what's his name? But not Angie. But Catherine's dead. Then who killed Catherine? If Catherine killed them? Someone that looks very similar to Catherine, isn't there?
Catherine visited the people related to Angie.
Relax. You can tell me everything that's on your mind. Really, don't worry. You can count on me. I'm on your side. I've known Mr. Rivers for quite some time. He's mentioned you several times to me. So tell me, why do you think you weren't supposed to be born?
Because my mom and dad aren't happy because of me.
Why not?
Because I'm not his daughter.
Who says such things? Maybe you're the only one who thinks this.
Well, Mom told me that this is my real father.
Who were you raised by?
James Hart.
Hello? Hello. Hi, Catherine. What's up?
I did it. I traced this guy, Alan Black. I found him here in Chicago.
Alan Black?
A man who was arrested for swindling confessed that he'd been involved in forgery. This man has forged birth certificates for over 20 years. He kept a record of all his clients. Alan Black was listed in that record. Cindy, we'll be able to find out things about this man you've been looking for. Alan Black calls himself James Hart.
James Hart?
November 6th.
Help me, Cindy.
Jesus, Michael, what's going on?
Here, take this bag.
Tell me what's going on.
Fucked up. Someone's after me.
For what?
If I die, you go to the police with that bag. This man trapped me. That's not Bryce Rich. It's a fake. He's had plastic surgery. God, I'm stupid. I'm sorry if I've caused you problems. Forgive me. I'll call you.
Frank should have known better. It was stupid to do a sting operation by himself.
He was doing okay in the beginning, I guess. It looked like he was getting close to penetrating the mob.
He underrated those punks. They sniffed that I was a cop and they whacked her.
You mean those punks in the picture
Bingo. Daddy Jack says nothing but a dummy.
Now we'd better call in Cindy. Homicide.
Indeed, Ritzigen.
It's for you. It's Cindy.
Cindy.
I've got to see you. Can you come here?
I'll be there. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Hey,
this is
where
a
you
Christmas
going?
game.
Hey, what about me? Ain't I going with you?
Stay here and be good.
Blue Chicago Blue CD-ROM 1 insert. Oh, everyone has fucking confessed, but there's one confession we still haven't got. What does it mean? It's so mysterious. Chad.
Catherine.
JB, you should have known better. Revenge is the stupidest thing you can do. Please, Cindy, you must listen to me. That's what Catherine said. I was only 12 years old when my father died. He was an old-fashioned man. I mean, a very poor speaker and a stubborn man. You know that kind of person? He thought about nothing but his job. He wouldn't mind staying away from us day in and day out for the sake of his investigations. He came home once in a while, but he didn't spend much time with us. But I liked him anyway. I still remember his big shoulders and his strong hands. I used to sit around with my mom and wait for him to come home after settling a case. I just couldn't believe it when he died. I mean, when they placed him in that coffin and buried him under the ground, I realized it was the goddamn reality. I couldn't stop crying. My mother told me what a respectful detective he was. She said, "Dad is our pride. We must always remember how much we love him." One month after his funeral, some newspaper made a comment that my father took his investigation too far.
So what you're saying is that your son was killed by the detective. Is that about right?
Yes, absolutely. That detective used my son for his investigation. He pressured him into smuggling drugs. My Kevin was such a good boy. He would never, ever get involved in such a nasty mess as this. And I'm telling you, he was a victim of this investigation, and this detective put him up to committing the crime. He didn't give a damn what happened to Kevin. He was a bastard.
He was the last person that should have been described like that. The newspapers just jumped on it because it was somewhat scandalous. They leaned more towards Kevin's mother's point of view and criticized Frank's investigation. My father's boss was a wimp. He did nothing to clear my father's name because he was afraid he might be blamed too. At the same time, my mother was slowly losing her mind. She woke me up many times in the middle of the night saying she couldn't sleep. She also started saying odd things like, "Frank hasn't come home yet." I couldn't help but just cry, holding her there. She just couldn't take it anymore. Not just his death, but him being reproached across the nation. Several years after my father's case had been forgotten, she died. She had a severe nervous breakdown and killed herself. I was 17. Just like my father was killed, she stabbed herself in the chest with a knife. She left nothing for me but the frustration that we could never clear my father's disgrace and a blood-stained knife. After she died, I went to college, supported by Catherine's father. I wanted to help people who had problems that they couldn't handle on their own, just like my mother. There was no hope for myself. I couldn't just throw away the hate I had inside me. Cindy, how could you have done such a horrible thing? It's too stupid. Cindy, why? I found the bloodstained knife and the cocaine in your room. You should have known better. Revenge is the stupidest thing you could have done. Cindy, you've got to listen to me. JB, you were right. I did it.
Go again. Let's go again. You were right, JB. I did it. Rika Suzuki. 80s music. Big production team.
CD and find the video file for Ted's office flip out.
Oh, I'm very aware of that. It's very good. Filmed on location. Thank you, Liquid Flood. Yeah, all the clips are so good. Blue Chicago Blues, produced by Kazuhiro Okazaki. Game design directed by Takuya Miyagawa. Screenplay by Rika Suzuki. The message from Ted! The message from Ted, dude! The freaking message from Ted! To Detective J.B. Harold, it's been a week since you left Chicago. I'm writing this letter to you again at the same table where we drank together. Yes, I passed out drunk. The outcome of this case was unexpected and painful for both you and me. And that... And that case showed me the kind of fate that comes with the job of a detective. Of course, it also showed me the life of a man named J.B. Harold who pursues the truth. J.B., you're probably drinking somewhere tonight, thinking about tomorrow's investigation. You're probably that kind of man. I look forward to working with you again someday. Your buddy, Ted Rosen. Oh, dude. The freaking letter from Ted at the end. A letter from Ted. So that's how every JB Harold game ends. It always ends with just building up the suspense and the intensity in the interrogations until everyone confesses, and then the final confession is usually the hard cut with the game ending, which I think is sick. I've played through 3 games in the series. The first game, Murder Club, which was released on DOS in English. Manhattan Requiem, which was the most popular one in the series. That was released. That was originally released back in like 87 or something, but it wasn't released in English until... Surprised it never got an English localization back in the 80s, but it wasn't released in English until the phone, like the smartphone version for like Android and iPhones or whatever. That's the version I played through, which unfortunately had a very ghetto localization. Like the text was so ghetto. But the drama was still there, and that game is amazing. Like the ending of that and like the intrigue in that, I think is the best one. But Blue Chicago... After that was Kiss of Murder, which I haven't played. I don't know if there's an English version of that on phone or anything. But Blue Chicago Blues... Blue Chicago Blues... Oh yeah, there is the laser active one, I guess. Yeah, that was released in English. Probably... Well, I don't know how much the dialogue is the same. But, you know, you can play Manhattan Requiem in... on phone, essentially, in English. It was released like 15 years ago or whatever. And then Blue Chicago Blues is I think it's better than Murder Club for sure. It's freaking sick. The only FMV one, so the only proper FMV one. So it's pretty freaking... It's pretty different in feel to the others, but the story, the way the story flows along is still the same. The same feel, J.B. Harold series. I think this was the last game in the J.B. Harold series until she made like a friggin' sequel on phone. I think the sequel was only on phone, and it was like, you know, much later. It's like 2010 or something, 2012, some shit like that. 2015? I don't know. There's more J.B. Harold games, but they only came out on phone like decades after. So Blue Chicago Blues was kind of like the biggest point in the series where they decided to go insane, and, you know, a Japanese company deciding to do an all-American actor live action thing with their script and shot on location in the area that it's set in and stuff is insane. No other Japanese company has even come close to trying to do something like that with an adventure game. So Blue Chicago Blues is utterly insane as a Japanese production from that period when it was basically like, you know, Riverhill Soft had infinite money from J.B. Harold Games series sales in the 80s, so they decided to just go crazy with this one. And even though there's like a lot of weird sort of, you know, there's a lot of weird literal translated Japanesey stuff in the script that doesn't make sense in an American environment, but regardless, the game just has such a different feel compared to American or European, just any English-spoken FMV game of that era. Like, totally different. Like I mentioned before, generally more serious, way more swearing, even in, like, the most R-rated FMV games, like Phantasmagoria 2 from America. It doesn't have, you know, this game's just, like, constant fucks and shit, so whoever did the script treatment from the original Japanese storyline just was like, fuck it, we're just gonna do like it's like they didn't even care that it was like a video game or whatever. It's just it's like they didn't know what it was. It's like, what are we doing? We're constantly like, I mean, I'm reading chat and everyone's saying constant. We're gonna constantly fuck. Yes, that's true. The actors that were in this, they wouldn't have played the game. None of the actors that were in this probably remember what the heck it was that they were in, even though they would have had to do some pretty serious practice and preparation for these roles because the dialogue was so heavy for the main characters, especially the 1 minute long single take scenes during all the confessions where like everyone's doing these long dramatic scenes. Like, it would have been a lot of preparation involvement in this project. This is so different from other FMV games of the era. You know, look at like bloody Flash Traffic, man. Flash Traffic is so bad. That's like a 5-disc American detective thing in LA and shit. It's just garbage compared to freaking the Japanese thing. Just like the script is shitty and flat. The characters, you don't remember any character in Flash Traffic except for the stupid SWAT guy at the end. It's just funny because it's so ghetto. Like, none of the characters have any personality. None of the characters have any kind of... They're not memorable. None of the scenes are memorable. It's all just... It's like Blue Chicago Blues is one of the only ones that actually manages to feel like you're watching a proper freaking thing, like a proper drama thing. Like, it's a proper ass shit. The other FMV games could often never get to that point. Not that they're all shit in comparison. The other FMV games that are as good or better than Blue Chicago Blues are better in different ways, and the fact that they're like an action thing or crazy nonsense. Like Phantasmagoria 2 is crazy nonsense. It's like crazy B-movie nonsense that's mega it's like insane. Hardline, the French one, terrible acting. The acting is like bottom of the barrel Z grade. It doesn't matter because just as this crazy action thriller, it's insane. Like, Hardline is insane. Phantasmagoria 2 is insane. Alive on PS1, the other Japanese one, is insane as an action thing. It's like female Rambo. But Blue Chicago Blues is the only one where the drama is actually sick.
Chat, who was your favorite character? If you said anyone but Ted or Richie, you're wrong. Oh. Who am I kidding? They're all our favorite soapy op.
There's a lot of very good characters. Liquid Flood. Thank you for the 250 bits. Ted and Rich are pretty unbeatable, but the whole cast is quite good in general. The Unsolved is that game, the Japanese-only adventure game that uses American actors and stuff, that was directed by, like, Brian Usner. Brian Usner, he did, like, freaking Reanimator and shit, right? He directed the live-action scenes in that. The thing about The Unsolved is that it's not a pure FMV game. The intro is FMV and the ending is FMV, but the majority of the game is actually text adventure. It's just text with pictures. So that's the reason why I haven't played through The Unsolved, because, you know, it's just text. It's Japanese text with stills. If it was in English, I'd play through it, maybe. I don't know if it's any good, but yeah. Very interesting games, this type of thing. Never to be done again by a Japanese company. Except in a few instances. You got to remember that the intro to Resident Evil 1 has a similar sort of, you know, thing, just of a much smaller scale. You know, Resident Evil, they literally just got a bunch of local English teachers and dressed them up as the characters. And, you know, the acting is non-existent. There's no acting. It's just them running around in the woods or whatever. Blue Chicago Blues is like an unbelievably legit, big-ass, dramatic production by a Japanese company that was a video game. The intro is legendary, as long as it's the Japanese version. The English version of the Resident Evil intro is garbage. You need the Japanese version. They fucked it up. They fucked it up in the English one, but that's to be expected because Capcom, as I've spoken about a lot, was probably the worst localizer of Japanese games that out of any of the big companies. Like, the only worst company was Working Designs. But, you know, Capcom was actually, you know, a big company. And Capcom's localizations in, like, the 80s and 90s were so bad, it's just baffling. Like, spelling errors in the manual, spelling errors on the boxes, terrible choices in the games, just always terrible. Yeah, that's another thing about the Japanese Resident Evil intro is freaking Chris has this sick-ass intro where he's got the cigarette and he's, like, lighting up the cigarette and shit. And in the English one, they cut that out and just show a close-up of his face and then random footage from the previous scene, and then it goes back to his face because they had to replace the cigarette footage with something else. And they didn't have anything, so it just doesn't even make sense. It's just nonsense. And it's like, you know, we have to cut out the cigarette that Chris is lighting up in the intro, and he's doing it all sick because the Japanese director has told him how to do it and shit, and it looks all anime and it's all sick. We got to cut that out, even though it's a gory game about shotgunning zombies. Got to cut out the cigarette, guys. Very important. It's a freaking adult M-rated game with zombies you're shooting and guts and shit. And you cut out the cigarette from the live... Like, are you fucking fucking serious? Like, just try to understand the absurdity of this, because it's not like porno or whatever. It's literally like you walk out on the street and you'll see dudes smoking. So why the heck is it that necessary to be censored from a video game? Just baffling. Absolutely baffling. Maybe it had more to do with the fact that, like, you play as that character and they couldn't show the character that you're playing as smoking, but it's still just stupidity. Absolute nonsense. What the heck was I talking about again? I guess that's it. I guess that's it, chat. Blue Chicago Blues. I love me some Blue Chicago Blues. Kind of unfortunate there that I got stuck for like half an hour and had to speedrun the game back from the beginning because of that scene I missed earlier on that didn't let me do the ending. But, you know, that's how it goes sometimes with Blue Chicago Blues. You got to be pretty careful when you play through it. Amazing game, though. God game. God game. One of my favorite FMV games, along with Hardline, along with Phantasmagoria 2, along with Alive. I think those might be 4 of my Quantum Gate. Quantum Gate as well is also God tier. That's like, I don't know, does anyone, am I missing anything for my favorite FMV games? Blue Chicago Blues, Hardline, Phantasmagoria 2, Alive, and Quantum Gate. Those are the 5. Soldier Boys I put a tier underneath. Soldier Boys gets put 1 tier underneath. I think those are the main 5. I'm definitely overdue to play Phantasmagoria 2 again, to play Hardline again, to play Quantum Gate again. Quantum Gate was godlike. It's unfortunate about the damn sequel. Midnight Stranger? Midnight Stranger's really interesting, but it's definitely not up in that league as a proper-ass game. Mode kind of is, though. Mode is way more sort of intriguing and well-made than Midnight Stranger. It's also missing a lot of the X factor that Midnight Stranger has, though. So Midnight Stranger still has things that are interesting about it. I haven't played through the Tex Murphy series yet, Lightspeeder. Not yet. I've probably played like 100 FMV games on stream, but we haven't got to Tex Murphy yet. Yeah, the Iranian one. The Korean one? Oh my god. The Korean one that ends with you sinking the island of Japan, by the way. A game had many different types of gameplay in it. I have noodle mixing sound. I think Siberia is a very cool but flawed game. It's a million times better than Siberia 2. Siberia 2 is shit. Yeah, I like Siberia 2 is so bad. It's kind of like Inca 2. It's just so bad. It's just terrible. Siberia 1
Good choice.
has some really stupid puzzle shit in it with the nodes and having to do the shit correctly for the adventure stuff, but overall it's pretty awesome. Especially the climax and everything. The climax is so sick. Razor, thank you for the 9-month resub. Look, I've got the whole list of all the FMV games I've ever played on stream, I think. Or maybe not all of them, but if we look here, let me see here. FMV games I've played on stream. In my FMV folder. A Fork in the Tail. Okay, so I'm counting games in this that are 3D FMV as well. It's not just all live action. So Aliens is in this. Aliens, a comic book adventure. That's not live action, but yeah. All the stuff from American Laser Games, almost every single American Laser Games arcade game and stuff. Angel Devoid, another one that's 3D instead of live action, but it's in the same folder because they're all FMV games as far as I'm concerned. ARA, NGC 6397. I'm probably the only one on Twitch that's ever streamed ARA NGC 6397, which is a rather entertaining Canadian game. Area D, the absolute nonsense German Jurassic Park thing. Blindness, the incredibly weird and amazing Italian FMV live action game where you play a dude who's blind. Blue Heat, Burn Cycle, Bush Tucker Man, Cash Town, Central High, Chaos Control, Critical Path, Siberia 1, Siberia 2, Cyber War, Deadly Tide, Dragon Law, Firewall Man vs. Machine, Flash Traffic City of Angels, Gabriel Knight 2, Ghosts starring Christopher Lee, Gundam 0097, The War for Earth, Hardline, Inca 1, Inca 2, Johnny Mnemonic, Le Saison Piste, the French detective thing, Lodestar, The Legend of Tully Bodine, Man Enough, Mackenzie & Co., Midnight Stranger, Mode, Morph Man, Miss Metaverse, Neurodancer, Night Trap, Nirvana X-ROM, the Italian one I did a few months back, Phantasmagoria 1, Phantasmagoria 2, Prince Interactive, P-Zone. Oh, wait, have I played? No, yeah, I did play P-Zone. It was that garbage, that like German piece of shit. Quantum Gate 2, The Vortex, Ravage DCX, Ripper, Rolling Stones Voodoo Lounge, Slam City with Scottie Pippen, Solar Crusade, Soldier Boys, Soul Hunt, Star Trek Borg, Star Trek Klingon, Steven Spielberg's Director's Chair, Supreme Warrior, SWAT, Terror Tracks, The Daedalus Encounter, The Hive, Lawnmower Man, The Raven Project, The X-Files game, Thunder in Paradise, Thundergun the Cyborg Mission, Trev to the Rescue, Urban Runner, Virtual Cop, not to be confused with Virtua Cop, this is Virtual Cop 1 and 2, Virtual Vegas, Voyeur, haven't played Voyeur 2 yet, War at Home, the Iranian game, Wingnuts, Battle in the Sky, and Wrath of the Gods. That's the majority of the FMV games I've played on stream. Still need to play, what is it, Shadowin 1 and 2, whatever they're called. Still need to play Voyeur 2. Still need to play the Tex Murphy series that are the FMV ones. The first Tex Murphy's not FMV. Haven't played Fox Hunt yet. You know, a bunch of other sort of rail shooters that are 3D and stuff that count. Yeah, Burn Cycle was awesome. Burn Cycle was, yeah, Last Dynasty. Burn Cycle was awesome. It's way better than what I was expecting. Burn Cycle is higher quality on the CDI because it's got higher quality video, FMV. But who the heck's going to play it on CDI these days? Yeah, I played Combat Queen. I don't have Combat Queen in this folder because this is only the non-console game, so this doesn't count Combat Queen, Alive, whatever other console games that are FMV games are not here. I haven't played Double Switch yet. Didn't do Double Switch yet. Didn't do any of the Myst series. I haven't played D1 or D2 yet. There's still a ton left, even though I've played a billion of them. It's always fun times. Okay, that's going to be all for now, chat. Chat, that's going to be all for now. Let me mount this, put this away. Maybe we can get like a few seconds of gaming in here, chat. Hold on a second. I might be able to just get some really powered few seconds of gaming. All right. No bag of Coke came with the game, unfortunately. I'm going to be back tomorrow, chat. I'm going to be back tomorrow, and I think I'm going to be playing movie licensed games. Perhaps movie licensed games on the Super Nintendo. So everyone get ready for that. And then I think I'm actually possibly going to be doing more FMV games right after that. There's a certain Sega Saturn game that I want to play. I think we're going to be getting to that Sega Saturn game pretty soon as well, before the year is out. So it's going to be very high-powered. Unlike previous years where I had a few weeks off around Christmas, I was only streaming like once every 5 days around the holiday season. This time I'm going to be still the same. I'm going to be doing normal streams. No, I'm not away. I'm not going away. I'm here. I'm here. And providing my shoulder doesn't get absolutely destroyed like it did, which caused me to lose a few days, the last few days, it's getting better, and hopefully I don't get destroyed again. So it's fine. Well, you know, it still hurts. I'm keeping it very stable, but it should be fine. And I should be back tomorrow. Thank you everyone for watching. Yeah, we'll see what we play tomorrow. I got a bunch of stuff, but we'll see what actually makes the cut. Parts of me are almost wanting to go back to play some bloody Last Action Hero games, man. Like, do I actually want to play Last Action Hero on Super Nintendo? I don't know. You could just play Lawnmower Man again on Super Nintendo. Or maybe something totally different. I never finished Last Action Hero on the NES yet. Not yet. Indiana Jones should work. Apparently the problem with Indiana Jones, the new Indiana Jones game, was the damn OBS. The OBS version needs to be updated. They had it in the patch notes. But, you know, we'll see when I can be bothered getting around to that, I guess. But yeah. That's going to be all for now, chat. Thank you so much for watching. Duke Dugnuts. Do I bust it? Man, this alerts, the alert thing is still huge. Duke Donuts.
Just a quick 1cc of Gayopolis tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll relearn Gayopolis. I'll relearn it and I'll 1cc it. I have not Noodle Mixing Sound. I haven't played Solstice. I have not. I'll see you all tomorrow, chat. Thank you all for watching. Merry Christmas again to everyone. Hope everyone's having a great time.
What can I do
Hope everyone's having a great time.
Give me the brandy!
And yeah.
That son of a bitch. Merry Christmas.
Rich. That son of a bitch. Thank you, John Matrix. Thank you, John Matrix, for the 250 bits. I will go into hiding. I will go into hiding here. Let me have a quick look at this. We got, oh man. Okay, I gotta raid King of APOC because it looks like he's playing Die Hard Trilogy. I haven't played through Die Hard Trilogy myself yet. It'll happen soon enough, but here's a Christmas stream for you to go to, chat. Bloody King of APOC is playing Die Hard Trilogy on the Sega Saturn. I'll catch you all tomorrow, guys. Thanks again for watching.
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.